What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the poppin' Sunday night edition. Let's get it poppin', y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out tonight, man. You know how Sunday night shows be going, bro. We be popping here on Sunday nights, and we had another great weekend of boxing, man. Shout out to the month of July, man. The month of July, we had hella boxing, bro. We did great shows. We had a great month here at the Hangout spot. So I just want to personally thank all of y'all from the bottom of my heart for contributing, man, and being a part of the DHS family. And August got off to a pretty good start as well, man. Yesterday, we had great boxing, bro. Main event in Chicago, the Zone card. Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions, man. Put together another solid card, bro. Headlined by Oscar Duarte against the boss man, Kenneth Sims Jr. in a great fight, man. To me, it didn't disappoint, but there is some controversy. And I wouldn't necessarily say controversy. It was a close fight, man. It could have went either way, man. But I'm really interested to hear what you guys have to say. How did you see that fight, man? Because depending on who you ask, some people thought Kenneth Sims Jr. won that fight. A lot of people were satisfied with the decision. Oscar Duarte wins the main event by a majority decision. One judge had it a draw, the other two in favor of Duarte. And I guess it kind of depends on what type of style you like, because that fight really didn't surprise me a lot. I knew Kenneth Sims was gonna box and gonna box well, and I knew Duarte was gonna come with the pressure, and he was gonna be aggressive, and he was gonna land hard thudding shots, and that's exactly what happened. But hey, man, I'm interested to hear what you guys got to say. We are opening up the phone lines, bro, and we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna talk about it, man. And how about the co-main event, bro? How about the co-main event, man? In what we were dubbing here at the Hangout spot as the loser leave town match between two former champions, Regis Prograis and Joseph Jojo Diaz Jr. It was a great fight, man. Very, very entertaining. And Regis Prograis wins that fight by unanimous decision. But Jojo put up one hell of a performance, man. A lot of people that we were talking to on other channels and even here on the panel, last week were saying that Jojo had nothing left and he was going to get stopped. Now, I did question how much Jojo had in the tank. I did. But I also told you guys I was rooting for him because he's my guy, man. I love the story, man. Coming back from a lot of adversity, obviously drug and alcohol abuse. And he put up one hell of a fight. He hurt Regis Prograis a bunch of times in that fight. But Prograis did some good work as well, man. Let his hands go, good combinations. It was a great, entertaining fight, man. Jojo Diaz fought through a cut, on the left side of his eyelid. So it was a bloody fight, and it was an entertaining fight. A lot of people are calling it, a fight of the year candidate, based on entertainment value, right? That's what you guys like to see, man. That's what we all like to see, right? We like to see great fights, man. And they put up a good performance, man. So, boxing didn't disappoint this weekend, man. Shout out to boxing, man. And shout out to y'all, man, for rocking out, man. Last week, if you guys did not check out our Thursday night show, we had undefeated junior welterweight contender, 17-0 with 16 wins, be a night. Ernesto Tito Mercado Jr. was in the building. Great interview every time we have him here. It's a must-see, man. He was calling everybody out. I actually put a couple of shorts out on the Hangout Spot YouTube channel, so make sure you check those out. But if you can check out the entire interview, make sure you check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube, man. This is how we rocking out, bro. This is how we rocking out. And as we speak, right before I got on the air, this is why I was a little late. I just locked in a good interview, man. A great interview for Tuesday night. We will have undefeated super lightweight prospect Jahan Ingram, the boogeyman, who's 7-0 with 5 knockouts. He will be in the building on Tuesday, man. Let's get a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
Yeah. That's how we do it up here, man. We trying to lock down the biggest and best interviews, bro. We interview them all, bro. Could be a champion, could be a contender, could be a hot prospect, bro. The boogeyman is a hot prospect. He's a hot prospect. He's making noise early on. So just 7 fights in, coming off a victory. And he going to be in the building, man. He going to be in the building. So hopefully you guys rock out. But y'all know the deal, man. We taking calls tonight. And if we need to work overtime, that's exactly what we're going to do here at the Hangout Spot, man. This is how we work it up, bro. This is how we do it up, man. We had a great month of July. Let's make August even better here at the Hangout Spot. But you know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, please. It's free, and it will help this channel grow. The last couple of weeks, you guys know, we've had callers, we've had people in the chat that have said that, this channel came across their feed, and they checked us out, and they liking the vibe. You know how we do it up here. So we got some new subscribers, hopefully some more new callers. The only way for us to continue to make that happen is we got to smash that like button, man, so we can get into the algorithm of those other boxing fans. So they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, weeknights, Tuesday through Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, call-in shows, interviews. We're doing post-fight lives where we open up the phone lines and we give immediate reactions to the fights. This is where it's going down, man. If you're watching this live on X and you're watching this live on millions.co, again, shoot me a like and come on over to YouTube, man. Come on over to YouTube, because one of the requirements, one of the ground rules is if you've subscribed to the Hangout Spot already, you got to text somebody, man. You got to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to grow at a rapid pace. Again, man, we're the small train right now, but in order for us to get into that big, powerful locomotive, man, we're going to need some more passengers. So that's where the subscribers come in. So please tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. I believe right now, before we started the show, we were at 2,377 subscribers. We've done that in about 16-month time frame. So we are growing, but we got to continue to grow. Next goal is 2.5K, man. Help a brother get there, man. Let's do this week, man. We got hella shows going on, and we're going to get it popping tonight, man, as well. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Cook in the chat, man. I want you guys to interact. We're going to have a good show. Maybe a lot of surprises in this show. Maybe. I'm thinking there's going to be a surprise or two in this show. So definitely cook it up in the chat. And again, if you want to make sure that you get a question that's thrown out there, we will have some panel members up. More than likely, we will have some coaches in here tonight as well. The best way to be able to do that so that we see it as a start message is via super chat. We are taking donations here at the Hangout Spot because we're putting in that work. So super chat, super stickers, super thanks, Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Any penny counts, man. Any penny counts, and any penny will be appreciated here, man, because y'all family, man. What's going on, man? Who we got in the chat, man? I see the chat is already cooking. Eddie Alvarez, the first one in the chat. Salute to you, Eddie.
Let's go, chat.
Appreciate you for rocking out here on a Sunday night. Again, we are streaming live on YouTube X, and we are streaming on millions.co. We are growing by the day. If you guys are watching on X, please retweet, man, and share. This is how we're going to be able to grow that platform. Make sure you guys follow me there. But more importantly, if you're watching, that means you're a family member already. Just make it official and come on over to YouTube, partake in the chat, and subscribe to the channel. Same for you guys that are watching, the family members that are watching on millions.co. Again, of course, we got my brother Alberto in the building.
Let's go, chat.
What up, Alberto? He said, let's go, Johnny. Real fan here. No channel hopping like others, like Mo Brains. Mo Brains. So Mo Brains be channel hopping, bro? He be channel hopping. I hear that, but he family too. And I know that you guys are family over at Marco's channel. I saw y'all rocking out last night, man. It was one hell of a weekend, man. I just want to, again, I've said it on multiple occasions, the last show, but I want to thank everybody for the birthday wishes, man. Over the weekend, they were still coming in, man. So you guys that rocked out on the birthday show, the Thursday show, and have sent me messages, super chats. I mean, again, I just want to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. This weekend was dope, man. Got a chance to kind of relax, spend some time with the wife, spend some time with my daughter, the family. We did it up, man. It was one hell of a birthday weekend, and we're going to finish the weekend strong because we are here at the Hangout Spot. Eddie Alvarez said the fight wasn't close to me. You must be talking about the Duarte Sims fight. So how did you score that, Eddie? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Cam, what's good? Brother Cam's in the building. I had Smith winning that fight. Okay. Cam says, salute to you, Johnny. I'm listening on my big TV. Love the show. Let's go. I love it, man. When you guys, there's a lot of, the family members that actually DM me pictures of them watching watching the show on their TVs and stuff like that. That shit is dope, man. To think that you guys are watching little old me on a TV, man. That's humbling, man. But I appreciate that, man. I love doing the show, and I love the fact that you are here rocking out on a Sunday, bro. Y'all family, man. I appreciate that. Share away, though. Share away because we just getting started, bro. You know how we do it up here. Alberto's probably gonna jinx it. Alberto's probably gonna jinx it and say, Johnny, we doing 5-6 hours. I'm gonna probably end up saying no. I'm trying not to do a 5 or 6 hour show. Well, actually, I shouldn't even say that. I kind of just let it play as it comes. But every time I say I don't think we're gonna go 5 or 6 hours, we end up going like 6 hours. So we are here for the long haul, brother. We are here for the long haul. AB 2 times in the building.
My man. Let's go, champ.
In the building with the 2 Mexican flags. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to all of y'all. And shout out to my brother Pops. My brother Pops from Bushwick. Linden in the building. I actually got a chance to see him a couple of weekends ago, and he hooked me up. His brother-in-law actually has a channel. He actually has an app that you can get on iTunes, or if you have an Android phone, you can get it on there, Bushwick Radio, where they're playing constant music 24/7 on that app. This is the T-shirt, Bushwick T-shirt in the building. So I just want to give my brother Pops and his brother-in-law a shout-out for the T-shirt. You know how we always rep in Bushwick, man. Born and raised in Brooklyn. Those are my roots, man. Those are my roots. AB 2 times said lost money on JoJo, but worth the bet. Man, that was a bold bet. It really was. I don't think there were anybody that we had last weekend on the panel or callers that were picking him to win. I'm telling you, man. I question how much he had left in the tank. I question how much both of them had left in the tank. This is why I shout out both of them for putting together a great fight, a great entertaining fight, man. I mean, JoJo came to fight, bro. And I'm thinking the loser is probably going to go away, and I would be the first person to probably say that, maybe retirement is in the cards. But nah, man, maybe we see JoJo, one more time, man. He looked rejuvenated, new training camp, new outlook on life. You guys know the story. I've interviewed him in the past when he was at Pro Box facility. He was actually at rehab doing training for his next fight at that time at Pro Box. It was a great interview. If you didn't check it out, make sure you check it out at the Hangout spot on YouTube. We've actually interviewed him twice. We brought him on the live show as well. He family up in here. But I was rooting for him because it's a great story, man. Great dude, been through a lot. Now he has his children in his life. He has the Lord, obviously, in his corner. He's clean, he's sober. And yesterday he put together a valiant performance, man. Did anybody have JoJo winning this fight? Did anybody that you guys are watching, did any of you guys have him winning that fight? It was a close fight. It was a really, really close fight. Really close fight. But I'm curious to see if anybody in the chat had him winning, as well as the main event. Man, we actually put a poll out to kind of gauge the temperature, see what you guys think. Right now, we're just 20 votes in. We're early, but wanted to get everybody's take on if they agreed with the Duarte versus Sims Jr. decision. So right now, just 20 votes in. 90% of you guys believe that Duarte won that fight. Okay. 5% believe Sims Jr. won, and 5% believe it was too close. They had it a draw. Okay. So we're going to see how this plays out. Eddie Alvarez said I had JoJo winning. Okay. Hey, man, aggressive. He was very, very aggressive. Again, he hurt Regis a bunch of times. I think he hurt Regis. Did he hurt Regis in the first round? Where he had him doing the stanky leg? Staggered him in the first round, hurt him on numerous occasions, man. I was kind of like, wow, like what's up with Regis's punch resistance in this fight? It's crazy. I mean, JoJo's not really considered a big puncher, especially at this point in his career, man. But it seemed like every big shot that he landed was hurting Regis, man. What'd you guys think about that, man? Alberto said JoJo did his thing. Johnny, you called it. Hey, I was just hoping that he has something left in the tank, man. I really, really wanted to see him perform. If he would have gotten that victory, man, it would have been hard pressed to find somebody as happy as me. Again, it's that personal connection too, man. After I interviewed this dude live at Pro Box, we turned the camera off. I mean, the dude hugged me, man. Like, thanked me, for the opportunity, and thanked me for allowing him to kind of give his side of the story, because his goal obviously is to inspire other people who are going through alcohol and drug abuse. And I'm like, bro, thank you. And more importantly, God bless, man. I hope that you continue to live, a clean and sober life, man, and get your kids back at the time, because there was some issues with his son not being able to see his son. He told me that off camera as well. So when you have that type of personal connection and you kind of talk to somebody and you kind of, see off camera, what type of person that they are, what they're going through, man, I'm always gonna, be a fan, man, and root for that person, not just in a fight, but in life, bro. Because again, this is a sport, but these guys are human beings, man. They're human beings. They go through shit just like we do every single day, man. So shout out to JoJo. I did send him a message to congratulate him on the performance. We're hoping to see if we could get him back on the show, man. I'd love to be able to get his take and talk about this performance, and more importantly, what he feels about what's next for him in the future. He did look rejuvenated. He looked happy at the end of that fight, even though he lost. That's what's up, man. Adrian, what's good? Turkey put a ring card in Chicago. Would love to visit. Word. Absolutely. Chicago came out, bro. Chicago came out. Adrian, shoot me a DM, bro. If you want to hook up, man, I may need a photographer to kind of shadow me for that Pro Box card that we are going to hit boots to ground. That is August 15th on a Friday. Great card. Great card. And I know that you put that message out when I was on the panel with Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North. Shout out to Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North. Curtis Robinson, salute.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. Salute to the chat. We got my brother GMT Sports in the building. What's good, champ? What's good, Johnny? What's good, chat? You know the deal. Yafi, what's good? Johnny, salute. East Flatbush, Brooklyn in here. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go.
Man.
Brooklyn in the building. Brooklyn in the building. Adrian, that's right. I did hear about that. I saw a post, bro. That would be crazy. My man, Najee Lopez, bro. Light heavyweight prospect against Arthur Beterbiev. That'd be crazy, bro. But I'm going to get the inside scoop because this week I'm actually going to be hitting the Pro Box facility live. Shout out to my guy, Coach Mark Ferre. The doors are always open for me to go over there, spend some time with the fighters, check out some of their sparring, their training, get a little bit of footage, hopefully a live interview with a couple of his fighters in the stable that are actually getting ready to do battle. The Valle brothers, all three of them. One is making their pro debut. We've had Dominic on the channel and his brother Marcus. They will be on that card on August 15th as well. Pro Box is coming back home to Plant City, Florida, and that's dope because I usually work all the Pro Box cards when they're in Florida. I have not hit any of the cards that they've done outside of Florida, although the plan is to do that. But yeah, man, that's a good fight on paper, man. I'm hoping that it materializes. But hey, man, I'm really curious to hear everybody's take. The chat is cooking. Continue to cook. We did put a 10 super chat goal up in there. So if you guys want to help a brother out and help me get to that goal, that would be great. So we can start the month of August off on a good note. Any donation counts. Appreciate y'all. But let's go out to the phone lines, man. We got my man Salidas, bro. What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me?
I can, bro. Loud and clear. What's good, my brother?
Nah, it ain't shit. It's my first time calling in.
I know, bro. Yo, welcome to the family. I know I'll be seeing you in the chat, man, but that's what's up, man. I'm glad you called in, man. What you got?
Yeah, this was a great a lot of people was kind of dismissive of this fight card. They ain't really it didn't have no hype behind it, but shit, it turned out to be a great fight card. I thought when it comes to the Jojo Diaz and Prograis fight, it's like they kind of turned back the clock, went back to their younger self for a little bit in that fight. Both of them did. But I think it was the right score. I think Prograis won, but I wouldn't have been mad if Jojo won either. Like he fought his heart out in that fight. That was a great little back and forth. And I didn't think that fight was going to be good, to be honest with you, but that turned out to be a great fight.
It did, man. It surprised the hell out of me, man. It was back and forth.
Yeah, so I'm not mad at that. But nah, I thought, there was some controversy. I thought Duarte won. I thought he did a little bit more. He landed more power shots. That jab and the accuracy from Kenneth Sims was good, but he was lacking power, my guy. He couldn't stop him from coming forward. But I just think that if he had a little bit better head movement and could have got out of the way of them shots that Duarte was hitting him with, and if he would have had a little bit more power, he could have won that more. He could have won that fight. But I think it was the right person won. Shout out to Oscar Duarte. That was a great win for him.
Yeah, no, it was. And so you think he won? Is it because he did some really, really good work when he had Kenneth Sims on the ropes? Obviously, You know,
Yeah,
the fight for Kenneth Sims would have been better to be in the center of the ring. When he was in the middle of the ring, he was cooking. You know, he was
yeah,
cooking. But you know that pressure, right? That Duarte's going to put on you, right? He did some really,
yeah.
really good work on the rope. So you felt like that was enough. Obviously, watching the fight, it looked like to me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sims was the sharper puncher, but Duarte was landing harder, the more harder shots, right? The ones that garnered more attention. You know what I'm saying? Was that the case with you?
Yeah, it kind of depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for power shots? That will lean towards Duarte. You looking for the jab and all that? That will lean towards Sims. This fight reminded me of when Amir Khan fought Lamont Peterson. I don't know if you remember that fight. When you watch
Yeah,
that fight, it kind of looks like Amir Khan was doing good and he was winning. But then you look at the CompuBox numbers, they gave the win to Lamont Peterson because he landed more power shots. That's kind of how this fight was. I think if Sims could have limited some of them power shots he was getting hit with, he probably could have won or at the very least got a draw. But I think Duarte was hitting him with them power shots and that he outlanded him with that. But Sims outlanded him with the jab. You know, Sims landed more jabs. So I think that's what got him the dub. But yeah, if he could have kept in the middle of the ring, he probably would have he would have did better instead of being on the ropes. But you got to give Oscar Duarte credit though. Like he was backing his ass up and hitting that nigga. So you got to give him credit.
for real.
So
No, he
I
put
think
on.
the
He
right
put on.
person won. Because some people were saying they thought it was a robbery. Now that wasn't a robbery. That was right person won. You gotta respect that. You gotta
I agree.
respect
You
that.
can't consider that fight a robbery. It was very, very close. You know, and we have this. We talk about that all the time here on the channel, and often some people debate.
Yeah.
Just because you're a fighter that you were rooting for loses a close fight doesn't mean it was a robbery, bro. It was close. Like we've seen robberies in the past where people have clearly won fights. That's different. This wasn't
Right.
it, man. This was a
Nah.
really, really good fight, man.
It was pretty obvious going into the 11th round that unless something unforeseen happens, Duarte gonna win this. Like right around the 11th round, if you're watching, you could see like unless he do something crazy where he just sweeps these last rounds or he knock him down, unless something like that happened, I think Oscar got this. So yeah, shout out to him. The right person won. Kenneth Sims need to work on his power, head movement, and he need to if you fight another pressure fighter, find a way to keep that shit in the middle of the ring instead of getting backed up on the ropes. But that's kind of because I used to box myself. That's kind of easier said than done. But yeah, he would have had more success if he would have kept it in the middle of the ring. So that's where the errors in his fighting from what I saw. Had he not did that, he probably could have won. But nah, that was a great fight though. But like I said, a lot of people were kind of like shitting on this fight card, but shit, they at the crib. This turned out to be a great fight card. So I definitely
Right.
respect it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I was on the fence, right? I didn't think it would
Yeah,
be bad, but I was like, how good can it be? You know what I mean? Like I'm hoping for
right.
the better. But nah, man, I was pleasantly surprised, man. I didn't get a chance to see all of it live because we went out. I went out with the family. Obviously, we were celebrating the birthday. But as soon as I
Yeah,
got home, bro, as soon as I got home, which was immediately in the middle of the main event, I rewatched the card as soon as I
shit
got
was
home,
kind of
man.
lit. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, it was dope. It was dope, man. What do you I got somebody in the back. What do you think real quick? What do you think is next for both guys, for Duarte first and then Sims?
Yeah, I don't think there should be a rematch. Sims need to just move on, go back to the drawing board, and Duarte, they're saying he's eligible to fight for a belt. Let him go do that. And I think that's what they should do. No rematch. That's what I think should happen.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And did you see enough in Regis Prograis to believe that maybe he has one more one more championship run at that division?
Nah, I think it's sorry to say, I think it's a wrap. I think it's a wrap.
That's fair.
Just
No,
keeping
that's
it, just
fair.
keeping it real with you.
Yeah,
I
nah,
mean,
nah. That's what we want.
keeping it
That's what we
real.
want. That's what we do here, man. We keep it a buck, man. We
Ever
keep
since
it
he
a
took
buck.
that L to Haney, he's been on the decline. So yeah, I think it's a wrap.
Yeah.
But shout out to him and JoJo though. They did their thing. They did their
Yeah,
thing.
man. Shout out to them, man. They put up one hell of a show, man. Very, very entertaining, man. Very entertaining. That's what's up, man. Yo, great call. You got to keep calling back, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to fuck with it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that.
That's
Yeah,
what's up, man. I appreciate you, my
no
brother.
doubt. I appreciate you.
All right, man.
All
There
right,
you have it,
peace.
y'all. We got our brother up in the building. First time caller, man. First time caller. For those of you guys that have not called in, we looking for first time callers. Let's get it popping. The chat's cooking right now. What we got? Hold on. What we got? We got we gotta appreciate the we got a cash app, $20 from my man Coach B, Brian Norman Senior. Appreciate you, Coach. Appreciate the donation. Senior, if you're listening, man, you're more than welcome to come on. You know the deal. Let's go back out to the lines. We got my brother in the building, the boxing maniac. What's good, champ?
Yo, Johnny, what up, man?
What's going on? You walking the streets of the Bronx over there?
Yeah. You know, summer. Look, man, you know, summer times in New York City are unmatched, bro. I'm sorry. Shout to every city in the world, but when it comes to summertime, ain't no city do it like New York City, man. It's the facts. You know, it's not being biased. It's just facts. So it's just like a party in every block. You know what I'm saying? That I walk. You hear the music, hookah. It's crazy.
I agree. There's nothing like it, man. I grew up in them streets, man. Block parties, all kind of shit going down in the summer, man. Everybody outside. Our mothers all chilling in the stoop, you know, with everybody else's mother bochinchando. You know how it works, bro.
Or out the window, you know, they be out the window, Johnny, with the pillow on the windowsill.
For sure. But what's up, my brother? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, look, man. You know, last night, Golden Boy, shout to Golden Boy. You know, Chicago. You know, I find it odd that we don't get more cards in Chicago. You know, a big city, a fight city, but cards seem to be landing there. The crowd looked like they were into it for sure. So shout to the crowd. I know that is the home of Kenneth Sims Jr. So, but the Mexicans were in the building as well. So shout to both fans, man. But yeah, man, let's get in the kitchen. I mean, let's start with the co-main event, right? Mm-hmm. It was obvious that I'll be the first to admit that I did not care for the co-main event. And for these reasons. And by the way, I did pick JoJo to win. I didn't break this fight down because when you just look at JoJo and Regis's last 3 fights alone, let's just go to their last 3 fights, man. It just didn't look good. How much do they have in the tank, right? And this fight looked like it was just going to be lackluster. 2 fighters that are just don't have it anymore, you know, doing the basics, and that's it. It's 10 rounds. Oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. Was I wrong? I think a lot of us wrong. I don't think no one expected that. Not only to be the fight of the night, you know, and on that card, that was the fight of the night in any card that happened on Saturday. So shout to Regis, shout to JoJo. I heard you speaking earlier regarding JoJo's story, and without a doubt, man, it's an inspiring story. I have family members who, you know, alcohol abuse, drug abuse. I know what it is, you know, from family members. So, you know, for JoJo to, you know, get over that, get over those demons, which are not easy, and continue to fight, it's not an easy feat to do, man. But look, I was impressed with both fighters, Johnny. More so Regis. And I'm going to tell you why. He had a bounce to his step, right? He had a bounce about him. I guess the welterweight, making welterweight, just made him stronger. His jab was crisp. His jab was accurate, and his jab was stinging. And he was throwing combinations. 3, 4, da. Now, JoJo, which I found it shocking, was that he's the naturally smaller fighter. Remember, JoJo started at featherweight, junior lightweight. So this guy, he's a small guy naturally. And bro, in that first round, he said, yo, Regis, you heard of bachata? Nah, okay, I'm going to introduce you to that. Bing! He was doing the bachata in there. And so I was like, yo, but, you know, luckily for Regis, it was at the tail end of the round. He was able, and he stood there swinging back, got his legs back together, In the second round, he started cooking. I think for JoJo, what caused him to fight Johnny was that he didn't let his hands go, man, the way he should have. Because when he did, Johnny, when he did let his hands go, he caused damage. It just looked like Regis looked good for me physically, with the exception of taking a punch. Like, bro, like when JoJo was landing shit, it was like, he was like, oh shit, he was doing the Matrix. He was doing everything in there. I'm like, damn. But again, when you're not letting them hands go and you're not following up consistently, that's what happens. Regis was the more active fighter. He was able to move better. Again, he was initiating, jab, doing his thing, man. And it was just beautiful to watch. And shout to both fighters, close fight. Still, with JoJo not letting his hands go, it was a close fight, but I think the judges got it right. Regis won that fight for me, man. Hell of a fight, man. Shit. Bro, I couldn't even drink my coffee. I was so excited. I watched it, I watched it again this morning. I said, oh, Bonieta. This is what I'm talking about.
It was entertaining, man. It was entertaining.
I'll say this, though. As far as both fighters go, let's be transparent. Who can they really beat at 47? True top fighters. I tell you right now, and it's not because I like Coach. I think Rohan Polanco for both of them. To me. I mean, I think the Regis fight will be a goodie stylistically. I think that'll be a tougher. I mean, I'm not saying JoJo be walking the park neither, but I think Polanco, he's just more active than both of them, and he more skilled than Regis. So I think he'll beat them. But again, you don't win fights on paper, Johnny. You win them where? In the ring.
The ring,
so,
baby.
Shout to them. What's next? I think JoJo should call it a day. But if he decides not to, hey, who am I to tell him what to do? That's what he loves to do, then do it. I just don't want him to get hurt, because boxing is a sport where there's no love, Johnny. They'll put you in there with a lion, knowing you fool. And that lion, depending which lion they put you in there with, he going to rip you apart. And it could cause some severe damage. So I wouldn't want to see that, for JoJo Diaz. Regis, he's still got a little more. But one of these young bulls are gonna put him out. I promise you. He still don't, he has a little more in the gas tank. I think the move to 147 has helped him, man, physically.
Okay. No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair, man. That's absolutely fair. What about the main, bro? What about the main? Were you okay with the decision?
Yeah. No, look, man, again, you had your African-American slick boxer versus the pressure volume puncher Mexican fighter, right? And these matchups are always great fights to watch. Man, again, shout to both fighters. Kenneth Sims Jr. My question mark, can he be in the dogfight with someone like Duarte? And he sure can, man. He definitely did. But very similar to JoJo. He let his hands go, but he fought in spurts. That was the thing with Sims. Like, he'll come, boom, he'll throw 3, 4. You like, oh! But it looked good, and it was good. But again, Duarte, for most of the majority of the fight, from the beginning to the end of the round, he's working. So, I had Duarte winning a close fight, man. I mean, there were close rounds too, because Sims, man, I like him. I like that dude, man. I really do. He remind me like Cool Boy, right? Fighters that they're not big punchers, but they not afraid to mix it up. They'll get in there and mix it up with you. So, Duarte to me pulled it off. Close fight. Sims, I just feel that, whenever you fight, and another thing, he went to the body late. He did good body work, but I think it was just a little late. If he would have did that shit from the beginning, we might would have seen a different outcome. Mexican fighters, you gotta go to their body, bro. You gotta go to their body. You gotta go to their body. You gotta. Why you think Mayweather was so good? That stab jab alone was just relentless, that he had. But again, 2 warriors in there. Gave us a hell of a fight. That shit felt like a championship fight. Now Duarte's in line to fight a Gary Antoine Russell. Another fight that will be explosive and fireworks. And Kenneth Sims Jr., let's be clear. He will be, again, in the running for a title shot very soon. The dude could compete with the best of them at 140, without a doubt.
I got you, man. No, it was a solid, it was a great fight, man. It really was, man. And that's why I put the poll out there. I'm really interested to hear if anybody believes that they got the decision wrong right now. And we up over 40. Well, we are now 43, 44 votes. 74% of the people that have voted so far believe that they got the decision right. And to me, it was the pressure, right? He did some really, really good work when he had Sims against the ropes. That's where, to me, the eye-opening shots, right? But Sims did some really good work as well, man. He did some really good work. Who is that in the chat that's showing us a dog? That's gotta be Chad from Canada.
Was that a fox?
What the hell is that? Is that a dog or a fox? Exactly.
Is that a fox?
Yeah, in Canada, that's how we roll, man. Yeah, you gotta.
Dogs.
Well, when you're 4 years old, we wrestle a fox, and that's your progression to manhood. Sorry, there's a dog barking as I go by. Guys, Johnny, thanks for adding me. But I'd like to go back to listening to you guys talk. Maniac, you're cooking. And I'll be honest, guys, I didn't really get to watch the fights last night. I was busy doing some stuff the weekend previous, too. I feel like I'm a bit out of touch right now. So you guys just, I'd like to listen to you guys talk some more. And maybe I'll have something to add. But I'd like to hear more from Maniac breaking the main event down.
Yeah, no doubt. We got Chad from Canada who's walking a fox. Shout out to him. And we got the boxing maniac, my brother. We also got my other brother here, Mikhail. First and foremost, I just want to give Mikhail a shout out and a salute. He actually fought yesterday at Border Wars, man. Shout out to you, my brother, putting in that work, man. Putting in that work. Did you
already know
how was the whole experience, man? Talk to me.
Nah, it was a good show. It was a good show from top to bottom. It was great getting out there, seeing the community, meeting everybody, and it was a good fight. Didn't get the outcome I wanted. I thought I edged that out. Split decision, lost, but we got one of the judges. We needed one more, but I thought I won that fight. It was a great fight. It was a good fight. It was a banger.
It was a really good fight. I saw it really quick. I got to rewatch it again, but there's no losers, man. I mean, you guys both did your thing. I mean, you made it there, right?
Yeah.
You did your thing, man. Good performance. You got people in the chat that are saying it was a great performance. So shout out to you, and shout out to all the fighters, that went out and represented, man, in Border Wars. Again, amateur tournament, guys, not afraid to go out there and and put their skills to test against other people, and it was great. It was great. Always a good event, man. So congratulations to you, brother. We always rocking with you here at the Hangout spot, bro. Win, lose, draw, whatever, bro. You a champion here, my brother.
You already know. Appreciate it.
Here, brother. You a champion here. Did you but you guys had a lot of shit going on, I think, in the evening. Did you get a chance to see any of the fights?
Man, I just went back and watched JoJo. I gotta go back. I watched the Sims highlights. Duarte Sims highlights, but I got to go back and watch the whole fight and break it down. But I got stuck on JoJo and Regis, man. That was a banger. Like, both of them came up, and I was like, which one am I going to watch first? I'm like, let me just get to the Regis fight out the way. I'm sitting here rewinding. Like, hold on. He got Regis on skates. What's going round one? He got Regis on skates. I had to run that back. Like, what happened?
Like, that was crazy to me. Like, I was saying throughout because he heard him multiple times.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
I'm like,
JoJo punching at 40.
JoJo punching at 40. I know. Maniac, we were saying 40. You were saying 47's 40. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm like, yo, what's up with Regis's punch resistance, bro? Like everything that and JoJo's really not considered have never really been considered a big puncher like that. He's more of a volume puncher, right? You know, somebody that's going to work in the trenches, but it was some really, really good work. Did you believe that they got the decision right, Mikal?
Fights like that is tough. It's almost like my fight. You're not mad. Either way it goes, you can see somebody seeing it because it comes down to opinion. You know what I mean? Did you like the explosive punching of JoJo, or did you like the consistency of the Regis jab and the way that he fought through the adversity? So you know what I'm saying. It going either way, I wouldn't have been mad. I wouldn't have been mad at a draw. It's just one of those fights where it's like almost got to, like I said, I got stuck on it. I probably ran through and watched different parts of the fight like 3-4 times at this point. I didn't even make it to the Sims full fight yet. And that's just because it was a great fight. And you go back and watch a different, watch a round again. You like, oh, I don't know. I might want to get that round of Regis. And you go back and watch the round again. Like, nah, JoJo got it. And it's just one of those type of fights. So there were no losers. I wouldn't have been mad if JoJo won. I think Regis' consistency is what won him the fight. He stayed on that jab, and he fought through adversity. And when you see a guy fight through some adversity, they get realize judges are human, so they might get to start to pulling for him a little bit. Like, ooh, you almost got put down in round one, and then you stayed on your feet, and then you fought through it. Okay, you know what I mean. So you never know how it goes.
Shout out to R Stokes in the chat. He said I thought Regis edged it out. I gotta be honest, man. I was rooting for JoJo, but I rewatched the fight again today during the day. I think Regis did edge it out. I think he
Hey guys,
what's
like
up? What's up, Chad?
I didn't watch it, but I gotta say, when I first saw the fight announced, I predicted it was going to be a banger. I visualized it that way. I don't know why. I just saw those guys getting in there and letting it rip. That's pretty much what happened. But yeah, in the fashion that it happened, I didn't see that. Like JoJo still got it. JoJo still got something in the tank. It's nice to see a little bit of life there.
I'm not surprised that they put together that type of performance, because even though I said I question how much both guys have in the tank, this was a crossroads fight, against two former champions, so you knew that they were going to go out there and put it all out on the line. I didn't think it would be this good, though. I thought it'd be a good fight. This ended up being, one of the better fights that we've seen this year. It was so competitive. This dude fighting with a cut on his eyebrow. So you had a little bit of blood for all these bloodthirsty fans. I like that shit. You had a little bit of that.
Speaking of that, right? I forgot to mention that the adversity JoJo had to fight through a cut. I wasn't a Mickey Mouse cut neither. That shit was leaking, right? But bro,
I think I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead, say it.
The doctor asked him, how many fingers I have? He said when he had one finger, he said two. When he had two fingers, he said one. Wifey is like, yo, why he still letting him fight? I said, yo, I don't know. That was dirty.
I had to rewind that because I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, 1, 2, 1. I think he did it twice. One. Yeah, and he's like, he's all right. He's all right. Yo. I'm like, what?
Listen. All the doctor was worried about was that he could see he was putting up fingers.
But that's not what he was asking him. He was asking him how many he had up. Like, if he's like, yo, do I have fingers up? Yes or no? That would have been different. But I was like, yo, hold on a second. I'm like, yo, that's nasty work, bro.
Yeah. He was like, but you see, the thing is, though, now let's say Regis hit him knock him out with a right hook. Because he told the doctor dirty why he let him fight. You see, it's picking. I mean, I get it. A fighter's mentality is to fight. He's going to go in there and do what he does. But I'm just talking about if the shit would have went left, the narrative would have been a different story. Like, oh, that's the job of the doctor. If he can't see, if he's seen more fingers or less, he's supposed to stop it. But I mean, for JoJo, at least that wasn't the case. So I just found it. Wow. That was just crazy work.
I forgot to bring that up before you guys jumped on, man. But I was like, wow, that's pretty crazy. But nonetheless, man, again, shout out to JoJo, man. I reached out to him. I sent him a message. He hadn't responded yet, obviously. But I'm gonna try to get him on, man, because I just want to see where he's at mentally and what his outlook is. Because one thing I did notice is, regardless of whether he won the fight or not, he looked happy. I think he's in a good place mentally. He's been through a lot. He's got his children in his life now again. Because there was some issues there that he talked to me about when he was going through the whole rehab deal. So shout out to him, man, and shout out to Regis. Regis did look like he had a little bit more pep in his step, and that's what happens when you change camp and you're working with some of these younger guys. I believe this was his first camp with what, K, right? Kimura? He was working with him for this camp, right?
Say that again?
What was his trainer? I think I chopped up his name.
No.
Talking about K? Coach,
K, right? Did I say K,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
I can't remember how you pronounce his name, though. Yeah, he worked with the dark skin guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
unfortunately for JoJo, yes, he was a world champion, man. He's a decorated amateur for, the Olympics. The guy coming to the pros, man, we all thought, he was going to be better than what he was. But, it's unfortunate. Not that he had a horrible career neither, man. He's still, becoming a world champ is tough, man. That's any fighter in the world. One of the first things they go into a gym, man, and they training. You say, man, I want to be world champion one day. That's the goal. That's the goal. If you want to be a professional fighter, you want to become a world champ. And he became that. So, I just don't, me personally. Do you want to see JoJo still at 147?
no,
Do you think he could be a world champion at 147?
This wasn't 147.
It was.
140. This was a 147 fight?
This was welterweight. Yes, 147.
I thought this was
Yeah, look it up. This is why I was saying that
142. It was a catch weight of 142. I believe
right.
it was 142, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I got
all right.
you.
So it's still welterweight. They said it was at the limit, right? But all right, 142. I just don't, even at 140, I just don't think, to me, it's safe. The waters ain't safe for these fighters, man. Regis nor JoJo at 140 or 147. Again, maybe Regis, I think 147 might be a little better for him. You can see physically he looked better, right? He might have been in a better place mentally as well, because that plays a huge part.
Maniac.
When you're fighting, is the mental part. 142. Good looking.
Yeah,
so that's a welterweight fight. A catch weight, but it's welterweight. Anything above 140, is welterweight. So we'll see, man. But regardless, they gave us a show, man. They gave us a show, and no one could complain about that fight, because these dudes were fighting like that was a world title fight.
Yeah, for sure. What, Chad, you wanted to jump in here? What's up?
Yeah, I was going to speak to Maniac's point. Like, I agree at 47. Just thinking about them in the mix, it's hard to imagine where they would fit in at this point. But if they really want to, they can. But I mean, I wouldn't even know, where would they even rank? I mean, I guess they would be somewhere in the top 15, wouldn't they? They just fought over the limit. So yeah, they technically broke 140. I don't know how that would work. Like, I don't know who could you see, like Prograis, for example, if he wants to fight at 147, who would he be a good fight for at this point? Like, I'm just trying to think, like, is there contenders that could benefit from a guy like Prograis, an experienced fighter? Yeah,
Polanco.
Perfect. Exactly. A Polanco. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Both JoJo and Prograis, he could benefit fighting experienced guys like that, right? Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I don't know, man.
I think honestly, I think Regis Prograis is better at 140 for real.
Yeah.
I don't think him going up to 47. He's strong at 140. 142 ain't that far off. He can lose 2 more pounds, make that limit. I think he's better at 140, and I think he gives the guys that are at 140 a bigger challenge. I think Hitchens, even maybe a Matias fight, something like that. I think he gives those guys, the bigger guys at 140, a challenge. He's a big one. He looks big and strong at 140. I don't think 47 going up there and playing with them guys, I don't think it does no good for him.
Yeah, I mean, Hitchens will box his ears off. Regis is horrible at cutting off the ring. Boxers, Matthias, yeah, because Matthias is going to be right in his wheelhouse, so he don't have to look for Matthias. But we seen what Haney did to Regis at 140. We seen what Catterall did to him. He just not, any of those fighters at 140. Gary Antoine, Matthias, Tio. And who's the other champion right now?
Puello.
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 No.
No,
Matthias.
it's not
Matthias
Puello.
took the belt.
Oh, sorry,
Matthias.
shit, Matthias.
Hitchens.
And Hitchens,
I
yeah,
don't.
sorry, bro.
You got
I
Tio
just think
Hitchens with
Regis
Matias
is
and
a
Russell.
limited fighter. He's a limited fighter. Basic, his skill is limited. The jab looked good yesterday, don't get me wrong, but to see him fight any of them guys at 140, now to me, he's full. I just don't see him beating none of them guys there.
Yeah. No, I mean,
What about Tio?
Tio?
Nah.
Yeah.
Tio, yo, he's playing, bro. He just, like, at this point, I can't take him serious. Tio, a focused Tio. Tio on his A game, he could bang with anybody at 140. I'll favor him against anybody. A focused Tio. A Tio that we know when he's in there, he could do it all. He could box, he could punch, he could move. Pivot, footwork, everything. Everything. He's the most well-rounded fighter at 140 when he's on his A game. No one is more well-rounded than Tio at 140. No fighter, not even Hitchens.
But again,
definitely not Hitchens. Definitely not Hitchens.
A well focused Tio, right? Shout out to OC the Boss, another Border Wars fighter who did his thing yesterday, man. Shout out to you, Ayo Johnny. Shout out to the Hangout. I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, Michael, I heard you were hanging out with Yancey over there in Wisconsin.
Yes,
my man Yancey. Yeah.
Yancey did his thing too, man. He did his thing too. Shout out to both of them too. Shout out to Miles, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
We got the prospect, baby. One of the best prospects in the world. Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin in the building. What's good, my brother? What is good, man? Now 6-0. Y'all don't know. Make sure y'all follow my guy. Hangout Spot rocking. We rocking here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got hella people up in here. We need some more likes, man. What's going on? It's free. It'll help us get this channel out into Boxing Fans homepage algorithm. Let's do it. And subscribe, man. What's up, Maniac? What was you going to say?
And another thing is people, they overlook Duarte, man. Like, he didn't come in reckless. He came in behind the jab. Now, it wasn't the most, you know how they say he has an educated jab. It ain't the most educated, right? I wouldn't say it's special ed neither, but it's just good enough. And that's what had him coming in. He was able to come in. The only thing is he coming in a straight line. He don't move his head, really. So, but, you have Robert Garcia behind him. So, that helped him. He just didn't come in reckless, just throwing wide shots. So that, that's the thing that people overlook. Like Duarte, he just not just body. He could box a little bit. He could box. And if I think Robert Garcia continue, to take him under the wing, he could get a little better, man. We seen why he did like with Marcos Madonna. Madonna's was just a pure fighter. He put a jab in that boy. Why you think he was able to beat a Broner? He was able to compete with a Floyd in the first fight. So, those are the things you need to add to your arsenal, man. And that'll give him, without a doubt, man, a chance versus anyone at 140. I don't think he's going to beat them guys, but he has a good chance. Gary Antoine, that's a perfect matchup for him. I think I'll favor Gary Antoine in that fight, but Duarte will have a great chance, of winning that fight based on style.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that'd be.
It's an interesting fight. What's up, Chad?
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead, Johnny.
No,
I agree. Like, I think that's a really cool matchup. As soon as you say it, it's something I hadn't thought about. But yeah, Duarte and Antoine Russell would be great, man. I agree. Like Duarte's persistence. I didn't see this. I haven't watched the Sims footage yet, But Maniac, is Duarte still working like with a high guard? You know, like coming forward with a high guard. Is that what was doing with against Sims?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah, man.
building off of that, I like the idea he's with Robert Garcia, and I do think that Robert Garcia can build off of that nicely, right? He kind of remind me, him and Pitbull kind of use that similar approach, you know, like just pressure, right? Like just keep coming forward, and because they're shorter, like not in stature, they're not the biggest guys. They can be really difficult with that high guard, man, to hit. Like Pitbull, he covers up real good, and Duarte covers up nicely too. But the problem is you got to be active as hell when you come in like that. And then as soon as you enter the pocket with your opponent, they start if there's anything of a fighter, they're going to start throwing at you as you're coming forward. You're getting hit a lot. So even though your guard's taking shots, that's tiring, man. It's a long night like that. I definitely think Duarte needs more tools. Hopefully Garcia can give him those. Like, he's just got to throw more, less guard, more throwing, you know? But I like Duarte.
Yeah, I like
he was.
I like him too. He was cooking, man. He did well. Like I said, a good fight, man. Really, really
Yeah.
good.
He was competitive against Ryan Garcia, and mind you, the time he was a lightweight and moved up and fought at a catchweight of 143. And he was working Ryan. He's just too small. And, you know, Ryan was able to get him up out of there. But, you know, he's going to be a tough out. But like you were saying, Chad, he does, if he wants to be an elite fighter at 140, he's going to have to tighten up on you know, a little bit more boxing ability. Because them dudes at 140, with the exception of Matthias, they well-rounded, man. Very well-rounded, them other champions.
Well, it's interesting because I think a lot of people put Prograis into that category of, you know, not the greatest boxer. But look how he parlayed that, man. Look how far he went with it. You know, like in his fight with Taylor at that point, he was highly respected by the fans. Fans were excited. He was putting on exciting fights. He did really well like that, man. And I just think that hard work ethic, like, in the ring, like just working your ass off for 12 rounds, you know, against an elite guy, sometimes that's not going to be enough. You know, you got to have some more tools in the bag, man. I mean, Haney showed us with Prograis, right? Like, I mean, it was crazy, man.
Yeah, I see people in the chat cooking about potential future fights. If you guys want to call in, man, I did put the link to call in.
I see somebody said Barbosa versus Sims. Sign me up. Barbosa versus Sims. I take that.
Yeah,
take
why
that.
Why you like that fight, Maniac? Tell me what do you like about it? Because I got to be honest, when I hear Barbosa's name, I just immediately get unexcited. Barbosa, it's just the most boring fighter to me. I can't stand watching him, and not just boring, but the way he fights drives me nuts. I want to scratch my eyes out watching Barbosa.
No, I mean, a lot of what you're saying is not wrong, Chad. But I'm going to tell you why. He's fought at a high level. He's coming off a loss. Sims is coming off a loss. Hey, listen, we trying to eliminate the weak here. Put them in together. I think Sims will cook his ass, honestly.
I think do too, man.
I think Sims will cook Barbosa, but put him in there. Fuck it. Let's get, you know, because look, all this marinating, all this way, stop this shit already. Like, you heard that, right? Najee Lopez against Better Beef. I don't care. Why you want to go with there? Put him in there. I don't give a fuck. Put him in there.
Big time, bro. That's a big leap, bro, in talent, man. But I love it, man. And I know Najee personally. I know he ain't ducking that smoke.
and if there's a time to get Better Beef, this is the time, Johnny. This is the time. So let's see.
Right before he's on his way out, right? There's still something left there so that he will get credit, you know, for beating a guy of that caliber. I don't know, man. Is that even obviously it's not official, but I just wonder how how real or how close that fight is to potentially being made. Like, I
So
don't know.
who
I'm
would
gonna find
be
out this week, though. I'm gonna find out this week. I'll actually be in the Pro Box facility, so I'm gonna find out.
like Turkey Al Sheikh would be like Ring would be putting that one together, Riyadh season or
Yeah,
From what I read,
probably.
it would be on that card. From what I
nice.
read, they would try to put it on the November 22nd card.
Oh,
That
the
that's what I was
November
reading.
card?
That,
Oh,
that's
that
what
card
I
just keeps
read.
getting crazier, right? Wow.
That's what I'm
That's
saying. I
Turkey.
don't know. I don't
That's
I
What the
don't know.
Turkey
hell?
for you, man.
Yeah.
Ebenezer Stuntman says Better Beef wins that. I think it's a little bit too early. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna agree with that.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
they're
No,
gonna
you
say the
got a
Nazi is
favor.
still raw. You got a favor, yeah,
You
absolutely.
got to favor Better Beef. You got to favor him. But you never know, man. The young lion might go in there. I'm going to rip a limb off, Johnny. You know, some of these dudes is hungry. So, but
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting. But I'm not mad at him. Listen, when opportunity arises, take it. And when Turkey called, you know, you're not turning that bag down, Johnny. That's
Correct.
like Santa Claus, you know? Oh,
Correct.
shit.
Absolutely.
You know? Shout to
Absolutely
Turkey,
correct.
man. Because I see a lot of people trying to fucking shit on Turkey, man. This guy has given us great cards. He's the reason y'all getting Canelo Crawford. You know, not that I like the fight. I don't like that fight at all. But, you know, a lot of y'all love that fight. So there you go. That's Turkey. Turkey got us the best fights of the last 3 years is Turkey, man. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's perfect in this game, man. Why?
Yeah.
You know, and that's the problem, Johnny, that people pick and choose again when it comes to these promoters because he's not the guy they like. So, there's agenda behind him. Man, fuck that. So what if he got an agenda? You get in the fights, right? The fuck? Y'all don't go to fights anyway. So why y'all crying about? It don't matter if it's on the fucking the moon. That shit is in Russia. Give me them cards, Turkey. Keep cooking. Because ain't no promoter got that money to put cards like that.
Yeah.
But
His
niggas should be
agenda
happy.
his agenda is a fan's agenda. It's a
Yes.
fan's agenda, man. Like, he's a fan, and I believe that he's a fan. And he's the first one to say, I'm not a promoter. I'm not a promoter. Like, I think he sees himself as a fan first. I mean, they showed that video, Ring showed that video that showed his media room. And he's got like a wall of VHS, taped fights. Like, the guy's been watching forever. He's a hardcore fan. He's probably a bit of a historian at the same time. Like, and he's like living the dream of any fan, making the fights he thinks, like any of us would. I think it's really great. I mean, as far as agendas and everything, I'm not looking for that. I just want the good fights. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, man. No doubt, baby. Just give us the fights we want to see. Give us the fights we want to see. I got a couple of people in the back that want to get in, though.
Yeah, anyway,
Yeah,
Johnny.
Oh, I'll jump off.
That's what I was
go.
gonna say. I was about to say I'm about to
I
go.
gotta wrap it up.
I'm about to go.
Yeah, y'all
Gotta be
can
up
come back on later.
early in the morning. But
Okay.
but shout, guys. Thank you, Johnny.
Bro, you always welcome. You know that, bro.
Have a good one, champ.
All right, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, hop on. I just put the fight up, clip the fight up, and put it up on my YouTube page. So anybody ain't been able to check it out, man. Check out my work, man.
I'm gonna recheck it out again, brother. But
Yes,
I'm
sir.
proud of you, man. I'm proud of you,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Johnny.
Keep
Thank
working,
you for putting me on the
Keep
journey.
working. All right, man. You got it, bro. Salute to Mikal and all the fighters that actually put it all out in the line this weekend in Border Wars, bro. From what I hear, was an absolute success. Not surprised, bro. Shout out to Nessa Gibbs and the Boxing Voice for putting that shit together. But we talking about the fights from this weekend, man. Your thoughts on the JoJo and Regis co-main? Great fight, very entertaining, and in the main event, do you think that they got the decision right by giving it to Duarte? I see y'all cooking, man. Stuntman is cooking. You playing matchmaker, bro. I like those fights though. He said, I want to see Regis versus Keyshawn or Frank Martin versus Keyshawn. Word, bro. Sign me up, but let's get a couple of new callers, man. The link is in the chat. Guys, what's up, man? Smash that like button. We got over 75 people up in here. We got another few, what we got up in X? I don't know, about 10 or so. We're still trying to build that platform. We close to 100 people in here. Let's get them likes up, man. Let's get them likes up. We got Chicago Kills up in the building. And Hugo Juice, man. Chicago, my bad. I know you've been waiting back there, man.
It's all good shit. Just
I'll let you go first, and then we'll let Hugo cook.
oh shit, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Man, dude, I just want to say, that Chicago fight was a fucking barn burner.
Were you there?
Nah, I wasn't there, but
Oh, okay.
you know, Chicago, bro. We don't really like give a, hey, if there's a fight coming, we some last minute ass niggas. Oh, okay, cool, we'll go buy a ticket. We're some spur of the moment ass niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if anybody comes to Chicago and fights, boxing matches, bro, we get lit like a motherfucker. And you see the violence, you see the bloodshed that came through. That's only because it was in the shop. You know
Mm,
what I'm saying? And we got the stadium that they were at. That's like a little ass. That's a college, UIC, University of Illinois, Chicago stadium where like college basketball be played in and shit. And I even think the WNBA be playing there. But bro, if they wanted to, if they really wanted to make some noise over here, they could throw a fight up in Soldier Field,
mm.
or the United Center, or Wrigley Field, or Comiskey Park. And bro, man, this shit'll turn up. Chicago is a boxing mecca as far as old school fighters, old school fights that came through here, the fucking legendary shit fighters that were coming through, like them old school fights and shit. And you know what? Like De La Hoya said, he wants to bring boxing back to Chicago, which will be pretty good, which will be pretty fun, for me, because I'm a hardcore fan. Been watching boxing since I was a little ass kid. And but as far as like the fighting goes, the fighters, JoJo and Prograis, that was a badass fight, almost candidate for fighter of the year. I feel like, if JoJo didn't get those headbutts, if Prograis didn't headbutt him and cut him up, because he was cut up from the headbutts, it would have been I think JoJo probably would have edged it. I think they gave it to Regis because, Regis was doing good with that jab. He really impressed me with that jab. Um,
Yep.
him training with Kei Kimura,
K Kamara,
I
right.
yeah, I think that was a good ass choice
I
because
agree.
he was ready, and he even said, if he wasn't in shape, he probably would have lost that fight. The only thing only thing is though, is that Regis, his chin is suspect, and if he's gonna fight these heavy-handed punchers, and he was heavy-handed. I don't know what happened to his power, but if he's gonna fight like Polaco or Norman or then I think he's gonna get knocked out, man. I think he should stay at 140, like y'all was talking about. And the Hitchens fight, that's a boring fight because Hitchens is a boring fighter. If he fights Tio, who else is it? Tio, Matias, those are some good fights. Puello, those are some good fights because them dudes are gonna bring it. They're gonna fight. They ain't just gonna dance around, throw a couple jabs, throw a 1-2, get out. That's boring. Nobody really wants
Right.
to see that. But the other 140 fighters are good. Barbosa's trash. Barbosa's trash, bro. I know he's Mexican and everything, but Barbosa's boring. Like old boy from Canada was saying, yeah, every time I hear that name, I cringe. Because Barbosa is boring. He talks a lot of shit, but he don't really back it up. Um, and then also the main event with Duarte and Sims. That was a pretty good fight, man. I think you know S- Sims is good, bro. We ain't gonna throw him away. He's a good fighter. He got a lot of skill, and he got a lot of heart too, and he got some balls too. So his
Mm,
heart, his balls, combined with his skill, he's a good talent. And I think, yeah, Duarte did edge it out because he was throwing the more powerful shots. If anybody was hurt, it was Sims that was hurt. If anybody that was gonna get stopped, it was gonna be Sims. But you know what? If Sims was a little bit more smarter, and if he counter punched a little bit better, and if he took some angles, And if his accuracy was a bit better, he probably could have hurt Duarte. But Duarte's a tank. He's a beast, and he's just gonna keep coming forward, throwing that power. And it's gonna take a lot to really, really hurt him. What's next? Man, I really don't know what's next. Maybe Duarte Tio, something like that. Duarte Matias. Duarte Matias. There we go. Let's get it on. Mexico versus Puerto Rico for the belt. Man, you could even put that shit over back here in Chicago, because there's a big Puerto Rican fan base in Chicago, and there's a huge Mexican fan base in Chicago. Like you heard yesterday, motherfuckers were chanting for Duarte. Motherfuckers were saying, Mexico, Mexico. There's a huge Mexican fucking neighborhood over here. I think we got the biggest Mexican neighborhood over here. It's called Little Village, next to LA. And that's some good shit. And Jojo Diaz, bro. Jojo fucking Diaz, Olympian, badass motherfucker, bro. Yeah, he has some problems with his drinking, but if he could take that on, man, bro, if you could take on drinking, and if you can get past being a drunk alcoholic, and you could beat that, man, dude, you could beat anything, because alcohol is the fucking worst. It's the worst because it's at your fingertips. It ain't illegal. You can get it anywhere. You can have as much as you want. And that shit is really hard if you're an alcoholic to beat, especially a professional and a professional boxer. Plus, he's still young. He got a lot of experience. He got some good boxing IQ. He's a damn Olympian. I just wish he would throw his hands more, Johnny.
Yeah.
He got those fucking hands more. When he was throwing his hands, he was catching Prograis, and he don't mind taking a beating.
Yep, he
He
hurt
don't
him on a
mind
few
taking a
occasions.
beating. So yeah, in the first round, man, that was a good first round. Man, he would have got him out of there. I would have won a lot of money, but yeah, but that's a good fight, bro. I think the Chicago atmosphere did it for him. When you come over here, bro, it's kill mode. You come over here, you fighting as a professional boxer. It's something in our air. You just crazy. You want to kill. You want to put on a show. The fans want blood. The fans are the most dieharded fans in the fucking world, bro. You ever come see a basketball game at the Madhouse on Madison when D Rose was playing? That shit was crazy.
Yeah,
And
man.
Jordan and all that shit.
For sure.
But you know
bro.
what? I'm gonna jump off. I was watching Border Wars, and hey man, you know what? I don't want to kick a man when he's down, but Mikhail, you suck, bro. You can't fucking
Oh,
fight, bro. You
God,
suck. You
bro.
need to get back in the gym. Stop
You guys
talking
are bad.
shit and fucking learn how to throw a fucking punch instead of jumping around the ring like you Blair Cobbs and shit. That's all I really gotta say, man.
All right,
But
bro.
shout out to that Mexican dude who beat his ass. That's how we do. We fuck
All
you
right,
up.
bro.
But
All right, brother.
have a good one, Johnny.
All right, you
Holla
got
at
it.
y'all.
All right. Chicago Bills. We got Hugo up in here. We got Coach up in here as well. What's good, Coach?
Man,
So what's
right
going
in
on,
time,
man?
right in
Hey,
time, right in
goddamn, man, you
time.
gotta have some rules here, man.
Yeah. We try to
God
let
damn,
people
you
cook,
need
bro.
you need a 10-second warning and a dong after 30 seconds. What's up, Hugo? Hating ass motherfucker.
We may have to time some calls, man. So
Yeah,
that
but goddamn, especially you talking about he everywhere.
yeah. Stuntman's in the building.
Hey, stop, man. I want to get you in camp, man, to get some sparring in.
Oh, you heard that, Stuntman?
Yeah,
Jump on here, man, so you can get
where's Stuntman from?
he lives in Colorado.
Oh, he in good shape.
Yeah.
He
But
in good shape living up there.
Hugo, what you got? What you got? But you can't go for like 10 minutes straight like everybody else did. We gotta have some rules.
Yeah, goddamn,
Aw,
Hugo. Go
man.
ahead and start hating.
So right
man.
when I hop on, the rules start.
The
Nasty.
rules gotta start, bro.
All right, brother. But yeah, man, good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
that's right. I forget you're in LA, bro.
Yeah, brother.
What's
yeah,
good?
man,
What's good?
bro.
Talk to me. Talk to me about
Yeah,
the
brother,
card, man.
nothing much, bro. Just woke up on this Sunday happy that I didn't waste my Saturday afternoon. Those two fights, the co-main event and the main event, made up for the last top rank card. But I don't want to keep bashing on that card. But yeah, man, you know what it is, brother. The blueprint, the green print. It's why it's called the green print, bro. You know, Latin, a specific Mexican American versus African American brother. They're always gonna put the best fights out there, bro. Shout out to Jojo Diaz. Shout out to Regis Prograis, giving us one of the best fights of the year so far. You know, just that fight alone, man, I was happy with my Saturday evening or night, whatever. But yeah, man, you know, bro, it's just
Here we go. You got to talk about something, Hugo. You ain't saying nothing, man.
yeah, man. But
Get
it's
to the
just
point,
crazy,
man. We got to get to the point, man.
It's just crazy, bro. How like people are trying to throw away my man Jojo Diaz before this fight, but he came out there and he performed like he needed to, bro. And you know, I think that he shouldn't be done, bro. But I think that he shouldn't be a stepping stone either. So I think he should be up there with the big names, with an ex-world champion or with something of that caliber, bro. I would love to see him in there with Isaac Pitbull Cruz. You know, that'll be an exciting fight. He'll get paid, and you know, bro, I think he'll definitely put up a good fight up in there, bro. As for Regis Progress, bro. Damn, bro, like I don't want to see him in there getting hurt, but yeah, man, he could go on to fight like some top contenders, bro. I would love to see him in there with maybe like I don't know, bro, like I don't know what's up with you guys fucking putting my man Arnold Barboza down, bro, but he's a boxer, bro. I don't see you guys talking bad about other boxers, man. What you think about him, coach? What you think about Arnold Barboza? Rings any bells or no?
I think Arnold Barboza beats Regis and JoJo. I think JoJo. I don't. There's something about JoJo that always disappoint me, but there's something about him that I like love. I love him, man, because I just think his body looks like I dare to say maybe 130 if he was like really
130, huh?
Right, and then who the fuck would beat him if? At 130, if he's punching a little harder, he was hurting Regis. So
yeah, left and right, man.
What was that? 140, right?
142.
142 catch weight. Yeah,
142 catch
That's
weight,
what I'm
man.
saying. Like JoJo, man, JoJo, I think he's a beast, man. But he just got to come down and weight. And there's a light in his eyes, though. Like I don't think he's done yet. I just think,
me neither. Me neither.
I just think something got to happen within his training camp. I don't know if it's a nutritionist or a strength and conditioning guy. He has all the experience in the world. There's an element that's missing because he's talk sharp. Even his movement in the ring are sharp whenever he's letting his hands go.
The only thing about him though is that he gets cut real easy. Like
he get what?
Tissue damage. He gets cut real easy. He got like tissue damage. So like any wrong headbutts, he's bleeding. I'm talking JoJo here.
Yeah.
So like that's the only thing that's wrong about him. You know, he got like scar tissue damage and both eyebrows.
It been like that though, even when he was younger.
Yeah, for sure. So
but
I would
like even though Regis won, I think Regis is the more shot between the two.
For real, that's what it seemed like because everything.
I got a 140. We were just doing film study right now. I was in the middle of doing film study. I got a 140 for the whole weight division with me right now. You see my guy right here. I ain't gonna. You recognize who this is?
Let me see real quick.
You don't know boxing if you don't recognize this guy, man.
That's Yo-Yo, no?
Yo-Yo.
God damn, I know he ugly like Yo-Yo, but he ain't Yo-Yo.
I'm on the phone, my bad, dog. Respectfully, you know, bro. I'm new to boxing. You know that, coach? Come on, don't put me like that. Give me the name. Give me the name.
Kurt Scooby.
That's my man going after my man Marquez, brother. What's up with that scrap, though? We getting that one on the undercard of Canelo or what?
Hey, wait.
Wait.
Come on, man. I see.
So this is what happened. This is what happened, Mr. Juice.
What's up? Talk to me.
This is what happened. What happened was that my man was training somewhere else. He got a loss, and they was all over him. Then he started training here. He been here. How long he been? About a year and a half. He been here for a year and a half. How many fights? He had 4 fights under me. And then now they're like pulling back the rein, like, nah, we're not ready for that. So he went down to Texas. He got in the ring. You probably see that, right, Juice?
Yeah, what, like on OTX?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got in the ring. They went face to face. It was supposed to be signed, deal, sealed, and delivered. And then, which I know for a fact that the father didn't want to fight. I was so surprised that it went this long, and I'm like, no, the whole time I was like, Marquez is not going for this fight. Like, he protects his son, rightfully so. His son might be a future star, but he's not ready. He gets hit too easy, and this fucking guy knock him fucking bull out. So he can't get hit by this guy. So I'm like, Marquez no boxing, and I just know that this shit is not going to happen. Right, the whole time I was like saying that
you did call it
the whole time. So it was surprising me that, oh shit, this is about to happen, and I'm like,
Let's not forget the part about the whole Big Bear situation, man. What's up with that one though? What's up with the little pulling up to the house and all that though?
Yeah, he did a
What was that
Muhammad
all
Ali
about?
Sonny Liston. He went to the training camp. He knocked on the
Damn.
training camp, drew up the whole motherfucking contract, signed the contract. They faced each other. I don't think it's the son. I don't think it's the son. I think the son don't know no better. I think he'll fight. I just think his father is like, hold up. Nah, Scoob is looking phenomenal right now.
That's facts. That's
Scoob
facts
last
right there.
fourth fight, he's just getting better and better and better. You see the sparring? Did you see the sparring he had down there? He almost put the motherfucker in the grave.
We heard about it. We heard, bro. We heard you shined out there, bro. Last three and then on last 4 fights, so you've been with Coach. What, 3 knockouts, right? 3 out of those 4 fights have been knockouts, bro.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
It's amazing to seeing the transition of knowing what's good for me. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's what I was gonna ask you. Like, what was the biggest thing that you felt that Coach saw in you that maybe you didn't see in yourself when you first came to this camp?
Just not giving up on me. You know what I mean? Doing every drill, and I'm thinking like, man, I gotta get every drill right now before he get mad at me or something. You know what I mean? But in reality, it's just like learning on the job each and every day, and just being a student of the game. You know?
Gotta be a student of the game, man. This guy's a fucking social media star. Fuck the social media. You got to get into boxing. He want to do it. You see his body, motherfucker cut up. He look like a body. He look like Stuntman, yo. Stuntman Griffin. He built like that. Diesel and shit. So look at the picture right there.
That's his picture right there, yo. He's a young prospect. He's 6-0, and he fights at 154. Coach, I know you were asking him what weight, man, but it would be dope, man, if you could get him.
That'd be good because there's like 4 154s here. So I think he'll fit in, and they're all young. All of them is young. One of them got 6 fights. The other one got 9 fights. Yeah. So and the other one, which is the worst out of all of them, got 18 fights. So he'll fit in, man. He should come out. He should come out for like a week or 2 just to get different looks. In Colorado, I don't know exactly how much work he's getting out there. He's probably going to the Olympic Center. He probably get work out there. But
y'all got to set that up, man.
Yo, Hugo, you still here? Why you still here?
There you go. We kicked them off, Coach. Yo, we are here, man. We are here with Coach Hector Bermudez and Kurt Scooby in the building. Bro, it's like I tell my viewers, man, you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout spot, man. You just never know, man. Yo, it's a pleasure to have you, champ. What's up? What was that? I didn't get. What was that?
We live here. We live in the firehouse.
That's what I'm saying, man. But we
like you said, you're not gonna either one of those doors. You're gonna find a world champion in any of those doors.
Oh, he got killers. I know he got killers up in there. So you got one of them rooms over there?
Come on now. Hey, mine is a little cozy with a gaming system. We good in there.
You got the best room. This guy, I don't know how he hustled me to get the best room in the house.
So I was gonna say, how does that work, Coach? Like, how did he get that best room? Like, what was it?
I don't know, man. I woke up one day, I'm like, hold on, why he there? And I had John Pascal, like, he's the old head ex-world champion. You want him comfortable. And Kirk got the good room.
He was comfortable. He was good. You know, I check in on his little slide some food under the table. You know what I mean? Under the little room. You good?
It's a jailhouse in here, man.
That's what's up, man. That's dope. That's dope, man. I'm glad that obviously you guys are working together. I'm really, really high on Coach, but more importantly, high on you as well and your talent, man. Congratulations on your last win. You know. So tell me, man, what's going on? So how's work going? What's next, man? Like talk to us, man. What's on the horizon, man?
Honestly, I'm training like I'm fighting tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm currently waiting. I'm waiting for that call. Whatever call I can get, I'm ready for it.
And
he's supposed to be fighting. He's supposed to be fighting on the Canelo Crawford undercard. It's in the talks. It ain't solidified. We ain't getting no contract or no opponent, but you know that's the talk.
Was that based
on? He
on?
don't want to say nothing and shit. He motherfucking shy.
Is that you can't be shy here at the Hangout spot, bro.
Nah. I'm just keeping it. I'm keeping it close to the vest. You feel me?
Nah, I feel you. Was that
they announce it? Then I'm a social media star. I'm gonna announce it all over the place.
Cool. You got to come here too, man. We got to get you on a formal interview over here because we interview everybody over here.
I got you.
Yeah. So was that whole decision to get you possibly on that card based on that whole sparring thing? Because I heard you was beasting on that shit, bro.
I had to. Hey, coach. We told him too. We kept telling him, hey, yo, you sure you want to? You know what I mean? You can't play boxing. You feel me?
Yeah, I told what was his name? Javante Davis trainer. What's Calvin Ford.
Calvin Ford.
So I was. What happened? Why was out there? Yoeli? Yeah. So Yoeli fought on there, right?
Yeah,
and so I stayed in the ring, right? Hey, what's up, my man?
You gotta mute that.
You go drinking some juice,
talking, bro.
Sorry about that, brother.
Yeah. Go ahead, coach.
So Yoeli went first, and then Kurt was coming after him. So I stayed in the ring. So while I was in the ring, Calvin brought his guy in. So Kirk didn't come out yet. So I told Calvin, I was like, yo, can your kid fight? And he was like, yeah. I was like, you know who you going up against? And he was like, yeah, the OTS kid, Kurt Scooby. I was like, so you good with the matchup? And he was like, yeah, we good. I was like, man. Then I told his assistant, I was like, my man, once you get in the ring, if you see something, just stop it. And they looking at me like I'm crazy. So I don't know if you saw it, man. You see my man put his dick in the dirt. That was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Hey, and the funniest thing is, you look at Coach's face reaction. There's no reaction to it. I think that's like the best thing about like boxing with Coach, because he already knows what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
We just a video game character. He's just a controller to us. You know what I mean? So we gotta stick to that. Stick to the grind. You know.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Like I said, we love Coach over here, man. He's what do I call him? I call him like a mad scientist type dude. He's always studying film. Methodical. Yeah. He's kind of geeky when it comes to that, but that's a good thing, right? He's methodical, man. You know, he breaks down everything. Even when he talks, like when he breaks down something, it's never quick. It's always it's a breakdown, you know.
Yeah.
So that's what's up, man. That's what's going on.
Scooby, quick question here. Are you signed to OTX or are you like a free agent or open to fighting like in any promotional company?
I'm signed to OTX.
And talk to me about that whole experience, man. How's that been?
I mean, it's been all right. You know what I mean? I wish I could, of course, fight more. You know what I mean? Be more active. I mean, I'm pretty active, but you know, as a fighter, and I'm here all year round, so I'd rather be in the ring every weekend if I could.
And you fought how many times? You fought twice in 2025, right? Do you anticipate fighting? How many more times would you like to if you had your choice to fight for the remainder of the year?
He's a fighter. Yeah, he's a fighter. They want to fight every month.
No, but realistically, now we're talking about matchmaking. We're talking about promotion. Realistically,
every other week.
Shit. All right.
No, not realistic. Because think about it. We in the firehouse. I'm spending time away from my family. I'm doing what I need to be doing. You know what I mean? Like what Marvin Hagman said, you know what I mean? You can't move far when you sleep in the silk sheets. we ain't in silk sheets right now. You know what I mean? Grind mode. So I'd rather let y'all see my work and be the best I could be every other week if I could.
Oh, that's what's
But
up.
we would like to get two. We'd like to get two in before the
Two more.
year's out.
Yeah. No, that makes sense, bro. If you could get on that November, on that other card, which one you talking about again? The November?
Both.
September.
But the September one is like right around the corner. You would think you would have heard something already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they haven't announced any fights yet, though, right, Coach?
It's
No,
They haven't
they announced there's a few on. I know there. Well, I don't know if it's privy to everybody to know, but I know there's the Kazakhstani kid that I think Canelo's trainer got him signed. He
Oh, okay. The one that fought an MVP, no? The one that fights an MVP, I think.
no.
The tall dude?
This guy fight every time
Ali?
Canelo fights, he fights.
The Kazakhstanian dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, doesn't ring the bell because I know that that like a youngster, like a tall youngster that they call Ali Cat with MVP that he trains with Canelo too. I thought you were talking about him.
Yeah, no. This guy's a beast too, man.
Kazakhstanian.
This guy's a monster.
Well, I also know that they wanted to get Fernando Vargas Jr. versus the Colin Wash on the undercard. Like, that's a cool little prospect one right there. Man,
That's
I
what
was
I'm saying.
looking forward
Like,
to
so you know why it's not happening? Because Vargas no boxing. It's just like how
come on, Coach. So then you're gonna say that Vargas, the dad, is not letting his son fight on the Canelo undercard, and then you're gonna say that Marquez, dad, is not letting his son fight on the undercard. So you're telling me that these two dads are not gonna let their sons fight on one of the biggest fights in this decade. I'm sorry.
That's that. I see him.
Yeah, they protecting their son. What the fuck? They ain't gonna fight easy fights. Look at the type of opponents they've been fighting. They're not ready. Wait, what Vargas? You talking about the Vargas
Fernando
from Top
Vargas,
Rank?
Fernando Vargas, not Emiliano, not Emiliano.
Oh,
I'm talking about the older.
my
I thought you
bad.
were talking about Emiliano too.
No, not
Oh.
Emiliano. Emiliano
Yeah,
just
that's
fought.
the one. That's the one that really counts. Emiliano. The other ones,
I think he's the best one on
like
all of them.
stepsons or something.
No, for real. That's facts. That's facts. But
he gonna be the star out of the bunch, bro. They gotta pick it. They gotta move him wisely. He's the asset. He's the asset of all the brothers. Shout out for Fernando though, man. I mean,
yeah,
all his sons doing their thing, but Emiliano gotta be moved very, very carefully, man.
But Scooby, I see you fight like at different weight classes, my man, at 142, 141, 136. Is there a certain weight division that you're setting your eyes to permanently campaign in and climb up the rankings, or are you open to fighting at 135 and 140?
I'm open to fighting at 135 and 140.
For sure. Yeah, man, those are really deep divisions right there.
Especially 140, man. We just finished talking about 140, man. There's a lot of sharks in that water, man.
Yeah. What you guys think about the Oscar Duarte fight yesterday versus Kenny Sims?
Say that again?
What you think about the Oscar Duarte and the Kenny Sims Jr. fight yesterday at 140?
I actually want that fight.
That'll be a good one right there.
I want the Oscar Duarte fight. They offered it to me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
they offered it to me.
Last fight.
Yeah, his last fight.
Who?
Yeah. So I think he was supposed to fight somebody. It fell off.
Oh, Regis Progress.
Damn,
that's right.
Why did that fall apart, man?
So they was looking for someone, and then they asked us. We said yes, and then who he went with? He went with someone else.
The guy that fought Keyshawn Davis.
De Los Santos or no, they didn't fight.
They never fought each other.
Yeah,
they were supposed to fight each other.
But I think it was a Mexican guy.
Madueno?
Yeah,
Madueno. Oh, that's when Regis Progress pulled out of the Oscar Duarte fight.
Yep.
So you could have been in line for that fight?
Yep, because I was like on a week notice. So it wasn't a week notice. And like I said, I'm here all the time, so I see. Of course, I'll take it.
Oh, that would have been a good little man.
He was in shape. He was in shape anyway, so he was gonna take it. And so what happened was they found out he here, and they was like, "No, we're gonna go somewhere else."
Yeah.
What's up with that, man? It's just That's gangster, man. The business of boxing is just crazy, man. Pit the
But then
best against
also
the best,
too,
bro.
Lucas Body, that's his name, right? Lucas Body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lucas
Prince from
Body
Canada,
needed a
Canadian guy.
late. He needed a late, last minute late replacement. We said yeah to him, and he said no.
How frustrating is that for you, though, champ?
You know what? I trained my whole life, so I can't really be frustrated. You know what I mean? I know what I'm capable of, and other people do too. So that's why they say no.
Is there one opponent out there that you're like targeting, like, yo, that's the fight that I would want, bro, in the future? Is that one guy out there, or maybe even possibly two opponents?
I like Keyshawn Davis.
Okay.
I like Oscar Duarte. I like who else? I like
It's Oscar Duarte, right?
Duarte.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
Duarte.
like all. I like. Man, honestly, I like any fight that come across the table. I know a lot of fighters say that, but I really mean that.
If you had your pick, like who would you had your top
Like
three?
right now, put your promoter hat on right now and just tell me 3 fights that you would love.
Lucas Body, for sure. Oscar Duarte, and who else?
What about
Like
like a
Davis.
a next title contender?
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis, that's a good one right there.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Birdman says Scooby is the boogeyman. Yep. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Has
So-
OTX ever sent? Sorry, Johnny.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Has OTX ever sent out like a cool little offer to like a Sandor Martin? Does that name ring a bell? Like these are names that put up good fights against world champions. So like, have they?
No,
ever,
you know who they sent a contract to?
Who?
With Marquez.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But coach, keep in mind, Marquez is with OTX too. So like, yeah, it's easy to make, but at the same time, like they're trying to build 2 stars simultaneously.
No. They sent him. Understand this, Hugo. They sent him a contract. They flew Scooby down there.
Yeah, he went to the Big Bear to the camp. I know. It was on Instagram.
I was already in camp in Big Bear.
Oh,
Up the street from me. And I found out.
No, they flew him to Marquez's last fight. If you didn't see that, watch Marquez's last fight where they got in the ring together, and they was arguing and they was doing that thing, promotional thing, and it was supposed to be the next fight. And
that would have been a good fight on the Canelo Crawford undercard. But other than that,
stuff like it would have been awesome. Yeah,
for sure.
Alberto said we need to get that lick back versus Dakota Linger, bro.
100%.
For sure. What did you take out of that fight? Like, what was the first thing that you took out of that fight when you got a chance the next day or whatever?
Humility.
Wow, that's a real answer, man.
Yeah.
Because that's what the sport of boxing will do, man. Is that was that one of those that you immediately said, man, if I could have one get back, I'd like that because this went wrong or I didn't do this right?
1,000%. And I know I'll stop. I promise you, I know I'll stop him.
And there's never been talk of potentially getting that fight back?
Man, I've asked my promoters and all that, so I guess I didn't hear anything back from it, so I guess not.
Wow. Go ahead, Hugo. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, brother. No, I'm just looking at Dakota's Linga box rec, and I'm just looking at how did he do after fighting Kirk Scooby, and it looks like he had 2 more knockouts after that, but just recently he got knocked out, or he got stopped. I'm sorry.
By who?
Wow. By a 16-5 fighter, Trayshawn Wiggins.
Oh, Trayshawn Wiggins.
Yeah. Trayshawn will fight.
I know Trayshawn. Yeah, that was recent. Yeah, I know Trayshawn.
Trayshawn will fight.
Yeah, nah. He throw down, man. Manuel LG with the $2, the first super chat of the night. He said, "Would you like to fight Frank Martin?"
I think that match would be fire.
Yeah, if he wasn't literally the ghost. We haven't seen this dude. Like, where is this guy, bro?
Hey, man, he got that money. He got out of there for a sec.
Damn, bro. He must have got that crazy bag against Tank, bro. He dude just literally disappeared. Now that all of these fights will be good, man. Will be good. But again, if it were me, man, I think 140 is where it's at for you, man. For real. That's what I think. I mean, there's a lot of sharks in the water, some good names in there. Obviously, you've established a lot of credibility since you've been with Coach, and lately you've been making a lot of buzz. You know what I'm saying? Like people are talking about you, bro. Like people, which is a great thing, man. Which is absolutely a great thing, man. Adrian said $2. $2. Second super chat, y'all. He said Scooby versus Regis. What's up?
I take that fight.
Oh, there you go. Yo, in a heartbeat.
Like the shit that he was getting hit with by JoJo. I don't think he would like withstand that for me.
And it was the puncher. He was getting hurt, bro. He was hurt
Yeah,
numerous
I
times.
understand that, but I don't think if I would hit him with some shit like that,
he would have been stopped.
Necessary.
Yeah, no.
And I know him. I know him too. I know him real well. So I feel like, he had to put boxing aside, friendship aside for boxing. You know what I mean, and go to work.
Nah, absolutely. I think any of those fights, like I said, man, 140 is stacked, bro. Is stacked. Did you what'd you guys think of the main event? So I don't know if I got your breakdown, Coach, and his. What did you guys think of the main event yesterday?
Did you see it?
Yeah, I just feel like
Sims, Duarte and
like,
Sim.
I think he started off too fast.
You talk about Sims?
Yeah, I think Sims started off too fast, and Oscar like caught up to him.
He was doing some good work, man. He was pushing the pace. But that fight was super close, man. We gotta pull up. Most people think that Duarte won that fight. We got 60%, almost 100 votes in here. 63% believe that they did get the decision right. 22% believe that Sims won, and 15% had it a draw. It was a really good fight, man. But yeah, I mean, Duarte's that type of guy that's going to come forward, high guard, put that pressure. He did a lot of good work when Sims was against the rope. He spent too much time against the ropes.
Yeah.
If you ask him, where he needed to, keep that fight in the center of the ring. That would be a really good fight, man, for you next, man.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm in the gym, and they know I'm in the gym, so I think I got to do less posting nowadays.
Well, listen, man. Social media is a good thing, man. It's it's going to market you. Obviously, I know, Coach. You old school. That's your problem, bro. you mad old school, and I get it. I get the whole deal because even me, I'm old school as well, and a lot of times, I make fun of a lot of these fighters because I'm like, damn, they damn near fight each other like 20 times on Twitter, but they don't sign the contract to fight in the ring. Like that's where the fights are supposed to be fought, in the ring, not on Twitter. But again, this is what social media is, man. It's used to be able to build their brand. So I get it, but you got to use it wisely.
Hey, what's up with my bets, man? How I do on my bets, man?
Oh, okay. I'm glad you brought that up. But hold on, we got Adrian with the $2. Says Scooby, tell OTX to find Fierro and offer. So you talking about Angel Fierro?
That's crazy. I was in camp with him too.
Word?
Yeah.
They said find him and offer Angel Fierro. He had to pull out of that Pitbull fight. What about Pitbull fight? There's so many fucking names out there, bro. That division is crazy, bro. It's crazy. But Coach, so your upset special was Sims over Duarte by decision. So you got that.
That was a long shot. I said it's an upset.
Yeah, that was your upset special. Your lock was Regis by decision, so you got the lock.
Ooh.
You got the lock. What else? Another one of your locks was Carlos Canizales by decision, and I think he won, but he might have won by stoppage if I'm not mistaken, right? Shit, I looked it up earlier. I think he won by stoppage. Either way, he won. What was the other one?
I think he's had said Gabriel Sato by first round knockout.
Nah, he ain't say that shit. He definitely ain't say that shit.
I think I did, yeah.
Maybe I said that shit.
Coach.
Maybe I said that shit. He called out Belanga after that. Shit's crazy, bro. And then the other one was you picked the over Duarte to win. Did that sound right?
Oh yeah, the over on Duarte Sims fight.
Yep. And then
Oh,
you picked
that hit.
Anas Masoudi.
Oh, that was a draw.
That was a draw. So yo, every week you get a push. What the hell's going on?
Push is good in the U.S. The U.S. They give you they don't take your money.
Yeah, but my thing is that shit is crazy. How 3 weeks in a row you get a push on one of your fights. Yo,
my man,
tell
you say bye to people.
tell him I said what's up, man. You know we always rocking with him. Appreciate you for job. I got to get him on for a real interview, coach, where we break down.
Let me know
Get
when.
his past,
Let me know
you
when.
know what I'm saying? Let's set it up. Let's set up a real interview.
Got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
All right, we'll set it up. I'll hit you up.
I'm gonna say this on the podcast. You reading this book still?
Yeah.
You should be finished by now.
So I want to take all my books, yo.
Hey, knowledge is power, right? Feed the brain.
He can't finish those books because he be on podcasts with me half the night. So he can't finish those books. Shout out to Kurt Scooby, man. Appreciate you for getting them on for a few minutes, coach. That was dope, man. That was dope. But I want to get him on for
Hopefully
real
we get him
interview.
on the back on the
You know?
podcast.
Yeah. So we could break down his, what inspired him, his upbringing, blah blah blah. So we could get the, the audience to really, really get to know who Kurt Scooby is, not just the fighter, but the person. What makes him tick? You know what I mean? What motivates him? What does he want to inspire to be? All of my breakdown questions. You know the deal, coach. We do it up right here. We don't do shit half-ass over here. But yeah. So those were your picks. So you got the lock, though.
Look, I gave you
You hit the lock.
I gave you that a possible upset. I said it's a possible upset, and shit, people thinking he won.
And that's what the poll is up for. Actually, most people that are voting here think that they got the decision right, but there's a lot of people. I've been all over social media checking out the posts. There's a lot of people that feel like
So
Sims won.
it's worth always to put it just a couple $dollars on. If I say it's a lock, your money on it. Go heavy.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard
if
it
I
from
say
coach.
it's a possible upset, then you gotta be careful.
Yeah, of course.
Well, what do you think about it though, Johnny? Did you have time to go watch the whole entire fight, not just the things online? Like, what is your assessment on it? You think Kenny Sims won the fight and got robbed?
No, I wouldn't say either one of them was a robbery because the fight was too close. So it was not a robbery either way. I'm okay. I'm okay. Put it this way: I'm okay with the decision. But I do respect the fact that Sims did some really, really good work in that fight, bro. Like,
Man,
he showed some dog. He showed some dog.
I gotta give it up to Sims, man, because I didn't know that he had a chin like that, because Duarte could crack, bro. Just look at his body frame and him just rolling with the punches, and he got caught a couple times, and he just stood in there, man. So respect to Kenny Sims, bro. Respect.
Yeah, but Duarte, man, he's a beast, ain't he? Like, his body structure, how strong he is, and
bro,
man, he filled out pretty good at 140.
It looked like he got bricks on the back of on his back, man. I don't
Yeah, right. He got knocked.
This dude
is like one of the Spanish conquistadores that landed in Mexico and just yeah, man. Shout out to him though.
Nah, he's built like I don't even know what he's built, like a bodybuilder, bro.
Like a brick wall, bro. Like a brick wall.
No, shout out to him, man. And I love what Robert Garcia is doing with them as well.
I mean, I don't know though about him and Gary though, man. Gary is like a slick black fighter, but he got popped, man. He got popped. Like, look, bro, he was like on a 100% knockout ratio before he fought on Pollo, right?
Might have been.
Yeah, man. He was like at 100% knockout ratio.
Gary but did you see that fight with who was that? Bartholomew?
Francis Bartholomew.
Yeah, that was a bullshit stoppage.
Okay, so that was like a questionable one.
Yeah, and he was like losing to him too. Like Bartholomew was like landing some bombs on him.
Yeah, Francis is he's a seasoned vet, man. He's a seasoned vet. We got we actually got a special guest in the back. Hugo, let me drop you off real quick, man. I'll get you back on later.
All right, brother.
Shout out to y'all, man. We got a guest in the building for you, Coach. We got Coach up in the building. So
Yeah.
Hey, put a light on, man. Put your light on.
I don't need to put my light on. You know
We
who it
only
is.
see your teeth, man.
You know who it is. Yeah, that's how you gonna hear him see me coming in the dark, number growling. Yeah, you know who it is. You know who it is.
Hey, you look
So
like.
hold on. Nah. This is. But I heard you on here talking a little trash the other day, and I told.
What's up? You froze, Coach.
You gotta get your Wi-Fi. You got Wi-Fi.
I'm outside.
For you guys that are just watching, we got Coach Brian Norman Sr. on here. We got Coach Hector Bermudez. CJ Rich with the $2 says, shout out, Coach. You know my Spanish is on point. Appreciate you, CJ. Okay. Damn.
It's really not.
Yeah, Coach,
I told Johnny, hey, bro, first of all, how dare you? Who are you again? What's your name again?
You talking to me?
I'm serious. I'm so serious. I don't know your name. What's your name?
Hey, man, can you read? It's right on the screen.
I ain't got my glasses on.
Hector Bermudez.
Hector Bermudez. I have never in my life heard of Hector Bermudez. All I know is Hector Bermudez got a fighter named Rohan Polanco that I had never heard of until February, March. That I had never heard of until February, March, when they was in the chat talking a whole bunch of trash, saying Rohan Polanco. Who the hell is Rohan Polanco? So then I see an interview with Rohan Polanco, and then we fast forward to here today. You know, everything does go between this time. So now I hear something about Hector Bermudez talking about coaching was on him, put on him, and who am I? I ain't coached nobody but my son. You don't know my history. You know absolutely nothing about me. Because obviously what's on record and what's on facts, and you can see for yourself and you can research it yourself. I've been more involved in boxing than you have ever been in your life. Period. That's from coaching. That's from fighting. That's from training. That's whatever. That's from working out. That's from whatever you wanted to be. I don't know of you to do anything with anybody.
You just be chatting. I'm gonna let you chat, but emphatically.
No, you let me chat because you told me that I'm not a coach.
Fighters since I was 15 years old.
Okay, so if you've been training fighters since you was 15 years old, and I've been a fighter since I was 15 years old, who says that I don't train fighters also? Who said that I wasn't in the gym? Wait.
That's your son. The only person that anybody knows you is from your son. That's it.
No. Well, guess what though? Nobody. But wait. Nobody knows you even now. That's my point. The people only know me from my son, but nobody knows you even now. Did you know I have a 31-year-old son? Listen, did you know I had a 31-year-old son that started boxing when he was Did you know I had a 31-year-old son that I trained that started initially when he was 6 and then he started back when he was 12?
You train all your sons.
No. Did you know that I was in the gym involved with Granite City Boxing? I was coached there from when I retired in 2009 till all the way till pretty much 15, from 2009 to 2015, 2016, till I went ahead and just stopped coaching and just went off with my son. Did you know that?
So you say no. You say nobody.
No. What I'm saying to you is you have no clue who I am, what I've done, and who I trained.
Hey, I've been in
Do you know? Wait.
Life,
you know right now.
You as a coach. I
don't know you as nothing. I don't know you as anything. So wait. So since you don't know, that means I haven't done anything. That means I'm not a coach. I don't know anybody you coach.
You don't know me. You don't think I'm a coach?
No. The point is, you proving my point. I'm not saying since I don't know you, you're a coach. I'm not saying since I don't know you that you're not a coach. You came on here and said that I'm not a coach.
I'm on record saying that you got one fighter, and with that one fighter, I'm on record saying that you deserve Trainer of the Year, and your son.
Listen. I don't need none of that from you.
I ain't saying it to you.
I don't need it.
This is how I feel. I'm not patting you on the back. I know boxing. If anybody deserves Trainer of the Year, is you, and the fighter of the year is your son. This ain't. I'm
Okay,
not fucking being
but
your
you can't
friend by
come on here
saying
and give
that.
a backhand. You can't come over here and give a backhanded comment when I'm not on here. So wait,
I'm not trying to even give you a
no, but
compliment.
you did it.
If
You did
someone
it
asks
behind my back. You did it
I'm out
behind
here.
my back.
I give bets. I give the people what bets that they should bet on. And in that same conversation, if someone asks me who should get trainer of the year, I'll say Brian Norman Sr.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm just speaking what I think is true.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you right here. Listen to me. I'm talking about you right here on this show.
That you're this great trainer either, because
I'm talking about you right here on this show. I'm talking about you right here on this show, giving a backhanded statement to me. It wasn't even backhanded. You was like, "Who is Brian Norman?" You was like, "His coaching is in me, and I don't know anybody he's trained except." Bro, listen, I didn't say nothing about you being a coach.
You but to train your son. What are you talking about?
Listen. Are we gonna talk, or you just gonna keep trying to talk? So wait a minute. But nobody knows you for doing anything.
That's not true, my man. That's not
true. I don't know you. I've never heard of you.
I've been having world champions. I've been on television.
I don't know you, and I've never heard of you telling me it's not true. I've never seen you on.
Why your boxing IQ
this is the first time. No. This is the first time I've ever seen you. Look, Johnny gave you a platform. Who else I just seen you on? You've been popping up on everything else, and this just happened. You ain't been nowhere. I haven't seen you anywhere. I haven't heard your name mentioned with anybody. I don't know you.
Because you popped up and now you're relevant. That's why you know me.
You know what, man? I can't. Come on, listen.
Rohan Polanco that's on your ass right now, right?
Guess what? Rohan Polanco. Guess what?
He's right there.
Rohan Polanco is not on my ass. Rohan Polanco is way behind us. Rohan Polanco is way behind us. Rohan Polanco is nowhere near us. Rohan Polanco.
He should be, after this fight, he should be at least top 5, top 4, somewhere around there. We're getting closer, man.
So okay. How old is Polanco again?
Why you always say age? Who gives a fuck about age?
Because it matters.
He's in his 20s.
Because it matters.
Why does it matter? It matters if you're saying that he's going to be washed up or punched.
No. It matters because I'm like, what's taking so long? You got to remember, and I keep this across the board. I did the interview with Rashid.
He only been pro for 4 or 5 years.
Well, wait a minute. I went. Wait. I'm on record as being on live with Rashida Ellis saying the exact same thing. How long is it going to take you to do what you're saying you're finna do?
Well, that's Rashidi. Rashidi's my guy, but yeah, take him. Taking him.
I'm just letting you know. I'm across the board. I'm across the board with all of y'all. So and bottom line is, I'm not dishing out dirt. I'm fighting off. Like I'm defending. I'm like, y'all come on here talking the trash to me and about me. So all I'm doing is defending. I don't come on trashing nobody. I don't come on talking trash about nobody.
Yeah, you do.
Who?
Devin Haney.
Who? I didn't come on talking trash about Devin Haney. You a lie.
You always talk trash about Haney.
What trash did I say about Devin Haney ever?
Oh, you gonna knock him out?
That's not talking trash. That's telling you what I'm gonna do.
What's talking trash then? And I forget what podcast I'm on.
No. You told me
be fair on this too, man.
Trash is when you say this guy not a trainer. The trainer's in me. That's trash. I didn't say nothing about. I gave you my opinion. I gave you my opinion of what's gonna happen in that fight. That's not talking trash.
Hey, listen. If you think I talk trash, then I talk trash. Who gives a fuck?
You just sat here and told me that I come on here talking trash all the time.
No, I can't. Like, honestly, I can't say verbatim what you said in the past, but in the past, it's been entertaining.
So don't say what I come on here and do if you don't have no facts. Everybody know I speak in facts.
I know it's trash, and I know trash. Listen. It's banter, right? Forget the word trash. It's banter.
Do you remember the other day when I told you
with Bill Haney? You go back and forth with everybody. So that's what I'm talking. Let me just clear.
So do you remember the other day I told you y'all will never beat me, and I said the reason y'all will never beat me is because I surround myself in truth. I told you that. I told you that. So look, yes, I did. I said you would never beat me because I surround myself in truth.
That means yes, you did. Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I said that. So again, this stands back today as of right now. I can't make none of this make sense. You just said to me.
I can't believe. So if you're saying that you train your son and you have a knowledge of training fighters, so you must have created some type of eye to then come back and say that Rohan Polanco lost by a round? No, come on, son. Come on,
bro.
son.
First of all, I'm not the only one that say that. So that's what you heard about. You heard about that. That's what it is.
No,
that's
you told me.
So I hurt you. I hurt you.
No, you surprised me because
I hurt you. I hurt your feelings. No. I hurt your feelings.
That was the shit that y'all were talking about on the Boxing Voice that night.
That's what I'm saying. I hurt his feelings. He never let it go. I hurt his feelings.
You're good at bantering because how you just flip it onto my feelings? No.
You just said because you just made it about Rohan Polanco. I hurt your feelings.
You say you surround yourself in truth, and there's no way in hell that fucking Brian Norman Sr., fucking the man that fought Jean Pascal, the man that been training all his sons and got a world champion, is going to look at this fight and say, oh yeah, Rohan Polanco lost it by a round. Or if he didn't lose it, maybe it's a draw.
That's my truth.
And then that's what I'm saying. You say you surround yourself by truth. Nah, man, let's watch it together. Put the fight on, man. Put the fight on, Johnny.
We ain't got time. You put it on, Johnny.
Every time I'm talking to you, gotta go somewhere.
I can't play that shit. You know I get flagged, bro.
Yeah. We can't. Yeah, we can't do all that. I mean, I would love. Listen. First of all, what you're saying is right up my alley. I surround myself by. Wait.
Why ask you?
What you saying? Let me tell you. What you saying is right up my alley. What you saying is right up my alley because I surround myself in. Listen, I surround myself in truth. So I would definitely, and I would applaud anybody to go watch that fight. And y'all go see who's landing shots.
Listen. How about me and you watch it together?
So you got a problem.
And we could record it. We could record each round, and me and you. I don't know how it could be set up like this.
Exactly. We don't know how they could be set up.
Where Johnny is right now could be the fight.
We don't know how it can be set up. Like you said, when it comes to this YouTube thing, they got copyright.
No, we don't know how to set it up, but
they got copyright rules though. We can't show the fight. We can't do that.
Some guy. That's why. What's the name? Vega. Some guy named Vega explained to us how we could do it.
The way they do it, that's why they go live and it's a commentary. They be watching the fight. Yeah, you can't show the fight though.
I mean, cut the sound off. Right? He said, cut the sound off and
look, man,
enlarge or shorten the picture, and we could watch it.
So what we can do is this right here. Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat right now? Go through, watch round 1. They could come back, tell us, did you see where that round could have been close? It's simple as that. If it went, because according to what you're saying,
everybody in the chat probably saw the fight already.
Wait. So according to you, Rohan blew him out, right?
Yeah, smacked him around the whole time. Beat him better than your son beat him when he was sick.
Okay, dog. So now he was sick. Now he was sick, but he was sick.
Hey, that's what he said. He said he was sick for the whole week.
I'll tell you what, and guess what? And guess when he said that? He said that shit like a year later. He had to think of that excuse. He never said that before. He never said it before.
He did say he was sick. He was saying
go find the interview. Go find the interview. Go find the interview where he said that after the fight. He didn't. What happened to him the next fight? He lost again. Was he sick that time too? What are we talking about, bro? You talking about me and you can't believe, bro? No, I can't believe that you falling for this BS when you've been in the game so long.
I just know I had a live man in front of us and we whipped him better than your son whipped him. And somebody said your son got dropped by Boca Chica, which in defense of your son, not you, I ain't talking to you. In defense of your son, I think he was a little weight drained. Because
no, my son wasn't weight drained,
if he wasn't weight drained,
so this is how much of a real coach. This is how much of a real look. This is.
I'll let you talk. Go ahead.
This is what you call. This is what you call.
Go ahead and say something.
This is what you call surrounding yourself in truth. my son was not weight drained. That was the second fight where my son had 2 good hands. He was in perfect shape. He was in perfect condition. He was in perfect everything. Boca Chica sat back, waited for him. He noticed that my son was doing some things that was irresponsible, and he set the timing up, and he timed the perfect shot, and he dropped my son. See, that's what it goes. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. See, that's what it means to surround yourself in truth. See, what you can do is you can admit the good, you can admit the bad, you can admit the on, you can admit the off. And guess what? Can't nobody say nothing to you about it because it's gonna always be the same. We don't have to lie saying we do everything perfect, we do everything right. We don't have to do that. You understand? We don't have to say we were sick. No. My son has fought 5 fights in his whole career with 2 good hands. That's Quentin Randall, that's Janelson Boca Chica, that's Santillan, Giovanni Santillan, that's Derek Cuevas, and that's Jen Sasaki. That's 5 fights he ever fought with 2 good hands. You got me? You get what I'm saying? My son, 24 years old.
Right,
he fought
Quentin. Man, can I talk? Goddamn, you gotta keep talking of different subjects. We on the subject.
It's the same subject.
No, we're on the subject of Boca Chica.
Okay, so the subject of Boca Chica, Boca Chica is it was a good thing that Boca Chica did, and a bad thing that my son did by throwing a leading overhand right with nothing in front of him.
Mr. Norman, can I speak now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So now this picture right here, Mr. Norman, right? You know who those 2 are? Because you don't got your glasses on.
I don't, and I can't see it. I don't. That's my son. That's my son on the left.
Yeah, and Polanco. That's Rohan Polanco.
Oh, that's my son on the right.
Yeah,
okay.
On the right.
So what does that mean?
You blind.
I ain't got my glasses on.
He said that's so you think Rohan Polanco's your son?
No, I couldn't tell.
All right, so the whole chat could see this. Johnny could see.
I couldn't tell. I just ain't got my glasses on.
All right, so Johnny, was that his son?
Yeah, that was my son. So what about it?
Okay, so now nothing. Listen, I won't say never say.
What was that picture supposed to show?
Okay, so it's my turn to talk, Mr. Norman. Can I talk?
Go ahead. He's letting you talk.
He ain't say can I talk? So now listen. So this is why I thought he was weight drained, because 1, he didn't make weight, right? So what? Your light went out. Yeah. So yeah, he didn't.
Don't worry about my light. I'm still here.
Because I'm looking at you. You know, I need eye contact. So he didn't make weight that way. That's why I thought he was weight drained. And there's no way that Boca Chica just clips him and drops him, where we seen him take fucking hell of a shots with the Japanese dude, and we see him take fucking big shots from Santillan, and then Boca Chica just clips him like that and drop him. So I put 2 and 2 together because I was there. Now we had some hydration drinks. You wasn't there when that picture was taken. You wasn't there. I felt bad for Junior because his people, after he couldn't make weight and they negotiated whatever they negotiated on the side, whatever, I saw they gave him an iced tea. And I was like, this is some bullshit. How would? And the reason why, like, I always kept your son in mind, and when he fought and was a fan of his, because he got signed the same day Polanco got signed to Top Rank. They got signed the same day together. I don't know if you knew that or not. So
no, but I know 5 fights later my son was the world champion.
When I saw that they was giving an iced tea after he couldn't make weight, I went up to him and I was gonna say, yo, listen, this is what you need to drink, not this bullshit. But then I just stepped back. I was like, nah, he don't know me. And I was like, yo, just take a picture with Polanco. That was the time right there.
Okay.
So then the fight comes and he gets clipped.
I don't know what they got to do with Boca Chica.
No. Well, because I know that he didn't make weight. He didn't hydrate properly. Also fucking iced tea. And then he gets clipped by Boca Chica and goes down. So I'm like, nah, he wasn't hydrated. You're saying he trained hard, so something happened where I'm putting two to death, and I'm defending your son to other people. I'm like, nah, he could take a shot. They're like, nah, he can't. He got
we don't need your defense.
No, so
we don't
this
need
is
your
what I'm
defense.
saying. Boxing is life, man. Boxing is in a lot of people's lives. So we're gonna talk about boxing, whether it's your son or not. Your son is a world champion. This don't got nothing to do, This don't got nothing to do with you, Mr. Norman. It's got something to do with boxing banter. And when I'm telling somebody like, nah, he was a little weight drain or something happened with his hydration, that's why he got dropped. He could take a punch, and then people like, nah, he can't take it. And I'm sounding like I'm defending him, but I'm just talking boxing. So that's my point in that whole thing. You all right?
Did we lose him?
Frozen. Are you frozen or are you just sitting there? My man Wi-Fi crazy. Go in the house, man.
Well, make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all, man. Did we lose him? Coach, did we lose Brian Sr.? We might have lost him.
Hey, the whole time he been coming on podcasts, he got Wi-Fi problems.
He be driving.
He's notorious for Wi-Fi problems.
He probably jumped back in. He gonna probably jump back in because it looked like he froze. Let me
And he's probably talking right now.
There you go. There we go. There we go. We got you back, Coach?
So am I notorious for Wi-Fi problems, or am I notorious for always doing something else when I'm on live? Which am I notorious for?
Actually, both, because now you're going somewhere and you got something to do.
So anyway, since you said
hey, I gotta go.
All right, so since you said a bunch of nothing, you still didn't talk about Janelle and Boca Chica, and you're not a good coach. And let me tell you why you're not a good coach. You're not a good coach if you didn't see that fight. If you can go back and watch it again. I implore this whole chat to go back and watch it again. Janelle and Boca Chica, stop punching. Janelle and Boca Chica and my son. Janelle and Boca Chica.
Boca Chica was. I told people I do bets, man.
Bruh,
and if you
I'm not worried about what you told people. Listen to what I got to say. I don't care what you told people.
Because that fight,
Nigga,
I had
you're not a good. Hey, listen.
If
you obviously don't know what you're looking at.
If you want to make some money,
you don't know what you're looking at.
Hey Johnny, tell him
you don't know. You don't know what you're looking at. Are you ready? Can I tell you about Boca Chica?
Boca Chica was gonna get stopped that fight.
Can I tell you about Boca Chica? Can I tell you about Boca Chica? Can I tell you about the drop from Boca Chica? Yes or no?
Indeed.
You keep talking, bro. Anyway, if any good person, okay.
So let him go. Go ahead.
So
Senior.
anybody else, anybody in the chat, go back, go right to the knockdown of my son. Go back about 30 seconds before the knockdown. You'll notice what Boca Chica did was a very smart thing. Was Boca Chica stopped punching. He stepped back because I'm talking about this is how you set traps. And he set a trap for my son. And my son fell right into the trap. See, that's what you can do when you surround yourself in truth. You can tell the truth. He sat back, he stopped. He was watching. When he saw the perfect shot, he took it. Boom. My son was knocked off his pivot. Watch it again. Watch how my son falls. He wasn't hurt at all. He wasn't hurt, not one bit. He knocked. It's the force of you coming forward and somebody got a punch coming at you and they knock you down. Watch his front foot go under him, and that's how he flipped over. So for anybody, go watch this and you'll understand what a good coach can see. It had nothing to do with my son at all. It had something to do with the mistake my son made. But what it was props to Boca Chica for setting up a perfect shot. We don't have a problem giving him his credit for that. See, people have a problem when the opponent does something good. They got to say it was a reason. I was dehydrated. I was sick. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't need your excuses. We don't need your reasons. We don't need it from none of that. Can you hear me?
I did. I ain't you. I don't intervene when you talking. I'm not.
You always intervene when I talk. But understand this. He was not dehydrated. He was not hurt. He was not none of that. Okay?
You can't hydrate off iced tea, man.
What is that?
There we go. Now you got to talk. You got to go now.
I ain't got to go nowhere. My other phone making noise.
We got people to
you can't hydrate off iced tea, man.
Bro, stop it. Cut it out. You're not a good coach at all. Stop it. Stop it. You didn't even know what you was looking at. You had no clue what you was looking at.
Actually, we was on. I think we was on next. So
whatever. You can go back and watch the tape. You don't know what you're looking at. You have no clue what you're looking at. Just like you thought my son was getting. Just like you thought my son was getting hit. Hey, just like you thought my son got hit a lot in the Jesus socket fight, and nobody else saw that. You don't know what you're looking at. You have no idea. Now, what we can do is I can sit on here and I can ride through these weaving roads in the country and I can keep breaking up, or I tap back in when I get home. But if I want to leave here, you say he's running. I'm not afraid of you, bro. You nobody to me. Understand that. You're literally
you start your own narrative and then you start answering your own narratives.
So you didn't tell me that I always got to go?
No, you said, who said that? You scared of me.
You said I always got to go mysteriously, right?
But you do got to go. First of all,
that means that there's always no. You're insinuating that I always got to go at opportune times, right?
And listen, one thing about this podcast, we here all motherfucking night. So you come back.
Listen, I keep telling you, you will never beat me. You will never beat me. Nobody in the chat. Nobody will beat me. Let me tell you why.
I don't know what you say.
The reason that they won't beat me.
Rohan Polanco is going to wash up Brian Norman.
So Rohan Polanco, chances are he won't even make it to Brian Norman because he ain't good enough. But second of all, after he won't make it to Brian Norman, let me explain why you won't beat me. Because I have no problem with telling the real deal. You have a problem with giving what you see. People in the chat, go watch round 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 or Rohan Polanco fight, and you tell me those rounds wasn't close enough that either one of those guys could have won those rounds. Y'all go tell me that Rohan watched him. I will be back to this chat and I'll be home in about.
The only person that I ever heard they think they are. Anyway, you're right. People in the chat, go do that. Go do that. People in the chat, go listen to the number one cheerleader for Brian Norman Jr. Go watch, do what he says, watch the fight. My man, your Wi-Fi terrible, man.
You cutting in and out. Oh, you cutting in and out.
Terrible, man. We can't hear you, man.
You cutting in and out.
We can't hear you, though. We can't hear you.
Yeah, he driving, man. You gotta get more. Wait till he gets wherever he needs to get, and hopefully he can call back. I think we lost him again. We lost you? Yeah. I think we just lost him. He cut off. He driving, man. He driving. Hopefully he can call in, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Hey, what's that? Roger that? Nah, you know Rohan can't speak. He can't come on here because he don't know no English.
Who's that? Roger that said Polanco and Norman need to hop on, Johnny. Make it happen. Let's go.
Definitely Norman should be focused on Haney. Because he talking about he don't need no farm partner.
What's up, Coach? I'm sorry.
He talking about he don't need a train for him. Some shit he was saying.
Yeah, he probably gonna jump back on a little bit when he gets home. He's driving right now. But I knew it was only a matter of time you two were gonna go out of here because he listens to the show. You're on. You listen when he's on. And you guys started it over there in the boxing voice and brought it over here. Shout out to y'all, man.
But I am on record saying that he deserved Trainer of the Year because if fucking someone like Teofimo father,
you have said that
Trainer of the Year. Like, crazy.
No, you have said that. Is one of the things
he definitely got to get rid of that Obama phone, man.
Coach B drive. He's always driving. He's always on the road, man. He's always on the road. But wow, you guys Look at people. People want to see Polanco and Norman at some point down the road, but that ain't happening no time soon, y'all.
Polanco's a better fighter, man. Norman's getting better though, because he's getting better through experience, not because Mr. Norman Sr. is teaching him. He's getting better through experience. He is getting better. And if we fight him now, Polanco will definitely smack him around.
See, he be hearing all that, so that's why that's why he wanted to jump on.
Of course. Listen, I train many fighters. I got a gym. I got right now upstairs. I could go knock on every door, and everybody's ranked in the top 15. Got some type of title, some type of Olympian bronze medalist. My man, this gym is full of killers, and it's under my tutelage.
Oh, he definitely gonna come back. That's for sure. He's definitely gonna come back. Wow. Shit. Smash that like button, y'all, man. If y'all haven't subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe. Hold on. We got any super chats? Hold on. We got CJ Rich with the $5. CJ Rich said, been on panels with both coaches and we chopped. Good game. This is wild. Good homies, better enemies. It's boxing, bro. This is boxing banter 101. You got the coaches now going at it. We got Adrian with the $2. Norman was off the Twisted Tea. Oh shit. Twisted Tea. He don't Arizona. Nah, he don't drink, man. None of y'all. You don't drink either, right, Coach? You don't drink either, right?
Nah, I don't drink, and no one in this building drinks.
Yeah, nah, he don't drink either one of them. Neither does Norman Jr. Yeah, that's for sure. Look at Cali Fire said Norman Jr. KOs Polanco in 5 rounds, easy money. Okay, for sure. I think Coach will disagree with you. Yafi said Polanco.
No, but everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't know how he sees that, but
Yafi, are you going back and forth with Yafi in the chat? I saw you. Like, what are you doing? Like, you in the chat. I saw you in the chat. Polanco can smack his barber around when he gets.
Hey, first of all,
damn, y'all bugging. That's fucked up. What's up? Coach?
No, listen. First of all, these Dominicans, they stuck in they dress the way they dress and how they see fashion is crazy.
Why? Yeah, why is that? Why is that?
I don't know. It's like when he first got and I was like, "What is that? What are you doing with that part in your head?" And he's like laughing and smiling like he likes it. I'm like, that shit. All right, what is that? Lightning? Because el rayo? What the fuck is
that? I don't know. I thought maybe you could answer that question.
Yeah, he came back from the barbershop one day. The barbershop is like literally across the street from it.
Well, from there? From the gym? Oh, okay.
Everything closed. The supermarket is literally like 4 buildings down, 4 houses down. Barbershop right across the street. We don't need to go nowhere else.
Oh, okay. It's convenient. Everything is convenient. That's what's up. The chat was going bananas, man, when you two were going at it, bro. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. What else is going on in here? What else?
We got another super chat, the Butcher.
We got another super chat? Oh shit, we need 3 more super chats to hit our goal, y'all. The Butcher with the $5. Should we hit him with the woo? We gotta hit him with the woo.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, I rewatched the Boca Chica fight. Norman Jr. wasn't hurt and he was ahead on the scorecards. People be exaggerating. Gotta stop. Be real. So
nobody. I mean, I don't know what he mean by that, because I told he talking about he don't need me to defend him and all. Like my man is boxing. When you talk boxing and you think, and I feel the way I feel about boxing, it's not me just. I didn't even know him back then. I just said he didn't make weight, so he was struggling to make weight. And when he got dropped, I don't think Boca Chica got the power to drop someone like Brian Norman. So this is me talking in my circles. And I was like, I saw Brian Norman. He didn't make weight. And the man was drinking iced tea after the weigh-in when he didn't make weight. But I said, that's probably the reason he dropped him. But I didn't say nothing. And I thought Brian Norman was going to stop Boca Chica later on. That fight was going downhill for Boca Chica real fast. And in boxing, when you get cut when you get cut, usually by a headbutt, they go to the scorecards after the fourth round. And Boca Chica team made a smart decision knowing that they wasn't going to win the fight. They say that he couldn't see, or they made up some type of excuse where the doctor had to stop it, and then they called it a no contest.
Yep. Right. He's gonna jump back on a little bit once he gets stable. Once he gets home.
So the butcher said, Coach, go back and rewatch the fight. You might be wrong. Johnny, what can I be wrong about?
Which comment is that one? Yeah. Who was that?
The butcher.
Where is it? Make sure you guys smash that like button. Shout out to Tip Bayless in the building.
So what I'm saying is, and I was in the hospital with both fighters. And Brian, I see you on the chat. Where were you at? Why wasn't you in the hospital with your son?
He said he didn't see the intentional elbow.
Who cares about that? I just know that Boca Chica was going downhill, and he did a smart move to get the fuck out the fight before he got knocked out. And they both went to the hospital, and I was at the hospital, and the father wasn't there.
And why you say that? What so?
How you ain't at the hospital with your son?
You gonna come back on here, Coach? He gonna come back on here.
He wasn't in the hospital because I was in the waiting room, and I seen Boca Chica sitting right across with him with his girl, and Brian Norman was there. He wasn't nowhere. He talking about he was in the hospital. You wasn't no. I ain't see you there.
He said Raymond Ford was also there. Was there also? He said you a fucking liar. I don't know what the hell. What are you talking about hospital? Like I'm lost here. So after
because
the fight,
both got cut. They both got cut. Yeah,
but
they both got
Brian
cut.
Senior there. So that's what you're saying?
I didn't see Brian Senior there. I seen two people in the waiting room.
Well, that's what I mean. So you're saying you didn't see Brian Senior there. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and he was there before he was there before the fight. The fight wasn't even over with. The whole car wasn't even over with.
Well, he said he took the picture of him and Boca Chica at the hospital, so he was there.
I didn't see. Who knows if he took the picture or not? Yeah, and Boca Chica was with his girl.
He had.
And why you ain't jumping on? You doing all this motherfucker? You got Wi-Fi for all this texting, and send them. You got all this motherfucking money. Send a super chat.
He sent me. He actually hooked me up, man. He sent me.
You ain't sent one super chat yet since I've been on here.
It was a Cash App. It was a Cash App earlier. It was a Cash App.
I know why. I don't even know why I'm saying this because Johnny, this is the Norman podcast.
That ain't fair, Coach. Like, why would you say some shit like that? I'm letting y'all do
because every time I'm saying something, you defending him.
But I mean, but he could say he didn't send the super chat, but he did send me something today. Like, what am I saying? I mean,
he didn't send a super. This is how he talks.
No, you did not.
Listen, this is how he talks. This is how he talks. But I said you didn't send a super chat. You want to be literal, like you got every word got to make sense.
He said, "Did you see Raymond Ford?" He said, "Did you see Raymond Ford at the hospital?" He said it was 3 fighters back there. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, he said he sent $20, bitch. See what I'm saying? He said, motherfucker, I said $20. How much you sent? Oh, they already went round 1. Y'all got to prepare yourselves because it's gonna be round 2 in a little while. When,
look at Stuntman. Stuntman saying this is a Norman spot.
Who?
I gotta go to Broadway. I gotta go to Broadway Joel with the Dominicans at.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all ain't crazy, man. Y'all going at it, bro. What you want me to do, man? I'm stuck. Hey, yo, it hurts my heart, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you cool. I rock. The senior's my dude. Like, it's crazy that y'all doing this, but hey.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Hey, man, it's boxing, man. It's boxing, man. But yeah, he said he was there, bro. He said he's Raymond Ford, Norman, and Boca Chica were at the hospital. Coach, you gotta call in though, man. You gotta call back. Take your ass over there, motherfucker. I'm loving this shit.
Yo,
Round two, y'all. Make sure y'all what's up?
He sounded this motherfucker young, man, because he sounded like a real teenager, and the way he texting and everything over MF.
TD Sports, what's going on, my brother Thomas? Yeah, coach. That's nasty. Coach said he going to Broadway Joel.
I don't feel no love over here, man.
Oh, stop it! I'm letting y'all do y'all thing, man. I'm letting y'all do y'all. Yo, it's crazy how people love this shit, bro. Shit is bananas. Yo, we need 3 more super chats to hit our goal. What's going on, y'all? Help a brother out. Smash that like button. Did we get any subscribers? What's up? Let me see, man. Come on, y'all gotta hook me up, man. It's free, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. Word, man. He said Black Ray Donovan said Bermuda knows how to push the Norman's button. It's very, very smart.
Now the crazy shit is I gotta go, and as soon as your ass is on here, I'm coming back.
Oh, where you going?
I got I hope it ain't
just come back in a little while.
Motherfucker up there sick, man. He fucking throwing up.
Who? Oh, one of your fighters? All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Come back later. Definitely come back later.
He's 6-0, and I hope I don't have to take him to the hospital because these motherfuckers is foreigners, and fucking to do the paperwork and all this shit is crazy.
As long as you're going over there, don't tell me you leaving and then you're going to Broadway Joel's channel or some shit like that. That's some fucking nasty work. You do some shit like that, and I find out. I'm gonna find out. There's chat jumpers all over the place.
I'll hop on right from the hospital.
I found out about you guys going back and forth on the Boxing Voice while I was doing it live. Hey,
CJ Rich, it's not even Chloe talking about Bermuda's has more champions. Of course, I got way more champions. My man,
shit, boy.
My man, don't do this, yo. He got one, his son. He's been cheerleading. He's not a coach, yo.
He said he's gonna be back, coach. So you got to come back. You heard?
Yeah.
He said you got to come back.
He said, Rod, I'm good. I appreciate you. Boy, Brian Norman got fans, yo.
Yeah, I said I'm driving. He said he's driving right now.
No, he said I'm driving. He said I'm driving, motherfucker.
That's exactly what he said. He said, I'm driving, motherfucker.
Hey, first of all, you shouldn't be cursing because you say you wasn't a curse no more, and your son told you about your cursing. Clean up your language, man. Doing all this motherfucking MF and this, MF and that. You said it on the podcast, you say you wasn't cursing no more.
I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna be like, yo, you not being able to curse all these. I don't know which one is
not being able to curse.
What can last a week? Coach not being able to curse one week, or us on this channel not talking about fucking Haney against Brian Norman Jr. in August for 1 week. I don't know which one. I don't know which one has a better chance of making it past the week, man. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah. He'll be back on. So do what you need to do, coach, and come back.
He said MF isn't a curse word. that boy got he a country, this is a country guy right here too, man. He got all kind of comebacks for everything.
Best, bro.
And my man said I'm cloud chasing. Cali Fire, I'm cloud chasing.
Who said you cloud chasing?
Why would I have to cloud chase?
Bermuda's cloud chasing, Cali Fire. Oh wow. Damn, bro.
You don't know boxing if you think I'm cloud chasing.
He said it's a motherfucking acronym. Motherfucking acronym, bro.
Hey, I don't know what's the acronym for. What does it mean?
I don't know.
I mean, if you want to be technical, M I have to stand for something. F got to stand for something else. No, it's not an acronym. You're cursing.
Black Ray Donovan said, "Man, I love this competition from the coaches. Salute to both." Hey, it's boxing, bro. He said, "You don't know boxing if motherfucker, motherfucker."
Hey, this ain't fair because he's talking to me. I can't talk to him yet.
Well, he's coming back in a little while. He's coming back.
Let me run this motherfucker.
Round 2, bro. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. We got it. When y'all come on, there you go. Round 2. I got the bell ready. I got the bell ready for when y'all come back. Neutral corners. Go ahead. Take care of business, coach. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, man.
Coach Bermuda's up in the building. If y'all missed it, Brian Norman Sr., Coach Brian Norman Sr. and Coach Hector Bermuda just sparred it out for one round, but there may be a second and possibly even a third round. So make sure you guys continue to stay tuned. If you have not smashed that like button, I don't know what the hell y'all waiting for. Do that, man. Let me see what's up. We got over 100 people. Easily over 100 people. We got another 30 or so on X. Shout out to everybody on X. Make sure you guys shoot me a retweet. We are trying to grow that platform. We just started streaming our shows about a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks ago. And we've been doing pretty decent numbers. Follow me over there. And if you're watching on X and you are reposting and sharing, it means you are part of the family. So just make it 100% official. And come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Participate in the chat. The chat is absolutely cooking right now. The chat is absolutely cooking right now, bro. So yeah, man, y'all gotta jump in here because Brian Norman Sr. will be back on in probably about 15-20 minutes once he gets home. Hopefully ain't nothing going down with Coach Hector Bermudez, his fighter, because he's going to tend to one of his fighters that isn't feeling well right now. But we got another super chat. This time, this one is $10. Clay Cairo for $10. Appreciate you.
Straight cash, homie.
Polanco versus Curiel, Rocha, Ellis, or Cobbs next. Also, any thoughts on Better Be versus Najee Lopez? Bro, any one of those fights would be dope for Polanco. And I will tell you, based on an interview that I did see that Broadway Joel did. Shout out to my brother Broadway Joel. With Brad Goodman, I believe, the matchmaker over at the Top Rank. He said Polanco was one of 3 fighters, including Shakur Stevenson, I think, and Keyshawn Davis, if I'm not mistaken, that are the easiest to match because they never say no. So, yeah, man, any one of those fights would be dope. One of the fights, Rashidi Ellis, is one that I've personally asked Coach Bermudez about. Like, that would be pretty dope. Blair Cobbs is interesting. Curiel and Rocha, any one of them, bro. Any one of them. All 3 of those are great fights. If any one of them are next. He said also, any thoughts on Better Be versus Najee Lopez? Yeah, man, I saw that swirling around, man. Today, I don't know if it came out yesterday or today. It might have came out yesterday. But anyway, in the last 24 hours, man, that'd be pretty dope if that happens. Now, there are going to be a lot of people that are going to say that Najee Lopez may not be ready yet for that type of opposition. But the fact that he wants that smoke, Najee, my guy, bro. Najee a problem too, bro. And this may not be a bad time to get Arthur Better Beef, who's obviously on more closer to retirement than he is in his prime. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. But either way, man, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know how realistic that fight is. There are talks that if they do put that together, it might go on that November 22nd card, which will have Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney for Brian Norman Jr.'s WBO welterweight championship of the world. The fight that we are all talking about and we can't seem to not talk about. And my whole thing is, yeah, we're going to talk about it. We got to hype that up. That's going to be a great fight. You know who we rock with here, but it's only August, bro. I mean, we ain't going to have nothing to talk about come September and October, when realistically, that's when we really need to get on board with this, especially October, bro. But yeah, man, appreciate the $10. Oh yeah, we doing it up. We need 2 more super chats to hit our goal. Y'all help a brother get there, man. We putting in this work on Sunday here at the Hangout spot. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I'll take some callers until we get Coach back, and then we'll kind of just let the coach talk his deal here. Who we got? I know this ain't the real Adrian Broner. But we got Adrian Broner in the building. What's going on, champ?
Yeah, man. I beat that boy, man. I beat that boy.
I
Everybody.
kind of thought that was you. What's up, my brother? What's good? We got Tip Bayless, fresh off Border Wars main event. Let's give my man a shout out, man. Great fight, bro. But go ahead, man. You break it down.
Yeah, man. I beat that boy. Everybody know I beat that boy. The whole hood know I beat that boy. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, man. So, nah, man. It was a good scrap though, man. It was a good scrap though, man.
That was a good scrap. You came out firing, bro. Like you were trying to literally stop him in that first round, bro.
Johnny, I see. Look, and this is where I fucked up because I seen it like. When I hit him with like the first big punch and I seen the way he reacted, I was like, oh, deer in the fucking headlights, bro. I was like, deer in the headlights. I was like, he don't want to get hit. And so I started stepping on the gas, bro. And then it's like as much boxing as I know and I watch, it's like it should have clicked to me like just stick to your jab and just break him down, bro. Cause I was backing him up the entire time. Like I didn't have to go like full speed. And I could have just carried that into the second round. I could have coached it like I could have pulled a Devin Haney in the third. You know what I'm saying? I could have just ran around the ring had I was just won the first 2 rounds, you know. But yeah, man, it is what it is. You know, I gave the people something to talk about. So
yeah, no, for sure, man. For sure, it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. He got the second round, but the third round was really, really close.
Bro, I thought I won the third, bro. I swear I thought I won the third. I thought I did enough to win the third. I swear I thought I did enough to win the third. When it went when the bell rung after the third round and I started pushing him back on the ropes and I turned him, I was like, oh yeah, I got it. I was like, this gotta be enough right here. I was like, this gotta be enough. Then I don't know. They said split decision. I was like, oh man. I was like, oh man.
You kind of felt it right there.
Bro. It wasn't even like my heart sunk in. I was just like, oh, what's gonna be the judge? They was like the blue corner. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck?
Hey man, good fight, man. Good fight. Do we see it again?
Yo, the people want to see it again. The people want to see it again.
You think so? I again, there was no show today on the Boxing Voice.
Well, that's low key my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, coming from Watertown, you know, ain't no fucking Ubers out there, so I had to catch a ride from Ness. So me catching a ride from Ness, I got Ness playing his trip delayed going to Chicago.
Oh, word?
Yeah, because he had to drop me off.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so they would have possibly been the show had he not dropped. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But tomorrow's show, obviously, people will be all over it. I mean, they'll probably be talking for the next week and a half. That's usually how it rolls. But I'm curious to see what the reaction is from the people.
Shit, I don't know, man. A lot of people been hitting me up saying I won. A lot of people been hitting me up saying I won. So I don't know. I mean, I think when the poll dropped, I was leading on the polls.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see that. I had to catch the fight when I got back home. We were out, me and the wife and my daughter, and you know, the family were out doing our thing for my birthday, man. But I was trying to watch a little bit of it on my phone. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you watching a little bit on my phone. So I saw like the beginning. I saw actually the beginning part of it. Then I was like, damn, I had to, you know, dip off. And then I saw the rest of it, obviously, when I got home. But I'm proud of both of y'all, man. You know, I'm proud of both of y'all because y'all both good people. And y'all both put on a great fight, man. It was much anticipated, much hyped up fight. People in the community were all over it. It was the main event, and to me, it delivered, bro.
Yeah, I had to go back. I had to go back and look at the chat and see what the chat was saying. When the fight started, the chat started to blow up. I seen the chat blow up.
Yeah. No, it was crazy, man. I think when I tuned in, it was about almost 1,200 people on the live watching y'all.
For real.
But before that, yeah. Well, again, I was in and out because I was out. So I remember at some point during the car, there were a couple people fighting that I didn't know they weren't from the community. There was about 700-800 people, but when I tuned in for yours, it was over 1,000 people easily.
I figured it was like that the last time. I knew it was a spike the last time I fought.
Hmm. Yeah, no doubt. So you back? Are you back home?
Yeah. I got
Okay,
back around 10 o'clock, 10, 11 o'clock this morning.
okay, that's what's up. Yeah. We got Stuntman Griffin in the building. What's going on, champ? What's popping?
No, it's good. Johnny, happy birthday, brother. Well, happy late
Thank you, man.
birthday.
Nah, I appreciate that, man. I got you. I got your DM, man. I appreciate that, man. All love. You know the deal. You family here.
Yes,
6-0
sir.
prospect, one of the best prospects in boxing right
Oh,
now.
man.
I saw
Nah,
your
nah, nah,
IG
nah,
post.
nah, nah, nah.
You said the best.
The
You said the
best.
best. The best. My
The
bad.
best.
And I reposted it. I reposted it for you because I believe in you. You know that.
Come on now.
But you've been enjoying the back and forth. My bad, Tip. I just had to get up, man. Griffin up in here. We I don't know if you were hearing, but we had Coach Bermudez and Brian Norman Sr. going at it, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I was tuned in. I
No, I mean Tip. Did you get a chance
No,
to hear any of that
no.
stuff?
I just don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, they
honestly, man, I love how like both coaches were so passionate about their fighters. I feel like as a fighter, see your coach have your back, bro, is next level. For like me, man, my coach got my back 110%. Like if something go down, like my coach is riding. And I think like as fighters, being able to see your coaches have that much passion, be just as passionate about what you're passionate about, man, it makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's it's crazy because it's almost like inevitable that one day I do believe that Brian Norman Jr. will fight Blanco. I think they're on a collision course. Don't know if it
Yeah,
happens, anytime soon, but it seems like now, based on what the coaches are doing, that it may get some traction
yeah.
amongst the boxing community. And if you guys missed round one, I'm sure they're gonna be back for round two because Coach Brian Norman Sr. said he's he was having some Wi-Fi issues and not Wi-Fi issues. He was actually driving while he was calling in, but he's gonna. I guess when he gets home, he said he's gonna call back. Hopefully, Coach Bermudez jumps back on. Brian Norman Sr. with the $2. He said Norman gang over everything. Shout out to you, Coach. Appreciate the donation. Come back in a little while. Capo with the $2. He says salute Tip has Sims 8-4. Norman stopping Dev. So he had Sims Jr. beating Duarte 8-4. Wow. Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, I heard that fight was close.
Yeah, it was super
Man,
close. 8-4 is a
Johnny,
little
I know
far
I
for
texted.
me.
I know I texted you like halfway through, Johnny, bro. I thought I could definitely see it being like 8-4, bro. To be honest with you.
Really? You had Sims cooking
Yeah.
like that. Listen, it was close.
Maybe
He was doing some really
7-5.
good work.
I
He
mean,
was doing some really
8-4 is
good
still
work.
a close fight,
Yeah, I mean, I
And
guess if you look at
guys,
it that way, but
a fight can be hyper competitive, and one guy can still be winning the close rounds. I
yeah.
don't think it was a robbery either way, but I personally did have Sims winning. I felt
Okay.
like Duarte was aggressive, but one of the scoring criteria in professional boxing is number of quality blows landed on the target area and effective aggression, right? Those are two of the main scoring criteria. Effective being the key word. And I think that Duarte was very aggressive in spots, but I don't think his aggression was as effective as the commentators were making it seem.
Okay. I get it. I can respect that. We got TD Sports Talk, my brother Thomas from the Bronx. He said, let's make this go real quick. Salute to you. We actually hit our goal with that one. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, man. Let's go. We putting in that work, man. We putting in that work. Our Sunday night shows be popping, especially now. We got you on. We got Tip. Coaches will probably come back for round 2 and 3. This is gonna be crazy. I guess I ain't getting no sleep tonight. But it's
Hey, we
all
tuned
good.
in, man.
We gotta put that work in. But I mean, listen, I put a poll up. Let me see what the people Let me see what the people are saying here. We got over 100 and what, 13, 14 votes.
Hey, y'all smack that like button, man. Smack the
Word.
like button. Show.
We don't have
show
100.
the,
Yo, we got over
hey, show
100
some
people
love.
up in here, and we don't have 100 likes. That's nasty work. Come
Let me
on,
get
y'all.
some
It's
likes
free,
up.
man. It's free. And text somebody and tell them to subscribe. That's free also, man. We're trying to grow day by day. 62% of the people that have voted so far do feel that Duarte pulled this fight out. 21% believe Sims won, and 17% have it a draw. So, Tip, did you get a chance to see the fight? Well, you said you didn't, right? You heard it was a close fight.
I just see they keep posting this one highlight round of Duarte.
Yeah. Check out that fight. Check it out. Definitely check it out. Let me know your thoughts, on Tuesday's show or whatever. And be interesting because, again, I thought it was a really, really good fight, man. Sims did some good work, man. The question that a lot of people, not me, but a lot of people had about Sims was he going to be able to show that dog because Duarte was going to come forward, obviously apply that pressure. And I think he did. I mean, he stood in the pocket,
Yeah, that's like Kenny's not a puncher, but Kenny's durable. Like Kenny is sit there and bang with you. He just ain't got pop. You know what I'm saying? Like that power to sit you down. But
man, Johnny, I told you how that fight was gonna go, bro.
But he bruised up Duarte a little bit too. Duarte was a little touched up.
Bro, my dog Kenny's punching way harder than people think, man.
Yeah.
And I think when you're throwing shots that are that crisp and like that sharp, it's gonna do a lot more damage than if you're just throwing like slapping punches. I'm not saying that's what Duarte was doing, but I think there were definitely a lot of his punches that weren't as crisp as Sims' punches were.
Mm-hmm. No, he was definitely the most crispier, the more sharper.
Yeah.
Duarte was landing the more eye-catching punches, obviously. The uppercuts, he did land a few good uppercuts. But man, he did his best work as expected, in my opinion, when he had Sims against the ropes. He had to stay off the ropes, man. He had to keep that fight in the center of the ring. When he kept it in the center of the ring, he was cooking. And I knew that
you can't be mad either way. I want to see a rematch, to be honest with you.
Oh, I would love that. I don't know if that happens.
I think there's some bread in the rematch too, man, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it happens.
A good crowd out there.
Yeah, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, was this an eliminator? A WBA eliminator? I think they were ranked 3 and 4. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Duarte's in line for the title next.
Yeah, I could have sworn that that's what I heard from the announcers that was. So, I mean, it puts him in line for a possibility that a shot at what? Gary Antoine?
Yeah.
Very entertaining fight on paper.
I mean, if you're Golden Boy, do you have more faith in Duarte beating Gary Russell or Kenneth Sims?
Well,
what you gotta go with?
Well, obviously they're gonna probably ride with their guy, right? Duarte, I would think.
I mean, Kenny's Golden Boy too, but
yeah, but you get the feeling that Duarte's probably higher on the pecking order as far as lightness.
It's gonna be a tougher fight. I think Gary cooks him though. Gary's gonna cook Duarte.
I like Gary. I love Gary. Yeah, I love Gary. Gary's a major problem at 140, bro. Absolutely.
He's too skilled for Duarte.
I think so. Yeah, no, I think so.
I never got to see Gary when I was on the team. He was there a little bit before me.
Oh, you never got a chance to cook it up with him?
Antoine?
No.
Who were you talking about?
He was in that 2016 Olympic class, Gary Antoine Russell. So I wasn't on the USA team at that point.
Got you. Did you hear Coach asking if you wanted to get some work in earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told him DM me, man.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. You got a lot of fighters over there, man. That would be some really good work for you, man. Any news on a potential date for your next fight?
Yeah, I'm already back in camp, bro. I fought last week.
I'm not surprised.
Well, I was in the gym the next day after my fight. First 8-round fight. Had phenomenal conditioning.
How'd you feel? Yeah, that's a question I was going to ask you. How'd you feel after that? Did you notice the difference?
Bro, if you tuned in, man, my conditioning was on point. I really feel like I could have gone 12 rounds.
Nah, you look good. No, you did look good. But I wanted to know how you felt, how you really felt after that.
I felt phenomenal. I was off my stool with like 30 seconds left in the round. my coach Loki got mad at me in round 7 because I jumped up off the stool. I was like, man, I'm good. He was like, Champ, just sit down. I was like, no, I'm good, coach. But like, man, my conditioning was absolutely phenomenal. Bro, we had a crazy long camp. Camp was like 10 weeks. Because right after I fought on that Roy Jones card, I went right back into camp, getting ready for this fight. And it was had a phenomenal camp, man. I was doing like 14 rounds of sparring, 4-minute rounds, 3 different guys every session, 3 times a week, man. So I feel like I definitely leveled up a lot in this camp. And, I think it definitely showed too, for sure, man. We fought a really durable opponent. A guy was going toe to toe with other undefeated guys. His last fight, he had a draw with a guy that was 8-0. And yeah, man, my first 8-round fight, I was 5-0 at the time. Fighting an 8-round fight, most guys that are 5-0 are still fighting 4-round fights. So
yeah,
man, I'm super, super excited. I'm fighting again September 6th out here in Colorado. And then
okay.
Yeah, we're turning around fighting right again in November. So it'll be 5 fights this year.
Dope. We talked about that. Stay busy, man.
Trying to stay active, man. Bro,
Yeah,
Fight Night was a
active.
movie, dog. Bro, it was a movie. Bro, so this, all right, the whole build-up was crazy, right? The whole build-up was crazy. They did like this whole like all access piece following us through camp. That's up on YouTube, up on all social media platforms. But
Okay.
they did this like all access piece following us through camp. Sparta did like a phenomenal job with the whole promotion. And I was super, super happy to be fighting on their platform. And I'm now obviously representing them as their champion. But yeah, man, like fight week was crazy. Me and my opponent got into it at weigh-ins. I ain't gonna lie, I was talking out the side of my neck. He was too. So
good, man.
It was great, man.
I love
And,
it. I love that shit. I love it.
yeah, man. And like, what's crazy? I've been telling everybody, bro. I was like, dog, like I am really like chosen by God. And like, bro, I really do mean that, dog. Like I really am God's fighter. Like I really do believe that. It's actually crazy, bro. After weigh-ins, Thursday night, because I fought on a Friday. Thursday night after weigh-ins, bro, I was like sitting in the compression boots, foam rolling. Always do that, just like get a little bit of the last bit of soreness out. And I was laying in bed, man, and I remember like I couldn't sleep. Not from like nerves or anything. It's just like I just couldn't get no rest, And I remember praying. I was like, I got out of my bed, bro, and I was praying. I was like, God, I was like, I know you're with me. I was like, so just give me some peace, like give me some rest, And then literally, bro, like I went to sleep. Probably like 45 minutes later, like I fell asleep. And then when I woke up in the morning, on fight day, I never set an alarm, nothing like that. Like I want to let my body just like wake up at whatever time it wants to wake up. So I woke up about like 9 a.m. and I look at my phone, see what time it is. And the first thing I get is this text message, bro. I'm not lying to you, Johnny. I can see you the screenshot after this, bro. The first thing I get is this text message from my good friend Blaine, and he just sent me Deuteronomy 24. And so I reach over the nightstand, grab my Bible, and I look at Deuteronomy 24, and it says, "I am the Lord your God. I am going with you into battle." He was like, and he's like, "I'm going with you into battle to conquer the enemy." And like, bro, it was literally like I just had the anointing of the Holy Spirit on me, man. It was absolutely crazy, bro. Like, in Exodus, there's this story about when Moses, he gets the 10 Commandments, right? God gives him the 10 Commandments, and he's coming down from Mount Sinai. And when he comes down, his face is like shining so bright that the people that he's talking to, they can't even look at him. His face is shining so bright from like being in the presence of God. And like, bro, I swear to you, Johnny, like, dog, I had that glow, bro. There's this picture on my Instagram that I posted, dog, of me walking to the venue, and like you could literally see like God just like shining the light all around me, bro. It was like I had like an encounter with the Holy Spirit like I never had before, man. And so like I knew I couldn't lose, like walking into that walking into that stadium, man, like I knew that I was untouchable, that I was bulletproof, you know.
Good for you, man. That's what's up, man. He's such a great dude, man. I'm always gonna be your fan. You know that, man. It's exciting, man. It's exciting to see your journey and just to be a part of it, man.
Man, bro, this dude, my opponent,
family here.
he's so because it's his hometown, right? He's from Denver. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. But he's from Denver, so it was in his hometown. Dog, he has so many fans. It was crazy, bro. As soon as I walked in the stadium, they like put me on the big screen, right? And I got like my photographer, my videographer there with me. As soon as I walked into the stadium, bro, like I'm not even like in the back dressing room yet, and they put me on the big screen, and the whole arena just starts booing me, dog. The whole arena, like 900 people, they start booing me, dog. I was like, all right, like what are we doing? Like that the entire fight, like they were like
You
chanting
gotta
his name.
embrace it, man. Embrace it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And I said that in like the post-fight interview. I was like, man, like hearing them like chant his name the whole time, that honestly turned me up. I really feel like it woke something up inside of me, and like hearing them chant, it was just like I heard the voice of every single person who's ever told me that I can't do anything in my life. Like every single person who's ever said like, oh, you can't do it, or like, oh, you think you can do that? Like every person who's ever doubted me, it was like I was hearing them, and man, that just turned me up so much. Like I had that like spirit of defiance inside of me, man. Like it really came out, dog. And there's this moment in the seventh round, like I'm cooking him, bro, cooking him. I was later like crazy combinations, and the round ends. I come over to all his fans. They're all like cussing me out and like booing and stuff like that. And I'm like, I own Colorado. Like I own Denver. Like right in their face, bro. It was crazy. It was like the most exhilarating moment. Like I don't know. It's just one of those. It was one of those moments that make you just fall in love with the sport all over again. And it really just like reaffirmed to me, like, man, like I am who I say I am. It was truly, truly special moment, man. One of my brothers flew in from Dallas, and I hadn't seen him yet, right? I don't like seeing anybody during fight week. I'm always like pissed off, like cutting weight,
Right.
And so I hadn't seen him yet. He flew in like the day before, and like somebody's there, but you haven't seen them, and so I start the ring walk. They're playing my song, man. I'm jumping up and down, like feeling it. And then out of my peripheral vision, like I see my brother standing like against the barricade, and like I go over to him. It was like the most pure moment of just like, let's go, like he was so teed up, man. Like it was great, man. I was super happy to have like my family there. I brought out a decent crowd as well, so it wasn't just all his fans. And yeah, man, first 8-round fight, went into his hometown, took his title. And yeah, man, I'm super, super excited for September 6th.
Yeah, man. I just checked. There's not an opponent there yet, obviously, but that's
Right.
in Boulder County Fairgrounds.
Yes,
I believe. Okay, that's what's up. Another 8-rounder. So,
yeah.
bro, we're excited, man. We're excited for you, man. Once you get an opponent, you got to jump up and talk that shit, man. You got to show
sure.
you got to show a little bit of that side. I know you're not that dude. I know that you're not that guy. You're totally not
what
that
you
guy.
mean by that? What you mean by
Because you're really not a trash talker. You're very respectful. You're not a trash talker like that.
What's crazy? In that all access piece, they like were following me through camp, and the commentator, the announcer, the guy who's like narrating it, he was like, man, Griffith is as confident as they come. He said he's so confident, he's borderlining on arrogance. And I was like, man, the reason, like, I was like, I don't have to talk trash to be like hyper confident. I think that like my confidence comes across in one, the preparation that I put in, one, the way that I carry myself, and two, I think body language as well. And he was just like, man, like Griffith's so confident, he's borderlining on arrogance. But the truth is, man, that like, bro, I work, man. And I know like a lot of fighters say that, but like everybody in Colorado knows like I'm working out every single day, 3-4 times a day. And then not just like working hard, but I think that like one thing that changed for me from coming from the amateurs to the pros, um, was was like living with my brother for a while because my brother played for the Broncos, and I was living with him like right after the Olympic trials. And like one thing that he communicated to me that like really took my game to the next level, bro, is like you can train as hard as you want to, but as hard as you train, you have to recover just as hard. And I think that's what really took my game to the next level, man, was like recovering just as hard as I train because I've always been a ferocious worker in the gym, whether strength and conditioning or boxing. But to all the young fighters out there, man, like you have to recover just as hard, whether that's like going to yoga, going to hot yoga. Like I love yoga. I do yoga 3 times a week. I go to yoga or hot yoga, getting massages, getting cupping, making sure that you're getting into compression boots. I'm blessed enough to have like Normatec boots at my house. So like making sure that I'm doing that. I'm foam rolling like all the time. I think that that's something that has definitely taken my game to the next level, has been like the recovering just as hard, as I train.
And do you have someone that handles your nutrition? Like, do you have a nutritionist or something like that?
Yeah. No, I have a nutritionist. His name is Josh. This last weight cut was super smooth, bro. It's never easy, but the goal is always to be smooth, because you don't want the weight cut to be easy. You want it to be smooth, right? If the weight cut is easy, that means you need to go down a weight class. But you don't want it to be easy. You want it to be hard, but you also want it to be smooth. You don't want to run into any like obstacles.
No, absolutely. I think that's a good idea. Cali Fire says, shout out to Stuntman with the 100 emoji and the fire for sure. This is a good one because this is the reason why I fell in love with this dude. Kyle Pennell says, listen to the excitement in Stuntman's voice, man. How can you not be a fan of this guy with the fire emojis? He's just passionate. He loves what he does. He wants to be great. Like,
Man, I'm passionate about it, bro. I love this sport so much, dog. It's like,
I know you
it's
do.
the most
We've had
beautiful,
conversations, man.
like truthful sport in the world, dog. There's no, and like, but the thing about it that makes it truthful is there's no hiding,
Yep.
Like, we just saw like those two coaches like jawing against each other. But the fact of the matter is when they get in the ring, there's no hiding, it's showtime. And like, it really is the most truthful sport in the world. I always say boxing's like a jealous girlfriend, right? The sport of boxing is like a jealous girlfriend. If any of you have ever had like a really jealous girlfriend, you go to the store, she's like, "What are you doing?" You go get a haircut, she's like, "Hey, where you at? Why aren't you at the house?" But boxing's the same way, man. Like if you tell her like, "Oh, I've been running, I've been doing my miles, or I've been disciplined in my eating. I ain't been drinking, I ain't been smoking. I've been working hard at the gym." She's gonna find out if you lying. She's gonna find out if you lying. And when she finds out you lying, she gonna embarrass you in front of the whole world. She finds out that you ain't been running your mouth. She finds out you ain't been hitting the bag. She finds out you've been sleeping around on the side. You've been sleeping around with with overeating and undisciplined, and you've been sleeping around with alcohol. She gonna embarrass you in front of the whole world, man. So that's one of the reasons why I love boxing, man. It's such a truthful sport. What Coach Norman was saying about surrounding himself with truth. Just surround yourself in the boxing game, man. Like surrounding yourself with everything that you say you're actually doing. I loved when he said that, man, about surrounding yourself with truth, because I feel like that really is what I live. Like, bro, I go to church. I teach the 7th grade boys at my church every single Wednesday. Like they love the fact, their leader's a professional athlete. My last fight, they had this massive watch party. It was super cool. Seeing like all my kids, them like cheering and stuff like that. That was super cool getting to go back and watch that. But yeah, man, the only thing I do is train. I go to church. I teach the kids. Friday nights I teach this kids boxing class at my gym, man. Like I love working with kids. It's something I'm super passionate about, and I'm it's what I'm gonna tell boxing. I'm not lying to her,
Dope.
Yeah,
no.
so
That's that, again, man, you are real, man. And it's gonna be you're gonna be a hard guy not to cheer for. as you continue to progress, you know, as you continue to progress and grow. And AB 2 times. So AB 2 times is actually an amateur fighter, or he's he'd be in the gym, and I think he's been in the gym where you're at. But I told him try to hook up with you or whatever, introduce yourself to him, or for him to introduce himself to you. So yeah. I definitely want you. He said, when you gonna be back in the gym? He's already in the gym, man.
I was back in the gym Monday.
He was back in the gym. The next what was it? Monday. He fought on Saturday. He was back in the gym on Monday, man.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, he said he
I've
wants
been
to
running
meet
my
you.
miles. I've been right back in the gym. I had strength and conditioning Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I was right back in the strength conditioning, right back on my running. Yeah, man, I really am always in the gym. Me and my coach are like that. We're literally like, he's one of my best friends in the world. So I honestly, like, even if I don't have a fight, like I'll be in the gym training, just so like we can spend time together. I'll go to his house, like, we'll work on cars, stuff like that together. He has like way too many cars, and so we'll work on cars together. These are the things I enjoy, man. Like I like spending time with him, his family. Like, yeah, man, these are the things I enjoy. I love being in the gym. I love training. I like to run. I did a half marathon back in April. I really do like to run. I know a lot of fighters that's like the worst part of the sport to them. But for me,
Yep.
man, I love running. It's very therapeutic for me, just like being out there in the outside air, shirtless, so I can show off the abs.
Yep. I know it. That's what's up. Yeah, man. So definitely make sure you guys follow my guy, Stuntman Griffin, on all social media platforms. He his next fight obviously is September 6th. Like he said, we haven't got an opponent yet, but as soon as we know, we will absolutely announce it to the community, man. So they can get on board. They can follow you and make sure that they're aboard on the journey too, man. Very, very exciting. Very, very
Sure.
exciting.
Let's go,
Yeah.
man. Hey, you know what I've been preaching this whole time, dog? By fight 15, I won a world title. I
Okay.
want a world title by fight 15.
There you go. It's
If,
good.
if,
It's
if for
good that
me,
you make those type of goals.
and for me, like, man, I'm one of these fighters that it's not just like something I'm saying. I feel like it's also something that I'm living as well. Like they came to me, they were like, what kind of opponent do you want for this next fight? I was like, man, I want a tough fight. I'm not in this game to take, like, a bunch of tune-up fights. Like, man, I was 5-0 and I'm fighting 8-round fights. Now I'm 6-0. I'm fighting another 8-round fight in November. We have a 10-round fight scheduled. So I really think that it is right around the corner for us. And so man, we're working very hard for it.
Nah, for sure. Somebody in the chat was like, when are the coaches coming back? We got Coach Brian Sr. back. What's up, Coach? You good now?
What's up, man? What's up, Ebenezer, man? I want to tell you, man, you're a very positive kid. Hear me out. You're a very positive kid. I'm glad you just repeated what you said. I heard you said you like when I said I surround myself in truth. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
But I want you to know something. When you come on here, you speak all this positivity, which I'm sure you do everywhere you go because you seem like that type of person. Just know every time you do that, you're going to get people throughout life that come back and tell you, man, you remember when you told me? You're not going to remember it, but you're going to keep doing it. So that, real talk. That's good. Keep that going because people that cannot unhear what they heard. They can't unsee what they saw. You understand what I'm saying? So that's good. Keep speaking positivity out there. Keep putting it out there, whatever else. But you know what I'm saying? But just remember this boxing game, I don't know how you going to do it or mix it in. You might have to get a little dirty, brother.
I know you obviously know this from experience, but people have been telling me that my whole life. I've been boxing since I was 12.
Right.
So I'm over a decade in the sport, which is honestly kind of crazy to say. But I've been this way my whole life, right? My dad's a pastor. And so I've been
your name is Ebenezer. I'm sure he is. Your name is Ebenezer.
I've been this way my whole life though, and I remember when I first got on the Team USA, they were doing like this. They were filming, and the guy he was like, yeah, man. He was like, me look the camera, and I was like, bro, I'm just gonna be me. I was like, I'm just gonna be me, you know. At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
true story. True story. True story.
there's a lot of fighters in boxing, but I always say that I'm as original as they come. You know,
Hey man, true story, man. Just hey, look,
God
like
only
you
made
said,
one
man.
of
Just
me.
keep. Hey, just don't get ugly around you. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep winning. Keep doing it in spectacular fashion, man, and keep putting on for them and everything. Like you said, you God's fighter. Everything gonna work out for you, brother.
Yes, sir, for sure.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah. But that's good, man. That's good. That's good work. That's good positivity. You out here spitting too. I like that.
for sure. Jeremiah 1:8. This is like one of my favorite books to read in the Bible. But God was talking to Jeremiah, and he said, I knew you before you were formed in your mother's womb. And
Right,
like, you know, that's him telling that to me. Like God knew me before I was even like formed in my mother's belly, you know.
right,
And so like when I tell people that I really am picked by God, that's not me just like saying that. That really is the truth, because God knew me before I was even formed in my mother's belly. Like before my parents even thought about me, like he
right,
knew me. He knew I was gonna be in this position. And
right.
every single place that I set my foot, he's gonna give it to me. You know,
Yeah,
obviously I'm gonna put in the work. Um, my pastor always says this. He says people always say, "Oh, I want God to steer the vehicle." You know, like I want
right.
God to
But you
do
got to
this.
put. But you got to
He
put the
was
work
like,
in. You got to put the work in.
God's not gonna steer a parked car. You know, you got to put that car in drive.
Yeah,
You got to
yeah,
put
yeah.
some
True
oil in
story.
it. You got to put some gas in it, and then God's gonna steer the vehicle. When you put your foot on the accelerator, you know, you
I'm
can't just
saying
sit
faith.
there
Hey,
and
faith, faith,
expect
faith.
God to
What
do
faith?
something.
Faith without works is dead, right? I feel what you're saying,
Yeah.
bro.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
see
Hey,
you, bro.
Brian
See you.
Senior preaching now. Come on
Hey,
now.
man, no, no, no. It ain't. I see, girl. It ain't. No, I ain't even preaching. It just is what. Hey, what's true is true. You feel me?
Right.
It ain't about
Absolutely.
preaching none of this. What's true is true. Like I said, baby. But it's all good, man. It's all good, man. But listen. The thing is, I love the interview, but I got to muddy the waters a little bit. Okay, so I don't want you. I know Johnny got to do his thing. I don't know where he went. Not with you. I ain't got to muddy the waters with you at all. I got to muddy the waters when somebody else get on here. Okay, and I
Go
don't
ahead. Go
want you
ahead.
catch. I don't want you. I don't get all this slime.
No,
What did I
I'm gonna
just
hop
walk
off
into? Were you
when y'all
warning
get
them,
off of.
coach? You warned them?
No, I was just telling him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He real godly and and of the Bible and everything else. I'll just let him know, you know what I'm saying, that I'm on here, so it might get a little cruddy. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, nah. When he come
Hey,
back, we gotta let y'all on the panel by yourself, man.
Oh yeah,
listen,
for sure.
Ebenezer. See, what I learned, what God taught me is that you got your walk, I got my walk. What he taught me is sometimes you got to get with him. You feel what I'm saying? That's what he taught me. He taught me that sometimes I need to do what I need to. It's a dog eat dog world, and you got to be tough. You got to have tough skin. You got to be able to get with them on every light. You know what I'm saying? Do it all and goodness, do all with you can do it all with good intentions or whatever else, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and it's gonna work itself out the way it works itself out, and it is what it is. In order for that to be good, you gotta have bad. You can't have the yin without the yang. I'm trying to tell you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's
for
it.
sure.
You feel me? So you keep
Yeah.
walking in your good light, in your greatness, and as you see over here, you're gonna see the other people walking in a little bit of darkness, just a little bit. Look, half light, half dark. Yeah.
Man, my dad used to always say something. And I want to tell these to you, Brian Singer, because you and your it's obviously like you're your son's trainer. So I'm sure you can appreciate this. But like a lot of people have come to me and been like, oh, like what's your background? Like what's your story? And I'm like, man, like my dad was in my life, like we hear about it, like a lot of other like African Americans who like
Right.
weren't fortunate enough to have their fathers in their life. But for me, like my dad was super involved in my life, man. Like I have a good father. Um, and like one thing he used to always tell me, man, he used to always say, man, when I was coming up, my buddies used to be like, hey, if I smack you, you're a Christian, you gotta turn the other cheek, right? He said, here's what I would tell you. He said, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna beat the devil out of you and ask God for forgiveness afterwards.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, that's real, man. Hey,
Hey, you feel me?
so listen, that's real. So listen, that's real. Let me tell you, I gotta tell you a quick story because I don't want to make it long.
Go ahead.
I gotta tell you a quick story about my son. And me and my son just had this conversation 2 nights ago. And I'm on record as saying that, you know, the guy that knocked out Jin Sasaki and the attitude and the viciousness that he doing it with, I don't know that person. I didn't raise that person. My son was raised by me, by myself. I was a single father, all right? Had a great father. I was in his life the whole time. We used to have these things that he learned off of my experiences. What he did well was he listened to what I had to say, and he took from what I had to say, and he just ran with it. So, like you just said, what's your story? You got to have something. You got to have this. You got to have that. What happened was the world created him a story. True story. How old are you, Ebenezer?
I'm 23.
Okay. He's 24. About 2 years ago, the world created him a story. Started with Tim Bradley. World turns against him with Terrence Crawford. I'm not Terrence Crawford, with the Quentin Roundle situation. I don't know where I got Terrence Crawford from. With the Quentin Roundle situation, and Tim Bradley did what he did and whatever else, the world turns against him, whatever else. Fast forward, 2 fights later, he get dropped by Boca Chica, whatever the case may be, or whatever. World turns against him then. He comes back, he got a lot of notoriety for knocking out Santillan 2 months later. Then the world turns against him again when that Jerome Buzina's negotiation went through, right? So what he did was, and this was just him, what he was going through by himself. He was telling me, he said, look, everything, this is after the fact. He was like, everything I do is for you. It's about you. That's what he was telling me. That's what he told me. He says, it's about you. He was like, I listen to you. I walk like you. I talk like you. He was like, you don't even know you. He said, you dictate everything in my life, even when you're not there, because when I do something, I hear you in my head telling me what to do. Right? Now, I'm saying, listen, me on this end, like, that's a blessing. You know what I mean? The people would love to have woo and to keep you out of trouble. He's like, yeah, but you don't understand. Sometimes I don't want that to be. He said, I need my own life, right? So what he did was he moved out. I don't want to tell you too much. But anyway, he created a struggle. It was a struggle that he had. Same thing I did too. But anyway, he created this struggle that he had. He had this struggle with the boxing world. He had this struggle on his own with this and that. He was going through all these struggles on his own. He overcame all these struggles on his own that we just talked about 2 nights ago. And he told me that's what created that person that knocked out Jin Sasaki. If you go, if you go see that, go look at that. Go look at that fight. Go watch his face when he do what he do. Go watch how he's looking at this man. And you don't really see people throwing punches that, with that intensity, that when oh, I got you. You understand what I'm saying?
For sure.
Go look at it. That's a sadistic son of a son. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
He told me that you told him you literally punched through that dude.
He punched through him. Now that's what we teach him. Punch through the target, but do we mean it literally? He did it literally. You know what I'm saying? Like,
literally.
He did it literally. So with that being said, now I feel you, but just understand the world may create this, and you can't unhear this. The world may create this type of that you may have to go through. You feel what I'm saying? Well, you got to walk your walk. You feel what I'm saying? Just walk that walk strong, become that man, be that man, and keep rising high, big dog. You feel what I'm saying? We support you over here. We support you over here at the Norman spot, the Hangout spot. We support you over here, big dog.
Hey, the Norman spot, the Stuntman spot, the Hangout spot. Come on,
y'all already know.
Let's go.
We support you over here, big dog. You got nothing but love over here, man.
You know my guy, Price Sparrow, right?
Yeah, I know him.
Okay, yeah. We grew up together, man. I saw him. His dad posted like a picture. You guys sparring together. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. They sparred last time about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that.
Yeah. I think that's what I saw. No, but me and Price are pretty close, man. We grew up sparring together. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. He's from Radcliffe, Kentucky. It's like 2 hours apart. So we grew up like training at the same gyms, going like national tournaments together.
That's a good. Cool. Yeah, he's a good, strong kid, man. He's a good, strong kid. Very tough. You know what I'm saying? Very tough. Like Yeah, he destined to do his thing in the boxing game too. You know what I'm saying?
His
So that's
dad's a
good.
good
Both of
dude,
y'all,
right,
yeah, that's
Calvin?
good. Both of y'all came up like that. That's great, man.
Yeah, for sure. No, I saw that. I was like, man, I gotta holler at my guy, man.
Yeah. Both of y'all got y'all dads in y'all life, so that's wonderful too, man.
Yeah,
So hey, look,
absolutely.
man, we knocking down all the doors and all the stereotypical situations about, you know what I'm saying, kids, young
Yeah,
sons not having fathers in like we doing
yeah,
all of that. But then
yeah,
what's crazy about that is then you had the other people who talk that trash come out and they shit on us.
yeah, man. Like, dog, that's one thing. The public perception of the African American male, at least in the United States,
Oh, it's wrong.
is one that they only think that we come from one background. They're like,
Because
oh
that's what they showed
man,
on
like
purpose. They showed it on
yeah.
purpose.
Let
They
me
showed it on
guess.
purpose. Yeah,
You're born single mom, parents
right.
on drugs. Like, no, man, I had a good dad, bro. Like, man, my
Yeah,
dad, he raised me right, man. He instilled like real values in me. He taught me how to work hard. Obviously, like we didn't have a lot of money growing up, man. Like, it's a lot of us. And like there's not a lot of money in being a pastor. Especially like in the I'm from the South. You're from the South. I'm sure you know. Like there's not a lot of money in that. But like, man, I grew up with a good dad who showed me that, like, um, as long as you're doing the things that make you a man. I always say this: you can be 30 years old and be a boy.
right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
What makes a boy is somebody who's not. Let's say you have a child, right? And
Yeah.
you don't take care of your kids. You don't take care of your lady. You don't hold the house down. But what makes a man? You could be 16 years old, get a girl pregnant, um, go to a factory, start working 40, 60 hours a week, and be a full grown man. Because you're handling your business, you're taking care of your lady, you're taking care of that kid that you made. You're handling your responsibilities. To me, that's what makes a man. Um, and I think that the perception of like African Americans in the U.S. is that we only come from one background, that we're incapable of doing that. But I'm like, no, man, that's just what the media chooses to portray. Like, dog, we got fathers like you, like my dad, like Price's dad, who are living examples that there are African Americans who don't fit that the stereotype that the media pushes on everyone else. Like, man, I got a good father, man. Like, I'm sure you're a great father. Kelvin Sparrow, man, he's a great father.
Right.
Like I think that, like, as a whole, we need to do a better job of like really educating people. They're like, nah, man, like we got some great African American males in our community that aren't just like in the younger generation, but in the older generation as well.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Oh man, that's
Absolutely.
what's up, man. That's what's up. I got some callers, man. I gotta get to some callers though.
Bet that. I'm gonna hop up out of here, Johnny. Dog,
All
appreciate
right,
you having
man.
me on the Hangout spot, man.
Always,
Okay, dog.
man.
Coach
You my
Norman,
guy,
man.
man.
All right, man.
Brother.
Salute, man. Congratulations on everything you're doing. Keep doing your thing, man. I'm gonna look out for you.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Absolutely,
Okay.
man. Guys, I'm fighting September 6th in Boulder, Colorado. Man, I'm super, super excited. We should have an opponent within the next few days. Moving on to 7-0, man. I can't wait for this, man. Another 8-round fight. We're coming. I am the best prospect in boxing, man. I've been preaching
Get it.
that for a while, and I really do believe it, man. I am the
Let's get
savior
it,
of the
man.
fight game, the leader of the Renaissance. Let's go, baby.
Okay, big dog. All right.
Let's get it, man. Our guy Ebenezer up in the building.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was solid kid. Solid kid, man. Solid kid, man. Solid kid.
And he loves, coach, he loves boxing, bro.
Yeah. That's what weight class is he at?
154.
I saw the Ebenezer. What was his last name?
Griffin.
Griffin. Okay.
What's up, man, Griffin,
Yeah,
man.
I'll look out for him.
Yeah,
How many fights you got now?
6-0. He got 6 fights.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
No,
23 years old, 6 fights.
Doing 8 rounders already.
Yeah, 6 fights doing 8 rounders, and he's sick. Yeah. Who he signed with?
What did he say? He just said it. Shit. Oh, he just said it. He said it earlier. With an S. It's not Salida. Oh, child. I'll get that for you in a second. But and he's also, it's funny because he's got a lot in common with B, because they put together. Like put together. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, fathers, man. Fathers matter.
That's what's up. That's what's up, Coach.
He was telling the truth. Fathers matter, man. It means something. Yeah, fathers matter, man. It means something when you got a good father. I told you I brainwash I tell everybody. I brainwash my boy. But look, just like I told my man, I did it with good intentions. That's all that matters. You feel what I'm saying?
You told me that a long time ago.
I told you a long time ago. It ain't like I brainwashed him and told, hey, boy, come on, get out here and sell drugs with me. I ain't do all that.
Yep. Sparta Combat League. That's what he fight right there. That's what he was fighting for.
Okay.
That's what
I got you.
That's what it was. I knew it was with an S.
Yeah.
But so coach, they were like, Coach is back with his glasses.
I had to see, man. I couldn't see. But what's crazy is, even though I got my glasses, I saw Ebenezer, but I couldn't see it last night.
Different. Yeah. I text Coach. He hopped off because
I heard him. I heard everything. Hey, man, I'm not listen. I'm not finna spend my time. Look, I know what I hear. I know what I see. And that coach is full of ish. Simple as that. He's trying to be somewhere. He's trying to unorganically get somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? Let it happen. Just let it happen. Like me, like he just said, I jumped on the scene or whatever because of my son. Yeah, no. I jumped on the scene because people asked my opinion, and when they asked my opinion used to catch fire. I wasn't forcing anything. I wasn't just jumping on everywhere, asking them. I mean, that was a whole big thing. I don't know if you noticed, it was a whole big thing about a year ago or close to a year ago when people was like, why I keep seeing this man? Because people kept calling me. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. People kept calling me. They kept calling me back on the interview. Mill City kept calling me back on. When I watch it, in fact, when I was on your show and I said, what's that noise? That was Mill City ringing my other phone, trying to get me back on his right there.
When was that?
When I was in the car.
Oh, today?
Today, just a little while ago. Mill City was on live and he was hitting me, trying to get me to come back on. You feel? But I was in the car anyway, so I couldn't do none of it anyway because I already knew it was gonna be a catastrophe. You feel me? But I'm just saying though. But that's how it went. So people was calling me, asking me, hey man, we want to get your thoughts, we want to get your opinions. You know, that's how it worked. You feel what I'm saying?
Of course.
I don't just be tapping on people's shows.
But Mill City should know that this is the Norman spot. Did you see,
he probably didn't know I was on.
I know. Did you see the interview with well, obviously you saw it. The interview that B did on Mill City, the last one. What was it, last week?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you see people in the chat going crazy? Somebody super chat talking about some other channel.
I saw you. He said, "Don't worry, that we got the Normans. We got the Normans, though." Yeah, I saw it.
We're gonna put every other channel out of business. It was crazy.
I actually didn't see that part. I didn't see it in the chat. I saw you say it.
No. I super chat. I said a super chat like, yo, shout out to my.
No. You said it on your show that you was like,
oh yeah.
I said you said on your show you was just minding your business watching the interview and somebody super chatted. That's how we got the Norman spot.
Yes. I was watching the interview and he read the super chat. I'm like, oh Lord, have mercy. That's what's up. Those are my
hey
family.
Man, that's how you get out, man. You was complaining a minute ago. I guess the numbers had changed. I don't know if you see something different, but I looked before I got on a minute ago, and there was like 90 people viewing, and you had 92 likes. But right before I got on, you was like, I got 100 and some people viewing it, only 93 likes. I'm like, bro, listen to me. You better pay attention. That's doing great. First of all, everybody hit the like button. It's free. It don't mean nothing. It ain't no beef. You ain't doing nothing for me. You ain't helping me out. You helping the movement out. You helping Johnny out. You helping the Hangout spot out. He out here giving us boxing talk at 11:45, 1 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the morning. He out here working hard. You know what I'm saying? So he doing his thing. Hit the like button. That's all he doing. You just showing them love. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be like that. But with that being said, it was like 90 people on, and 92 or 93 likes. I was like, that's great. You feel what I'm saying? Like, people don't get that.
I know. I was looking at that. I'm looking at that. I had over 100 some odd people when you guys were going back and forth. And I just started streaming simultaneously on X. I just started like a week ago.
That's what's up, man.
Almost 50 people on there now.
Yeah, keep growing. And I think you be going head to head with people now too, so that's good too, man.
Yeah, of course. We ain't ducking no smoke, bro.
That was good. I seen Yeah, I mean, people do it. Like I saw YSM and Greg Hackett going head to head together. I'm like, well, look at this. What's going on around here? Everybody got one talk boxing today, but I didn't get to tell my tape because I got on here with your coach Bermudez. But I promise you, I had never heard. I did not know his name. I didn't know it. I didn't know Polanco name. I'm just keeping it real. Let me say my piece because he can't. Hold on. Let me say this because he can't shut up. First of all, what I was saying about surrounding myself in truth, it was the example of what I gave about Boca Chica. I don't have to lie. The example I gave about Boots sparring B about the one bad sparring session, and then the rest was this way and that way. The other people don't know how to just take the truth and go with the truth. They want to take it, twist it, run with. You get what I'm saying? That's why everything I say and nobody will ever beat me is because I always speak the truth. No matter what, it's going to always add up because the truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to exaggerate nothing. I don't have to say nothing about none of that. So that's what I meant by that. I wasn't saying that to be cocky. I wasn't saying that to be. I'm just telling the truth. That's all I know how to do. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Johnny. You feel me?
People have asked me. He asked. Actually, I finally got a chance to see that back and forth that y'all did it at the Boxing Voice. I saw it yesterday during the day. Yeah. I hadn't seen it since then. I was like, whatever. I saw it. And after you got off, he asked Ness, how like, are you like, how honest are you or whatever,
I heard it.
Yeah, you heard that part?
I heard it. And then when they was talking about some kind of properties or something, so Ness answered it, but then he kept going. I told Ness, but listen, look, Johnny, people don't want to hear that. Like I was telling my man Ebenezer just a minute ago, people want to hear bad. They want to hear negativity. You understand? So that's where I come in at. That's where I come in at, and I mix the two. I'm going to give you the yin and the yang. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to give you the good and the bad. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be doing my thing. You come with me with that smoke, I'm going to get bad. You feel me?
Yeah. No, I know. You keep it a buck, bro.
That's you already know. You come back. You go back to being good. I'm going to come back to showing love. We all good. But I'm going to remember and I ain't going to never forget that I'm not going to be fake. I hate when people come to me with the fakeness. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I told people I was going to stop arguing with the chat. You see me in the chat now, but I'm not really arguing. I play every now and then. It's a couple of people. I don't even want to say their name to make them famous. There's a couple of people that I do play with every now and then just because I've been playing with them since last year. So so like in that other situation we were talking about, when the world turned against me and my son, and I was out here in the yard fighting by myself. I had nobody. You feel what I'm saying? So when I was out here in the yard fighting by myself, you got those same people I was fighting with. Now they got few until it's pretty much just them. It's pretty much just them, like 3, 4, and 5 people. You feel what I'm saying? When back then it was like hundreds and thousands. Like everywhere you went, it was this, it was that. But now they're just out there fighting alone on their own. So I go mess with them. I say stuff like, yeah, boy, you looking mighty weak out here, boy. Where you people at? You feel what I'm saying? I might say something like, if you haven't noticed, all your people done left you, bro. Like, ain't nobody listening to what you got to say no more.
Word.
So now I see them in every single chat, spewing out the same BS that was debunked a year ago, and they still saying, like, bro, nobody listening to you now. Cut it out. You sound stupid out here. Just relax. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. Yeah, we got another day one here, Coach.
What up, Coach?
H-Town been down, man. You already know.
That's what it is. H-Town been down. That's what I heard.
H-Town been down. Hey, my boy Tip was on here too, man. I ain't get to get on before Tip got off, man. What up, Tip?
Tip got robbed. Tip got robbed, dog. That was a horrible decision on Tip's fight, man.
Oh, he fought today. Border Wars.
That was Border Wars on Saturday, yeah. He lost. By split decision.
Man, I didn't get to watch it, man. I forgot Border Wars was yesterday, man. I'm tripping. Y'all got to update me on who fought who and what happened. So Tip did good.
Yeah, but he got robbed, Coach. I mean, the ropes held the guy up on the first round, or it would have been a knockdown. He sat on the ropes, and he stayed up with the ropes, or it would have been a knockdown. And,
bottom line, Tip did good.
Yeah, he did good, man. But they took that from him, man. He should have won that fight.
That's good. Tip did good. Hey, listen, we know how boxing go. We know how the game go. The people saw what they saw. if you get a decision, a bad decision, that's a win. He good. Tip good. He ain't got to worry about going to eat crow, taking that walk of shame. He ain't got to worry about none of that. Shout out to Tip. You did your thing, big dog. I'm going to have to go watch it. I got to go watch it. I know Ned's going to post it somewhere or whatever. Who else? Who else fought? Man, y'all got to update me. Who fought?
Malcolm fought too. Malcolm, slime time.
Yeah.
Man, I thought he won too, Coach. I thought that was a bad decision on that fight too. Yeah, man.
What about James Benitez? He fight?
Nah, he didn't fight. He didn't fight.
Let me see. Who else fought? Who else fought the fight? I know a lot of people were pulling out.
Justin
a lot of people pulled out.
Miles Austin. Miles Austin. I think he fought against Miles, right?
Who won?
Justin Yancey won.
Okay.
Hey, Yancey was looking real put together in there, man.
Did CYP fight this time or he done?
No.
Nah. I think he'll fight in the next one.
Okay. All right. The Supermax fight?
Nah, I think he fight in the next one too, Coach. I think everybody's trying to be in Vegas.
What date? When the next one is?
Nobody wanted to go to Wisconsin.
What'd you say, Johnny?
Nobody wanted to go to Wisconsin.
That's I know it. I told Ned, said that's why everyone was pulling out when he said that. He was like, man, everybody put. I said, man, nobody want to go to Wisconsin, bro. You picked the wrong place.
That's what it was. I think that's what it was. If they would have popped that off like in Florida.
Back if it would have been all day. You know, everybody would have been out there, man. Did y'all go? Did anybody go?
Two-tone
went.
It was my birthday weekend. I was hanging out with the
family.
What
the crowd look like? Crowd was good?
Now the crowd was good.
Okay, well that's good then. That's good. So people flew out and everything then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, but there was a lot of fishy decisions for the hometown guys, man. It was kind of sus, Coach.
Well, you know how it go, man. Hey, just like in boxing, gonna go the same way. Hey, look at Ness. You know, hey, you are now think about it if Ness had the judge from Brian Norman and David Haney.
You already know. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9.
You already know. And then he gonna tell me about, but Coach.
What you mean? Yo, Coach, what you mean? He's neutral.
And hey, Ness came in the scorecard before the fight started.
Know better than that. I tell Ness to his face he ain't neutral.
Y'all called them. That was when I saw the replay. They were like, "Oh, this is absolutely the Haney voice."
Absolutely.
I think they got the Norman spot. We need a spot for
the Haney boys. Right. Hey, look, and what's crazy about that is they fight don't even come. His fight don't even go over there. That's what's crazy about that.
Yeah, ain't that some shit?
Haney don't even go to the boxing boys, bro. At least be Norman Jr. You can call him on the phone right now. He'll pull up for you.
Mm-hmm. We will, man.
You can call me Norman Jr. Hey, bro, I need you. What you got going on? Ask me if he's busy. I promise you he'll tap in. Let me see the link. He'll tap in for you.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. That's
and for the people in the chat that seeing Senior trying to be like Bill, stop it, man. They ain't nothing alike, man.
I'm trying to be like Bill How?
Yeah,
They could. I'm trying to be like Bill.
One of the guys said, "Oh, he trying to be like Bill talking." Nah, man. Senior step to you, man. That steppers over here in the South. We steppers, you know. Come on, man. That Bill just talk to talk.
He said, "I'm trying to be like Bill talking."
Somebody said. I don't know who said it.
That's what I've been noticing too. See, these people don't know me. They don't understand I've been this way. They don't understand I've been. This is not something you can teach, brother. This got to be in you. It can't be on you. You feel what I'm saying? It got to be in you, brother. You don't take this on. You don't take this on and off. You feel what I'm saying? You don't get in front of people. You got to remember, I talk my talk whenever and wherever I go. You can't teach that. They don't just, I want to be like Bill. No, you can't speak this fast and speak this fluently and make it all make sense, sir. You can't do that. You feel me? If you don't know, you can go watch some of the things on the boxing boys. I shut Bill down sometimes, man. I made Bill crash out on Coach Malachi's show. I made Bill crash out.
These are the facts. These are the facts.
Brother, you came from the Haney boys over to the Norman spot and you didn't know where you was at. You need to go do your research on who you talking to, sir. But go ahead.
Hey, man, I went at it with Bermudez too, man. He kept telling me, "What about Junior's fight?" I said, "You talking about the past, man? Junior's grown from them fights." Man, I said, "We talking about Polanco,
yes,
Junior today. You know, the Polanco that fought Griffith. If he fights the Junior that fought Sasaki, is getting knocked out." Simple as that.
Listen. I'm looking at it like this. That's what he said. Why I keep bringing up age? I'm like, age got everything to do with everything. That's just like it's a maturity level thing. You got Polanco. He's literally with his age. He's in the prime of his career. Brian Norman Jr. is not in his prime. Polanco is in his prime. That's prime Polanco. Prime Polanco. Prime Polanco. His performances don't look as good as pre-prime Brian Norman performances. He hasn't had one fight that looks better than what Brian Norman and Setien did. He hasn't had one fight where he stopped the person with a jab like Brian Norman did Quaybad. He hasn't had one fight where he knocked the man unconscious and had him laying flat on his back in his home country. That's a 24-year-old fellow, and you're talking about a 27-year-old man in Polanco. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? They're different, sir. There's a difference. The man is in his prime. 27, you are in your prime.
Yeah, that's when your prime starts, man. He's got to about he's 32, 33, and then he's stepping out the prime.
Full of truth, baby. Full of truth. I don't have to be like Bill. Everything I say around me is true. Bill make up stuff. Bill throw out stuff so y'all can take it and run with it. Bill send out posts so y'all can take it and post it. I don't have to do all that. I let everything speak for itself, then I come back and tell you what you're looking at. You don't know nothing about that.
Hey, Coach, when them shirts coming out, Coach, man, y'all lacking on.
Man, I gotta work it out, man. That's on me. That's all on me, man. I'm lazy. I'm lazy.
I got no comment for you there, man.
I know it, man. I'm sorry, man.
We leaving money on the table, Coach.
I'm lazy, man. I gotta get it together, man. I'm lazy, man. It ain't nothing but lazy.
You already know why I'm mad at you, so I ain't even gonna say nothing.
I'm sorry, man. I'm working on it, man. Just bear with me, man. Look, I'm walking in truth, so I'm telling you the truth.
All right, whatever. I got you.
Yeah, my truth. I said I'm lazy. I didn't make no excuses. I didn't say, hey, I'm told you the truth.
How the hell people call me the Norman spot, but you ain't sent me. I ain't getting my freaking shirt yet.
You should have asked for one you here. I would have gave you one. Because one thing, let me tell you what I'm bad at. Let me tell you what I'm bad at. What I'm bad at is I'm the guy that orders stuff from Amazon, orders stuff from here, there, buy stuff at the store, it'd be the wrong thing, and I keep it. That's me. I don't take nothing back. I don't take nothing back. I don't send nothing back. I don't mail nothing off. I'm just bad at all of that. I don't do that kind of stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
I do the same shit, Coach, and then give it to somebody.
I'm terrible at that. You feel me? I got so much stuff upstairs. But I got a box of stuff upstairs right now that I ordered from all these places that's just in there and I can't do nothing with. I just don't send stuff back. I don't mail stuff off. I'm terrible at that, Coach. Now, if you was in my face, I would get you a shirt. I would give it to you. You feel me? I'm just bad with that.
I'm gonna see you soon. I'm
hitting come up here and I got you. You come up here and it's all yours. I got you.
I'm gonna see y'all soon. When camp starts, I'll be there.
Yeah, I got you. You come on up here and I got you, bro. There ain't no sweat. But but H-Town, I'm gonna get the site together. What I'm gonna do is because again, one thing you gotta do is you gotta know your weaknesses. You gotta know your strengths. My weaknesses is I'm bad at paperwork. I'm bad at anything that's not physical. I'm bad at anything that I gotta make a phone call. I can do it. I just don't like to do it. I'm just unorganized. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delegate that to somebody or a company or something. I'm gonna get that done, and then I'm gonna post it out. All right, H-Town?
Yeah. We waited on it. Though the streets is waiting, Coach.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good.
Assassination, man.
But look, I didn't get to talk about the fights. I've been trying to talk about the fights forever.
Yeah, let's talk about the fights. What you thought?
Yeah,
Coach?
I didn't get to talk about the fights. Okay, because I came on, I was talking about Bermudez, and that's how that happened. All right. So with the fights, I think the best fight. Well, I didn't see I only saw two. I only saw JoJo and Regis, and I only saw the main event. JoJo and Regis, I think, was a better fight. JoJo and Regis was a more exciting fight. It was a more fan-friendly favorite type fight. I think Regis won. I think it was close. I think 7-5 you can go with. No, it was a 10-round fight, right?
Yeah, 6-4. You talking about 6-4?
Yeah, we can go with 6.
That's how I scored it.
Yeah, we go with 6-4. 6-4 sound good for Regis. That sounds good. I mean, JoJo didn't win the fight. You can't say JoJo won the fight. You can say, and I don't. Oh, and I heard one of your guys on. I wanted to call, but I really wouldn't have had the ability to call because the coach Bermudez was on then too. That's when I first seen him. Man, listen to me. And I'm not throwing on Robin to being real. Pay attention to what you're looking at. Regis had no balance. He had no balance. He wasn't hurt. He got hurt the first round. Outside the first,
you don't think he got buzzed a couple times in that fight?
I think he got buzzed the first round. Oh wait, the first round and maybe.
First round.
Well, I'm about to tell you, first round and maybe again late somewhere. But like how the commentators kept saying, every time he get hit, he get buzzed. No, he wasn't getting buzzed like that. And let me tell you why I say that too. He clearly had bad balance. And the reason I don't think so, because some of them shots that you would have thought would have buzzed him or that was buzzing him, whatever you want to say, if his balance is already bad and he's buzzing, he's still getting hit, he wouldn't have been able to stand up and fight back. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, I think he just had a real bad balance. That's all. I think he was definitely hurt the first round. First round, he definitely got hurt. It always happens early. A lot of fighters get hurt in the first round. A lot of fighters. That's why they tell you to get warm. Make sure you're not cold. That's why you see a lot of first round knockouts. A lot of fighters get hurt early. They have to get adjusted to it. So I think he was hurt early, and I think he was hurt late. I can't tell you how late, but he was definitely hurt again a little late. But all of those times where it looked like every time he got hit, he was falling and doing whatever they want to say. He just ain't got no balance. He just ain't got none.
Coach, I want to touch on that real quick because remember, you talking about balance, footwork, right? This is the same guy that people out there want to say, oh, Brian Norman Jr. has footwork like Regis.
Man, listen to me.
Can you address that right now?
Listen to me. If you can watch Regis stepping and think that his stepping was equivalent to Brian Norman Jr., you just a hater. There's no truth in you. That's all I can tell you. There was no step that he made to listen to me. B steps wide, his steps semi-wide and strong. He step into balance at every single. You have to watch the foot placement, man. You got to watch the foot placement. There's a method to all his madness. You feel what I'm saying? There's a method to all this madness, man. Listen to me. The more and more I read some of these comments, the more and more November the 22nd can't get here fast enough. But I know for 1,000% fact, as quiet as Bill is being, that he knows that. He knows he can't go out here doing what he did with Ryan Garcia. He know they can't go out here doing all this woofing and talking because it's going to look worse. You get what I'm saying? They was taking the stuff. They was taking some of the stuff that Hannon was saying before the Ryan Garcia fight, playing it out there, putting it as come. I can say it. I'm telling you what's going to happen because I know what's going to happen. I know what I'm looking at. I know what I see. And I'm telling you, Devin Haney don't stand a chance. He don't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's been quiet though. Bill has been quiet.
Been very quiet.
I don't know if you had liberty to say, but did Vada come after?
Vada came to Aruba, but Brian, that's another thing that his fans don't know. Every comment, yeah, but that's why they're ducking the test. He's been tested. He was tested in Aruba. He's been tested.
So they went out there and they tested him?
Yeah, they tested him.
Okay.
He's been tested. Why is Bill not coming out saying he's a clean fighter now?
Wow.
Bill know the results. Why is he not coming out advocating for clean boxing now? Why is he not coming out telling his fans that he's clean? Why is he not saying that? Because he wants some of the idiotic fans that still don't even understand that he took the test. They still think he haven't even took the test. Go look at the comments.
I knew about it, but I mean, so remember that whole shit that went down that day when you guys said, you know what, we're gonna agree to the bottom now. When did they actually get him? A couple of
2 days later. 2 days later, which was mighty suspicious. 2 days later, which was mighty suspicious. But guess what? I'm glad they did.
That's crazy. 2
days. 2 days later. They let you know how deep he is with them.
Same day.
So what now?
The same day. Damn, 2 days later? That's crazy.
Hey, John, the reason Bill ain't saying nothing because he's got to keep the narrative alive. He's got to have an excuse why Devin's going to get knocked out. He's got to have an excuse. If you got no excuses, you're done. Two brutal beatings in a row. What fighter comes back from that?
You got my man. You got Devin. You got Devin saying Brian ain't fought nobody. He's a bum. He said that ain't came out yet. He called him a bum at the round table with Chris Mannix. He said you're really a bum. Called him a bum.
That's
said you ain't fought nobody.
When that shit's coming out.
I don't know. You know, we got 4 months. We got 3 3 months or something. So ain't no telling when that's coming out.
That shit the fucking beginning of November probably. That's
hey, Coach. We see that Devin has a problem with C-class fighters then. Because the C-class fighter's whooping his ass. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, man. Hey,
he
really called B a bum?
He called B a bum. He said, you're really a bum. So I'm looking at it like, well, wait a minute. How's he a bum when he's you've been, like I said, you were once at that level, right? And you didn't look that way against no fighter. You didn't look the way he looks in his fights against no class of fighters. None. Not a D class, an A class, an F class. You didn't look the way Brian Norman Jr. looks right now against no class of fighters. But hey, we like him. We love the narrative. We love that they think he gonna box circles around him. We love that they think he got feet like Regis or whatever. First of all, I want to go on record and say I think Regis is he a decent fighter. I mean, I respect every fighter. Like I keep saying, I respect any fighter that get in the ring and do what they do. And I think the people in the chats and the fans who dare call him a bum or dare call any of these fighters, call any of these fighters anything, and they know they can't do 5 push-ups or sit-ups. I mean, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like keep it real with yourself. You know what I mean? So, you know, I really don't dare do that. You know what I'm saying? So I usually only talk trash about fighters when a fighter like a Devin Haney or somebody else comes and throws the rocks first. Then you open up the door for those rocks to come back at you. Otherwise, I don't really just jump on talking trash about fighters. I may say some of the things I see that can be exposed, that I think can be beat, or I think this, or I think that. But you got to remember, in Brian Norman Jr., you have not seen all his tools because you haven't had a reason to see him. When it's time to see him, you're going to see him. I honestly don't even think Devin's going to give him a reason to even show his feet. He ain't going to give him a reason.
And you know what's funny, Coach, is Devin's never had no real outstanding performances. People point to the Kambosos fights, but you're like, Kambosos ain't won a fight in the last 7 fights he's fought, or 6 fights. That just tells you the level of competition Kambosos is. I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve it. I'm not saying he's not a decent fighter, but he's not an A-class fighter the way they try to make him out to be. The other day you had a Ness comparing Kambosos to Boots. I said, are you crazy?
Hey, H-Town, what we gonna do? H-Town, what we gonna do? Is we gonna big him up. We ain't gonna tear him down. All right, we gonna big him up.
Exactly.
We gonna big him up. We gonna H-Town, we gonna big him up. So when we get this dub, we don't want to hear nothing.
We not. I don't be dogging him here. I mean,
yeah. H-Town, we gonna tell. No, he's a great fighter.
A-class, A+ fighter.
But he is.
Yeah, A+ fighter, H-Town. Yeah, A+ fighter, baby.
Nah, but now all jokes aside, he is, man. You know, he legit. He legit.
A+, man. A+, man. No, H-Town, we just got to stomach this for about 3 months and a couple of weeks, man. We just got to stomach this for that much. You feel what I'm saying?
I can't wait for November, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm looking forward to this fight more than anything, man. I don't even care about Bud and Canelo, really.
That's why I said we just got to stomach it. I'm like you, bro. I'll read the chest and I'll be like, Lord. Because like I said, I'm a prover, man. I'm a shower. When they said to me, I want to show you. I want to show you right now. I don't want to show you tomorrow. I want to show you right now. I don't want to tell you in May or no. I want to know right now. But I know for a fact that Bill and Devin know. Bill and Devin know what they in for. That's why they moving different. That's why they're not moving the same.
Yeah, I just it's still we got a lot of time, and I still think that Devin's gonna find a way out, man. I just
don't say that.
Man, no. I don't think they're gonna find a way out. No, he's gonna get that. He gonna get that money. He got a lot of money online. They're gonna get this money. They're gonna get this money. Nah. They're gonna get this money. Hey, look, they out here, they got people today. I seen somebody on, it was a female. And I just happened to listen because I saw my son's picture up there, and I was like, well, what are they talking about? So then they was saying something about about people talking trash about Devin Haney, about black people and this and that, attacking Devin Haney, and Devin Haney has never popped dirty. Devin Haney, they was talking about Devin Haney being associated with Victor Conti when Devin Haney has never been surrounded. Okay, well, wait a minute. But Bill Haney was doing this, and Devin Haney was doing the same thing to Brian Norman Jr., and he black. So look, I get in the chat and I say something about that. Tell me why they blocked me.
Hey, that's what they do. That's what they do, Coach. They block you real quick, man. I've been blocked on so many goddamn chats.
Hey, look, H-Town. So I go to another account. I said, wait a minute, did they block me? All I did, I didn't say nothing bad. I said, but wait a minute. You didn't say that. I said, but wait a minute, Devin. I said, the Haneys did the exact same thing to Brian Norman Jr. They accused him of being on somewhere he clearly wasn't on that. He never been tested positive. He never woo. I said all of that, right? They blocked me. So I said, I know they ain't blocked me. So I go get another account. I go to one of my other accounts. I go back. I be like, stop saying the faking this, because they spread this is about black people. That's what this podcast show, I guess, particularly is about black people, down in black people and our history and this and that. So I come out and say, bro, this is fake. Y'all talking that, but y'all selective about who you talking about, right? So I'm typing in the chat with my other comment. I'm like, y'all selective about who you talking about because you won't even let nobody woo block me again. I said, bro, you know what? That's what made people think of it as jokes right there. When you have these pro-black channels, but you down a black person or fighter that you want to down because you don't like them, because you got beef with them, because they're going against your guy. That don't make sense.
Hey, Coach, you know what I learned about the so-called pro-black channels is that all them guys are married to white women or Hispanic women, but they're pro-black to the bone.
Crazy, man, crazy. I was like, bro, this is crazy. So I went, I was like, bro, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not understanding what I'm looking at here. Like, they really blocked me when I didn't say nothing negative. All I said was a fact. I'm like, but wait a minute, this guy's black, and y'all are doing the same thing to this guy, or these people y'all talking about that's being done to them did the same thing to this guy, and he's black. So we talk about blackness, and they're like, bro, y'all, we look stupid. We look stupid doing that. Cut it out.
They were doing the same thing to Bud before he fought Earl. They were calling him top ranked Toby and all sorts of crazy shit.
Crazy,
then after he knocks out Earl, now all these guys talking about Bud's for the culture. Nah, Bud's our guy. Man, yeah, these people, they do that to get money, Coach. They don't give a damn about black people or any people. All they care about themselves, playing that narrative to get the super chats coming in to feed on the weak-minded people that think that, oh yeah, he's for us. No, he's for them super chats to get that money.
Right. And I was reading the comments and they were eating it all up. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's right, sisters, preach. Preach what? She fake.
Coach, what? He said you on Blue Blood Sports TV channel?
So when it went Blue Blood. It went Blue Blood. I ain't never really I ain't been on the Blue Blood Live. I ain't been on Blue Blood Live or even seen one in a long time. It's been a minute since I played on the Blue Blood Live. It was him and is it Claymore Rain or he be on there with somebody? But it's been a while since I seen him. But it was another one. And then the B dude, the one with the B, end with the B, start with the B, he was in the comments and he was saying something else about the troll. And I don't know if they was talking about me or not. So I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? When, mind you, he was cool with my son. He was advocating for my son. I had my son on his show. My son did nothing different, but there was a fight announced. And then all of a sudden, then you got beef with Brian Norman Jr.
Who is that again?
I tell you on the top. I'm not finna say his name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Forget it.
Yeah, I'm not finna say his name. A bomb.
I know you're talking about.
The B stand for a bomb. A bomb and a biscuit eater.
Don't worry, Coach. When Junior knocks him out in about 3 months, they're gonna be pro Norman channel.
Can't wait. I'm gonna remember every last person affiliated with them people, and I can't wait.
I'm telling you, they did Bud the exact same way.
I'm like, how dare you block me? And I'm telling you exactly what it is. What are you like? Are you listening to what you saying? You just talking. Like it kills. I hate when people just be be babbling and then like, okay, I can feel a certain way. I'm honest enough, like I said, I surround myself in truth. I'm honest enough to say that when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Bud. I was one of the people that didn't think Bud was the goods. I bet against Bud twice. I bet against Bud with Arrow. Y'all can go check my post, whatever you want. I bet against Bud with Sean Porter. Sean Porter, I don't agree with, but it is what it is. But with Bud, I lost. It is what it is. I lost. I submitted. Hey, bro, y'all got it. Bud did his thing. He the man. He the pound for pound. Cool. He better than I bow down. Y'all got it. You feel what I'm saying? When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I hate people who just be so adamant that all they want to be is right. That's what most of these people are. All they want to be is right, and they want to be right first. That's it. They don't care about the truth.
I remember when Bud when Porter fought Earl. After that fight, I knew Bud was gonna whoop him because it showed me that Earl didn't know what to do when they pushed him back. There was a couple of times he got pushed back, he was lost. Now like, okay, Bud's gonna push him back, Earl's gonna be lost, and he's gonna force to exchange with a counter puncher. And I thought, man, I didn't think it was gonna go past 3 rounds. Honestly, that fight coach, everyone was telling me I was crazy. I said, nah.
Yeah, man. No, he did his thing, man. He did his thing, man. You got to give props for the props to do, man. And when it's bad, it's bad. When it's good, it's good. Just take the good with the bad. That's part of learning. That's part of living. Everything ain't got to be good. With these people and these fans, like if they like a fighter, that fighter got all the speed. He got all the agility. He got all the timing. He got all the counterpunch. Anything you can have, his status is on 100. You feel what I'm saying? And the person you advocate is on 0. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. I can admit if I feel like somebody got a better this than that. You know what I mean?
But
I can admit. Like they can't admit that. They don't understand. Like they just got to fake across the board because when you do that, it's I guess they see it as admitted weaknesses or something. I don't know what that be about.
Coach, but you got to peep game, coach. Those channels, they're not really Haney channels. They're Boots channels. So they're hoping that Haney beats Junior. That way they could justify why he ran.
No.
You got to peep game, man. You got to peep game.
Some of these was already pro Haney channels.
But
some
they
of these
call
was already
Boots
pro Haney.
like
I said, with the guy I'm talking about, one in particular, start with the B. He was pro Norman channel too, along with Haney. Talking about respect and the black fathers and all that old fake ass. Excuse my cuss. I got to cuss right now to get his point out.
I know
Talking that old fake ass shit, and I'm saying fake ass shit because if it was real, then you'll keep it across the board. Ain't nothing changed. I still raise my son. I'm still in my son's life. I'm still in his corner. He's still doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He just happened to be against the guy that you like. So what changed? You know what I mean? So now I don't think all of them pro Boots channel, but I feel what you're saying. Some of the fans are definitely pro Boots fans that just jump on the bandwagon, just like they said about the Errol Spence fans. The Errol Spence fans, in which I'm an Errol Spence fan, just so you know, and I'm still an Errol Spence fan. But some of the Errol Spence fans, what they did with Bud, was they jumped off for Errol Spence and jumped on the Boots. You know what I'm saying? Because they needed somebody to beat Bud.
Yeah.
I mean, so I know how they go, man. I know how it go. They just want one person to lose, no matter what. Shut him up. Get him out of here. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man.
Vega, you a fucking hater, Vega.
With Alex Vega.
Yeah, he
said I can't stand pro Norman channels.
Did he fight today?
Nah, he didn't fight.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he just being sarcastic, bro. You a fucking hater, Vega. Oh shit, Tip is up here. Jump in here, Tip. Jump in here, Tip. Coach wanted to see what.
Yeah, but I gotta watch the fight, man. I gotta watch the fight so I can talk about it. I ain't get to see the fight.
Hey, we need an immediate rematch on that fight, man.
Who he fight?
Lobo.
He fought Lobo.
What weight he fight at?
I think 145 or 143 or something.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. And he was locked in too. Till was locked in because I knew he was staying on because he was training and all that. But a week or so ago, Till was locked in. Tip didn't even have time for the chat one time.
He was in here earlier. He was in here earlier.
No. I'm talking about before the fight. Before the fight, I seen him. No, I seen him in here early. I didn't realize he fought though. I seen him here earlier, and that's when I was driving. When I had got off.
Yeah. That's right.
Or either before I got on. I think it might have been before I got on.
Yeah,
but I seen him though. I seen him here early.
I knew you was at some point you were gonna jump on. I knew it.
You already when he was on here, you knew I was coming.
I knew it. I said it. I said, bro, it's only a matter of time before that happens.
But I'm saying, bro, what is it? Look, my thing is, what is he talking about? He came on here that day, and he just said out the blue, this coaching was dropped on me and put on me or something. He was saying, I'm like, so wait a minute. All the kids that I coach and all the kids that came in the gym all through the years from when I was a professional fighter, when I was a retired fighter, all those kids that I helped, all of those grown men that I help and I still continue to help, that still give me credit, still give me props. So what would they have to say about what you said? So just because you don't know that means I'm not a coach? What? I don't like that kind of stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's hater talk to me.
And how'd you see that? Did you see what was it? Because Two Tone put something out, right?
No. Oh yeah. Two Tone. Yep. That is why I saw that. Yep.
Literally minutes after that shit happened, he put that shit out.
Who that you got down there?
That's Larry Merchant, aka Tip Bayless. He said Larry Merchant.
You done got young, big dog.
Damn, man. Hey, no, we had a good scrap there yesterday, man. Shit just ain't go our way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't go our way.
They say you did your thing, man.
Man, I need that rematch, man. I need the rematch. You gotta like the first round. See, I got too overconfident, man. I try to get him out of there early.
Going for the first round knockout, coach.
Yeah,
he's going for the first round knockout.
I tried to get him out the game, man. I seen a deer in the headlights, man. I seen a deer in the headlights.
So when the next one is?
We don't even know. We gotta see what's up with Ness. If I don't fight on Ness joint, I'm gonna just do one at home.
Yeah,
hey, Ted, man, did you watch the fight already? Again?
My fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that shit like 13 times.
I gotta watch it, man. I gotta see it, man.
Did you peep when he sat on the ropes when you hit him with that right?
Hey, coach, send me the fight. Not coach, Johnny.
All right. Yeah. I
send me that fight.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, appreciate it. And when they say you did your thing, man, they say you did your thing, so you ain't got to make the walk of shame, too. See, it look like you. It look like you is out there walking though. What you doing, bro?
Nah, I just went to the store. I went to the store.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you know, I ain't even feel, you know what I'm saying, I ain't even feel mad about my performance, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even feel mad about the loss. It was just like, damn, bro. It was like, that shit sucks. Cause you know what I'm saying? You feel like you did enough to win, but you just ain't get the win. So it just is what it is.
I mean, that's look, listen. So just like you said, you coming back, you thinking about what you could have did and what you should have did, right?
Yeah.
So when you look at the fight, you see what you could have did better and what you should have did better, though, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's where they say if it ain't a loss, it's a lesson. That's what you gotta have losses to get those lessons. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that.
No, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly
you gotta
what I
have
said.
that. You gotta have that. I mean, just unfortunately, we in the social media days where them losses, people who ain't never did nothing gotta laugh about it or get to sit around and clown about it. They can't do. They won't step in there with you. You know what I'm saying? Because but that's a whole nother story. But other than that, though, in reality, losses are lessons. That's it. As long as you take it as a lesson.
It's the same way for me because I be talking my shit online. I be talking my shit. So I gotta eat the crow. I gotta eat the crow. I be talking about.
If you be talking that, you definitely gotta eat that.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey, Tim, you see what I'm talking about? That's called walking in your truth right there. Where you like, you know what? I gotta eat it. I gotta eat it because I talk it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you got to be, bro. It is what it is.
I'm gonna play the conspiracy thing because I think Turkey Islanders had the fix in. He had the fix in.
The fix was in.
Yeah,
You know what?
did
It
my
might
boy
be.
wrong. Hey man, first round should have been 10-8.
He
Second
knew.
round 10-9. Fight's over.
He know
You know
Tim
what I
was Tim was a Norman guy. He was like, we can't have him win.
Oh yeah. Hey, Ness is a pro Lobo guy.
Bro,
That was his guy though. I think
when
that
I'm
was his
watching it,
guy.
bro, I'm like, the shit he hitting me with, it wasn't doing nothing like effective at all, bro. Like I was pushing him back the entire time. It just looked bad because like I had gassed out, and you know what I'm saying, like it looked like I was out on my legs, but
We got
and,
Ryan.
like other than that, like he wasn't like everything he was hitting me with. I didn't even feel that shit, bro. And I was catching him with the more eye catching
So can
shots.
you see? I didn't see the fight at all. Can you see how they figured you lost?
Hey, Tip, you gas, bro.
Yeah, I did.
That was the.
Yeah, I
it
can
was
see.
the first round, Coach. He
I can see. I can
overdid it
see
in the
it.
first round.
So I mean, he said he could see how you think that. How do you think he lost? I mean, it is what it is. And look, just say it's about the knockout in the first round or the drop. Unfortunately, in amateur boxing, the 8 count, standing 8 count, or even the drop, it really only counted 1 point punch, 1 point really. It ain't the same. It ain't the same as like a real fight.
Not a 10-8.
Yeah, it ain't like that.
Yeah, they like if it was actual scoring like 10-8, then we'd probably had a draw at best.
Right. Man, well, look, man, you get to do it all over again, and you get to get him again.
Hell yeah, we need that rematch.
He said, "Look, he said I ain't fighting until next year." He said I ain't fighting until next year. I was like, oh shit.
So you tell him I'll put you in
Lobo
retirement. You
said-
talk
yeah,
all
he
your
said that.
you talk all your trash that you want now that he in retirement, and you be like, I'll beat him when you get your scary self back up and come back about the house. You know what I'm saying?
Coach, I got one better tip. I'm getting them on Wednesday. You need to come on Wednesday.
Lobo?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta see that. I gotta see. Oh, see that? Look, see this. Hey, Tip, yours gonna be worse than mine. Tip, Tip, yours gonna be worse than mine because we gotta wait to November. You gonna have to wait to next year.
And Lobo is a Ness fighter. No power, jab, hold, don't do nothing. That's a Ness fighter right there, man.
If y'all get cracking, which I'm sure y'all gonna get it cracking, y'all gonna get to talking trash on here on Wednesday. You're gonna have to wait all the way to next year to right there wrong. That's gonna be nasty work right there.
Hey man, look, it's better for me, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I already feel like I could beat him, and I already know what I did wrong. So you know what I'm saying? Like he gonna have to fight even harder. He gonna have to fight even harder.
Are you gonna be able to hold that venom for 6-7 months?
I don't feel no malice. I don't feel no malice about it. Like it's already done. I just want to get back in the ring.
You just know what to do, right? You just know what to do.
Yeah.
I got you. It's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, man, it's called growing up, right there, man. You sound more mature.
Sound humble there.
Right. Sound more
boxing do to
mature.
you.
Yo, Ryan, that's a good one, bro.
It wasn't even a humbling
sport,
thing, bro. Because I don't even feel like if you listen to the majority of the people don't feel like I lost that fight. I don't feel like I lost the fight either. So it just is what it is. But if we get to talking shit, y'all know I'm just gonna get to talking my shit. But
for real. Now I thought you won, Tip. I thought you won.
Yeah, man. I was about to pull Adrian Broner.
That's 3 people that done said that think you won. That's 3 people.
I done pulled Adrian Broner, man.
Huh?
Came on as Adrian Broner.
Hey, Chip. So you know you beat that. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Yeah. Y'all know I beat that boy, man. The whole hood know I beat that boy.
The whole hood know I beat that boy.
That's how I felt, man. That's how I felt.
Told the judges, what you got, cataracts? Something wrong with your eyes? You got cataracts?
Hey, Tim. So from now on, every time he get on, you gotta say that, man. Y'all know I beat that boy, man.
About billion is what we do.
Oh shit! Yeah, we gonna get him on. We gonna get him on this week, man. And,
nah, that fight was dead ass. That was Malignaggi versus Broner right there, man.
Yeah. So what they got on the Duarte Sims? What the poll say now?
Well, we're waiting to get your take on it.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I still ain't never get to that. I still ain't never get to that.
It's over 150 votes or something around there. And 61%.
I got Duarte. I got Duarte won, but
you got Duarte one?
I got Duarte winning, but I can see how somebody can see it other way. So I wouldn't have an argument if they seen it the other way. But I did see Duarte winning, but I didn't watch it the score. I watched it as just looking at it. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
I think Sims waited too long and he sat on them ropes too long, and it don't look good when someone's punching on you.
It does.
Only Mayweather could do that. If you ain't Mayweather, don't do that.
Right. Sims was being slick. He was being slick. He was throwing a lot of good punches, but it looked to me like Duarte had the more effective punches. He looked like he had the more, he just looked more effective to me. Yeah, but like I said, Sims was tagging him, he was touching him up, but he was doing just that, touching him.
I thought JoJo Regis was a draw in my eyes. I thought that was a draw.
JoJo Regis, I had spot 6-4. I had about 6-4 Regis worth.
Yeah, I had a 6-4 too. But
I wouldn't argue with a draw though. I wouldn't argue with a draw, but I don't think JoJo won.
I was just happy because there were a lot of people that were saying that JoJo was going to get stopped, and I'm like, nah, man, I don't see him getting stopped in that fight. And he didn't. In fact, he heard.
Well, you heard Regis did an interview today. He said he didn't think that he was going to stop.
He said he didn't think. Well, there was people. There was a lot of people.
He said that when the fight started, he thought he was going to stop it within 3 rounds. Then he said when the fight was in the, I guess within the fight, I guess a few rounds in, he said, nah, I ain't going to stop this guy. He said he knew he wasn't going to stop him.
Yo, do you think Regis's punch resistance is gone?
I think that was balance. I think it was balance.
Or you just think he got bad feet?
I just think he got bad balance. Yes. He got bad balance. He been trying to work on his moving. Because of what happened with Devin, and I think his feet look crazy. I ain't gonna call it terrible. I'm just gonna call it crazy. Go look at it.
Yeah, it did look crazy.
Yeah, it looked crazy.
That's the same thing I said with Haney when they're talking about Haney knocked him down. I go, it was his feet, man. It really wasn't wasn't the power. He was stepping right. He was off balance and he fell.
Yes, his feet. He got bad feet.
But this is the same guy who they compared.
He just needed to learn how to get on his toes more. Regis just
listen, Johnny. Those are the people. Those are the people who want to believe what they want to believe. Well, I can't wait. I read them every day, all day. I love them. I look at them and I be like, "Are you serious?" I listen to the comparison. They be like, "Man, I don't know, because Norman's feet are so terrible and so trash." I be like, "What are you looking at?"
Wait. People compare Regis and your son's feet?
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
I was on the panel one time on TBV, and I was like, whoa. I was like, that's the third caller that said that. And I'm like, they really comparing Brian Norman Jr.'s feet to Regis's? I'm like, wow. They challenged me on that. And I was like, bro, I don't see that at all.
No. What that's about is that's just Devin's best performance. That's Devin's best performance, and it's that Devin moved up to 140 and Regis was supposed to be a power puncher, and that's just why they wanted to compare him that way. First of all, Regis is nothing a puncher. He don't even deliver his punches the same as Brian Norman Jr., and his feet are definitely not like Brian Norman Jr., and he's not as small as Brian. I mean, he's not as big as Brian Norman Jr. Like Regis and JoJo are like 5'6". 64, 67 inch arm reach. B. Norman Jr. is the same height as Devin Haney with 72 inch arm reach, an inch longer than Devin Haney. And he hit a lot harder. It's not the same. It's not the same fight.
No, it's not. Not at all.
I'm going to continue to remind you about that, Coach, for the next few months.
Say what up?
Johnny, man. I'm going to remind you about that for the next few months. Just in case
I know it, man. I know it.
Just in case you forget. What's up, H-Town?
They done changed my work schedule. Now I got to be at work at 5 in the morning. So now I got to get up at 2. So,
shit.
I'm hop off, man. Yeah, man, trying to kill me out here in these streets, man. It's all good. I'm still fighting the good fight on TBV, Coach. I'll be out there tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I see you every day, man. I appreciate you. Tip, I see you doing your thing. Tip dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be jumping back. He might got.
Yeah, I see.
All right, Ryan, man. Deuces.
Yeah,
All right.
H-Town,
Okay,
man.
dog. All right.
Show,
Yeah,
man.
Border Wars.
Border Wars.
Yeah,
Man, I
man.
gotta go watch it, man. It's on TVV, right?
Yeah, it's on his
send you the
YouTube
link.
channel.
I'll send you the
Yeah.
link. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I gotta go watch it. You gonna send me the timestamp with Tip Fight?
Yeah. I'll send you the timestamp for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
bet.
There was a lot of good fights. There was I had to see it after I got home because I couldn't really watch it because I was out with the family. So I was trying to check it out on my phone.
Right.
Check it out on my phone, but you can't really see it like that.
I told I'm the one that told Tuton he better not get his butt in that ring, man. Every time I Tuton going to try, but you don't go sit down somewhere.
Tuton's not fighting in that, bro.
Hey, if Tuton sign up, everybody gonna sign up, bro.
Yeah, I said Tuton. I said, well, you ain't got nothing to prove. You better go sit down, boy. You gonna get cooked. I said, bro, if you look bad, you gonna get cooked. If anything happens, you're going to get cooked. It's not worth it for you going in that ring.
Yeah, not for Tone. Yeah, not for Tone.
Not for Tone. Nah, man, no.
Hey, yo, if Tone went on there and slept somebody though, you know he gonna talk about that forever. Like if he went in there and slept somebody,
Ryan, if he gets slept, it won't be good for him.
He gonna be a meme.
To me, the juice ain't worth the squeeze there,
man.
bro.
The worst, man. The worst is gonna be the worst.
That's why I couldn't. That's why I couldn't go out there and like. I'm glad I didn't like. The fight the fight went the way it did. Because if I was to get cooked in that fight, oh man, no. They would have killed me. They would have been ready to kill me on Monday.
True, chat. Oh boy.
I think you got a lot of respect, man. There's a lot of people that thought you won that fight.
Man, yeah, for getting in there, Tip. For getting in there. That's why I asked when I asked how you did. A lot of people said you won. So when they were saying you won, I'm like, well, you did good then, because that means they can't cook you on that. You gonna get some people that say, "Oh man, you was trash," just like you do, like you said you do on here, whatever the case may be. But you gonna have to take that because you ditched that. You feel what I'm saying? But outside of that, the truth is the truth, and they know you ain't trash. You got in that ring, you put it all on the line, you handled your business, you trained for it. They didn't do it, so it's all good.
Hey, y'all know who looked good? Justin Yancey.
Yo,
he looked good.
Real. I saw that one.
Good. I was like, oh shoot.
What weight they was at?
They was at 54.
Okay.
Before Miles, right? Before Miles.
Yeah. Bro, I was so disappointed, bro, because all Miles had to do, Miles was looking for the big shots, like I was looking for but Miles at like they was right in front of. All Miles had to do was touch him with the jab to just set up the punches. That's all he had to do. All he had to do was touch him one time with a jab, and the punch, every punch Miles was looking for was right there. He just had to put the jab out there. He ain't used it enough. That's why Justin won.
Hey, Vega, I think Yancey said he want to fight you, man.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Vega?
I want to see that.
You say you wanted to fight Vega?
Yeah.
Yo, that's what's up. Let's get it popping.
Vega fight the same way.
A lot of people calling out Vega.
We only seen one Vega fight. Vega fought a mall cop.
Knock Vega out.
Yeah, Vega fought a mall cop and it lasted like 10 seconds.
Who got knocked out?
Vega knocked out his last opponent.
Oh wow. Okay. So Vega put a pin in their heart.
That dude shouldn't have been in the ring with Vega.
Okay.
He said that's messed up.
Was it a body shot or a head shot?
Man, that shit was the ref waved it off. He was just taking punches. Wow. The dude took like 10 punches before the ref waved it off.
I know what you mean. So he just jumped on him and bombed him.
Yeah.
I just said most knockouts come first round that way for somebody getting that cold. And then when it don't happen, the other person be also burnt out because they done tried to knock him out in the first round and it get bad for him. But yeah.
I just sent you the link, Coach. Let me get you the timestamp right now. Unless Tim know the timestamp by heart?
It's 4:12:20. 4:12.
He said he know it. he said 4:12. He said 4:12:20. He knew exactly when it was.
Right on the dot.
That's why every time you saw that shit already.
That one said 4:12:20.
He didn't even have to go look for it. He said 4-12-20.
There you go. 4 hours in, man. That shit was 5 hours.
He said he watched it like 13 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey man, that's how you get better though, man. You gotta watch it and see what you did, man. You gotta see what you did, man.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna go watch this tip fight, man, and I'm gonna tune back in with y'all in a minute, man. All right.
Appreciate you, Coach.
All right, now. All right, for sure.
All right. Yeah, man. Coach Brian Oman Sr. on. He I don't know if y'all got a chance to check it out, but he went back and forth with Coach Bermudez earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
shoot.
man. We was cooking here.
Wow. Oh, because he got Rohan. Okay.
Well, they had I don't know if you know, but on one of the evening shows the other night, they had a back and forth over on TBV. And
for real?
Yeah. So Coach Bermudez jumps on here often, and he was talking about Senior. And Two-Tone happened to be in the chat that day.
Mm-hmm.
So within a matter of like 15 minutes, a post went out with a clip of it. It went out. I got tagged. Shout out to Two-Tone. So again, it got to Coach. Coach was like, "Oh, this dude talking crap. That's it. Nick, when you jumping on again?" I'm like, well, "I'll be on Sunday, man, but I can't. He jumps on whenever." So when he saw him, he jumped on. So they went back and forth. So if y'all didn't see that, Ryan, check out the playback. It's probably like an hour and 45 minutes in or something like that. They were supposed to do a second round because Coach Brian was in the car. So his service was cutting in and out. So he cut off, said I'm gonna tap back in once I get home. But Coach had an issue with one of his fighters. Coach Bermudez has an issue with one of his fighters who's apparently sick or whatever. So I don't know if he's taking him to the hospital or something like that. So he couldn't jump on, but Coach was jumping on for the second round. Just going back and forth at each other.
He was here. Norman was here for the smoke.
Coach don't duck no smoke, man. But yeah, man. So that was pretty entertaining. But what's up, Ryan? What's going on, my brother?
Everything's good, man. It was kind of a quiet weekend, but shout out to Border Wars. Yo, Tip, how was the atmosphere? Was it nice out there?
Yeah, no. That crowd was better than the other crowd.
Which one? The last one that you fought in?
Yeah, the last Milwaukee one.
And that was in the same place, the same venue?
No. I'll say this: the other venue was better, but this one had a better crowd.
Nice.
Yeah, this one had a better crowd because I guess it's not like small town, but you know what I'm saying, like you get sense like when I guess you throw an event, that town comes together. You know what I'm saying? It's like
yeah.
Whereas like
everybody comes out and supports.
Yeah, whereas like where we at in the last location, it was the city. It was the city, so it's a lot going on in the city, so not too many people are going. So
that's dope.
That was kind of like the difference.
And where was that after party spot? I saw y'all taking pictures and shit. What was that?
It was like some bar. It wasn't much of nothing. We just linked up at a bar.
How was it? Was lit? Did you guys hang out for late, or I mean,
I was trying to soak up this loss, man. So I only stayed there for about an hour.
Got you. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, nah. Them old women in Watertown freaky as hell, man.
What you mean?
Tone to tell y'all, bro. Somebody grandmother. This woman had to be at least about 71 years old.
What?
She grabbed me. She grabbed me by the hand. She looked at me and said, "My name's Linda." I was like, "What am I?" I was like, "What am I supposed to do?"
You were like, "My name's Howdy," because I'm out.
She
doubled
down, bro. She doubled down, bro. I was like, "What am I supposed to do with this information?" I was like, "Because we was the only brothers out there. It was at least we was the only brothers out there, bro." Adrian told me like that area is like Section 8, like white housing.
Got you.
They don't see that often.
Yeah, because even as I was walking down the block, I was like, "Damn, bro, ain't nobody out here. All I see is Harleys and shit."
Okay. All right. That's cool though. That's cool. I mean, so everybody ended up leaving today?
I assume so.
Yeah.
I assume so.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That was good, man. I got to watch the whole thing in its entirety because I saw clips of it when I got home late last night. Plus, I wanted to see the Duarte, Sims fight and the JoJo and Regis fight. What you think about those fights, Ryan? I didn't get your take on them.
Bro, that JoJo Regis, I thought Regis was gonna stop JoJo. Honestly, once I heard JoJo left Florida, left the pro box, that whole situation, I just thought, man, he's probably gonna resort back to what he was in. So I thought he was coming into this fight for money. But nah, this dude, he had Regis hurt, man. I mean, I think Brian Norman said he was feet, but I don't know, bro. Regis looked like he was grabbing for dear life at some of the points in the 6th round, I think it was. And I was like, damn, like JoJo, he might be winning this fight. But hey, I had Regis winning it. But like I thought he was gonna stop him, bro. I did not see JoJo having that type of performance. So shout out to them because it was a good fight.
Yep.
It was a good fight.
I mean, listen, I had Regis winning the fight. I thought Regis won the fight, and going in, I was like, man, Regis is gonna win, but man, I'm just rooting for JoJo, man. He's such a good dude, and he's been through a lot of shit. Obviously, I've interviewed him. Good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy, man. I was happy that at least he put out that performance.
Yeah,
before through that cut. Even though the doctor was like, "How many fingers do you got?" I got one. Even though he got two. Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That shit was nasty. Where he said, "How many got two?" 1, 2, 1.
He's like,
okay, he's ready to fight. Yeah,
like,
he's good. I'm like, what the fuck just happened here? But nah, man, it was good. It was entertaining, man. It was entertaining. To say the least. What did you think about the main event?
Oh, yo, that was a close fight, man. I mean, I thought Duarte landed the cleaner shots. That's why I gave him the fight. I felt like he controlled the ring more. I think Kenny Sims, he just needed to fight more in spots. I felt like he was moving a bit too much. And I get it, man. Like it's boxing. But just in this day and age in boxing, the pressure fighters are getting the benefit of the doubt now. So like guys who are boxers, they just got to understand that, man. They just got to understand.
Great point, Ryan.
The boxing art is not the priority anymore in judging. Like you got to sit and punch for a bit, bro. So I think Kenny Sims needed to do that for at least 3 rounds, and he probably would have won. But nah, man, they were counting that pressure as controlled ring generalship is what they're gonna call it at the end of the day. So
I guess it depends on your level of stardom.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But even Shakur had to resort to that, right? Like he even had to start doing that. And we're gonna see Dev. Dev gonna have to start doing that too. Like
I hope he doesn't.
I think a lot of these boxers.
But that's the thing. Like you gotta like Shakur and Devin, they would never get in there with a fighter like Duarte in their weight divisions ever. Like Zepeda, like sure Shakur, like he'll get in there with a Zepeda and do that, but he wouldn't do that with the Isaac Cruz. He wouldn't stand in the pocket like that with Isaac Cruz. Because another thing that'll happen, they'll try to change the dimensions. Like that was a smaller ring. They were fighting in a smaller ring. Shakur fights Isaac Cruz, he's not gonna allow the ring to be smaller. They're gonna want a bigger ring.
I don't know, man. Ryo fought in Spurs with Isaac Cruz and he beat him.
Ryo did well in that fight.
It was a bigger ring. It was a bigger ring that night.
Yeah, but if the ring's smaller, I think it's easier, man.
Nah, bro. The work is harder, bro.
Nah, Tip.
Bro.
Nah, bro.
We disagree on this one.
Like, nah, man. My dad got like a 7'7" ring, bro. And them small guys, they think they can get in there and swing, but when you get in there with a boxer, bro, you getting clipped. Like you got nowhere to go. You're gonna get countered. If you get in a small ring, Isaac Cruz throwing them hooks, he getting countered, bro.
Yo, Tip, real quick. I don't want to change the subject, but Malcolm Emmanuel said that female grabbed him too.
Oh, he was one of the officials, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Linda.
Holy shit. It was Linda. Yeah, you got a name in there. Oh, that's right. What you gonna do with this information?
Yeah.
That's why he left in an hour.
Right? Yep. Tip knew what he was doing.
He left in an hour. Oh
man.
shit, my bad. But yeah, man. It was I thought both fights were really, really good.
Yeah,
But Ryan, you hit on a
Golden
really,
Boy.
really good point.
Oh,
Yeah.
did y'all see my boy Makai? Y'all see Makai?
Nah.
Yeah, he was on here earlier.
And
Makai Phillips.
oh, is that
Oh
Slime?
no, I thought you were talking about Mikhail that fought
Oh,
in Border Wars.
Mikhail.
No,
Oh,
Makai Phillips. He was on the prelim.
Nah, I
Yeah,
didn't
No,
even
I
see
didn't
his
get a chance
fight.
to see the entire card. I also I looked at both of those fights, and then I also saw the heavyweight, the young heavyweight,
Yeah,
Joshua.
Edwards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that one. And those were the ones that I kind of fast forward through because then I started watching. I had to fast forward through Border War shit. Watch Tibbs fight. I saw Yancey's fight. I saw the OC. I wanted to see all the guys, the TBV guys.
Yeah.
So I had to kind of skip through, like, which one do they fight?
the OC one was interesting, man. That was a good fight.
OC,
Yeah,
the
that was a
balls.
tough to score. That was a tough one to score.
He was up
He
in here in the
said,
chat.
OC was telling me, he was like, man, CYP messaged me like 6 times during the fight. He was like, yeah, me and him next.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Yo, CYP said he's food.
CYP is recruiting. Shout out to CYP, man. Nah, it was a great event, man. Them Border Wars things be popping, man. I want to hit one of those, man. But Milwaukee was rough. I mean, well,
But yeah,
Wisconsin
it's like that when people actually get out there and they speak about their fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't saying nothing, then it's not going to reciprocate.
Oh, you talking about the one-way promotion between you and Lobo?
Yeah, like
Shots
I
fired?
think a part of me not being here for like the last 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying, it made it even it built even more anticipation for people. Like, man, where's Tip been? Where's Tip been? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, Canelo ducked me, man. Canelo ducked me with the $2. And shout out Lobo, 2-time surviving champ of the world, shaking my head.
Bro,
yo, we got to get Lobo on too, man. We got to give him his shine too. Let him speak his piece. But if you want to jump in there, I'm gonna see if I can get him on Wednesday, Tip.
Both his wins split decision, man. Just remember that, y'all.
Somebody said Jonathan Sims said Lobo cost me $50. $50. Yeah, people. I think Stock Chasers lost money on you too, Tip.
Yeah, I think him and Mr. Perfect put money on me.
That's what's up. Ryan, you saw the whole thing live as it was playing?
Not the whole thing. I was in and out, man. I was like you. I was trying to catch the community fights because there was like what 20 fights too. Like there was a lot of fights.
Like 19, 20 fights, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a lot of fights, man. So shout out to Ness and Adrian, of course, setting that up.
Incredible, man. I say it all the time. I don't know how he pulls that off because I wouldn't be able to with all the people, canceling and collecting money and chasing. Like, to me, I don't have the patience for that. But to be able to have the patience for that, right? And then obviously you're also, putting together all the money from the sponsorships and all this other stuff, making sure shit happens and logistically. And bro, I can't do it. So shout out to them, man, for putting that shit together. But but it's always a good time. It's always a good time. I want to see one of those live though. Like, it's one thing to see it streamed. I want to be there personally live. Not to mention to be able to meet everybody, right? From the community that's there. That's the dope part about the whole shit, man. Excellent. A good. I was saying earlier on the show, I was like, we had one hell of a July in boxing. Almost every weekend we had multiple cards and good cards, great fights, and then August. If you look at what's ahead in August, I guess from a name recognition, it kind of tails off a little bit, but we got off to a good start. The first weekend in August, I mean, I thought yesterday's the zone card was sneaky good. It was really. I thought it was good. I didn't see 2 of the fights out of the 4, whatever that they were, but the 3 that I saw, even with the Edwards, I like what I see from that kid.
Oh, Joshua Edwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still early, man.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that he keeps his hands down too much, man. Like, I get who he's fighting. I get it, right? But as the I need to see more of him. But I do like so far what I see. 4
They
fights
gave us
in.
proper matchups. Those are proper matchups.
Yeah.
You got Regis is on the back half. You got JoJo, who's been on the losing streak. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to
That
get
fight
back.
was so good, though. It was just
that was a good fight.
It was just so freaking entertaining. Hold on, I think Coach saw your fight. Tip.
2025. You
He wants to
never
jump on.
think that that'd be a possible candidate for fight of the year right now, but
It's
it's in
one
there.
of them, right?
Yeah, it's got to be in there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, did any one of us thought going in that would be the fight of the night? Or yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
fight of the night.
no.
No,
Fight of the night.
I didn't even think that.
I was calling it a loser leave town match. But
Right? Yeah.
Remember, I think it was on your show when I jumped on your show. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
You were cooking Friday morning, man. Thanks for letting me jump on. But yeah, I mean, it's not. We're probably going to see JoJo again.
Yeah, with that performance, JoJo's probably gonna be back.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be back. Coach, did you get a chance to see the fight?
I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be back. Tip Bailey's gonna be back. Tip.
What you see, Coach? Break it down.
They can't talk. Tip, you ain't gotta worry about it. They ain't gonna talk no trash to you. But you look so good the first round. You look so, bro. You was so crisp and clean the first round, dog. And the second round, when the ones you was catching them with, the shots you caught them with, they ain't gonna talk no trash. So you good, dog. Ain't nobody gonna talk no trash about it. They knew, they see what that was. It was just you was tired. That's it. So that was solid, bro. That was a solid fight, man. Solid win, solid fight. You just need to breathe more and take your time. That's it. You try to jump on them. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
And that was a standing 8 count. But what you call this? Excuse me. It go by rounds again now, right? It go by rounds again in the amateur now, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah. So it didn't even matter anyway. But that was so he won the first round clearly anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Second round was, it was kind of even. You know what I mean? Tip landed the better shots. It was just about the amount of activity. And then, of course, the third round, Lobos won or whatever. But bro, that was a solid performance. Ain't nobody gonna talk no trash to you, big dog.
Okay.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna talk trash to you. But look, I'm gonna give you a tip though. Feint him more instead of throwing punches. Feint him, step around him, and then touch him. Feint him, step around him, and then touch him. When you got that much more like you had on old boy, you got to use that to your advantage. Feint him, step around him, and then touch him. You feel me?
That's what I think. That's what I did at the beginning. That's how I got him on that angle when I started throwing the brick.
Yeah. Like I said, you just threw a lot of punches.
Yeah.
Look great, man. Look great. But yeah, man, good. I'm gonna get off now. All right, man. My man gotta go to school tomorrow. They talking trash to me, man. It's 1:00 in the morning. I'm gonna holler at y'all. All right.
No doubt. Appreciate you,
All
Coach.
right. Hey, but good job, Tip. All right.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow morning on TBV you might have a lot of love, man. Like I think El Lobo might be, he might be the one in trouble now.
Yeah,
People gonna be calling for that rematch.
Vega asked for the link.
Vega now, shit, man. We pushing 5 hours, man. We about to cut this shit short soon, man.
Bro, that moment when he was on the ropes, I wanted to land. I tried to throw an uppercut that was so mean because, bro, oh my God, he would have been gone. He would have been gone.
You tried to punch through him.
He would, bro. If I would have punched through like I was supposed to, he would have been gone.
Yeah, he was sitting on the rope, man. You should have punched him out the ring.
he said he's making that fuck.
I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be a standing 8. He didn't give him a standing 8.
Vega, you could jump on. Hold on. Oh man, hold on. I was about to freaking go. Cut the show short, man. Well, can I say short? It's 5 hours. We put you 5 hours, bro.
Nah, you cooking, man.
Whew. Yeah, man. These late night shows be doing it, man. We be cooking it up, bro.
Vega versus Justin. Who do y'all think wins against Vega and Justin?
That's a good ass fight.
That's a good ass fucking fight. Why don't we ask him? Hold on.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Vega got that punch, though. He be punching.
Somebody said, "Nah, come on, Johnny, do another hour." Y'all crazy, bro. These motherfuckers is crazy, bro. We do 6. Well, damn. What was it? The other day we did a 6 hour and almost a 6.5 hour show, bro. So almost 3 in the morning. Coach Bermudez just texted me, said, "Keep Norman on." He off, bro. Oh Lord, he want round 2. Hold on.
And then like yo, the amateur rules of fucking clinching is different, bro. I was in that bitch clinching like it was a pro fight. Ref was giving me warnings and shit. I was like, what the fuck? Because he would like be in positions where he would initiate the clinch, right? But I would
Yeah.
just tie him up, and you know what I'm saying? Like I would have his arm locked in, and I would still be working my free hand. But the ref was like, "You got his arm. You got his arm." I was like, "I know I got his fucking arm. Just break the shit." I'm still
Oh,
gonna
he
work my
wanted
free hand.
you. Oh, he wanted you to break it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
like, but every time he did it, it was like my back was to the rope, and I'm not gonna let him get, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying, break free and then like try to get off. No, I'm gonna tie you up, and then like if we turn around now, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be different.
Word.
Well,
Nah, man, that was a good fight, bro.
I'm looking forward to seeing what the community says tomorrow about a
Yeah,
potential
tomorrow's
rematch
gonna be an
because
interesting show, bro.
tomorrow will be interesting, man. Because they didn't do right. Like I asked you earlier, they didn't do a show earlier. But what's that? Don't over marinate. Nah, man. The coach jumped off. He's got family commitments, bro. He said it was 1:00 in the morning. He ain't coming back on here to argue. They're gonna have to continue that shit on Tuesday. They can do it on Tuesday night show. You know who we got Tuesday on? We got Jahan Ingram, bro.
Ingram, where he at? Where he been at?
He just won. He just won in June. He
I
knocked
thought
out.
I saw something where he signed with Misfits.
We're gonna find out. 7-0, 5 knockouts. He will be in the building on Tuesday. And then we can get these guys. These guys are not stopping, bro. These guys. This guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys ain't stopping, but that shit was crazy though. That was a nice back and forth, bro. They were going at it. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. The views were going
The
crazy.
coach
Chat was going.
Bermudez.
Yeah, you know.
Hey,
Again,
they
don't
just
put that shit out. What's up?
they just getting the fight marinated, yo. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, I do see something in the future. Obviously, makeable fight as well, right? They both fight on the top rank. You know, but you know, there's a big fight ahead, November 22nd. We gotta pay attention to that one. You know,
I'm
that's
gonna
the
keep
one.
I'm gonna keep my hate on the side. I'm gonna wait till after the Haney fight.
What hate?
Yo, man. Oh, the
Before
low.
I start hating on Rohan.
Yo, that card is shaping up to be one of the best cards, man, in boxing. Holy crap.
Man, it's crazy.
That's the only big card left this year, ain't it?
Ryan, I'm glad. Well, that's the.
We still don't know what the Canelo and Crawford undercard looks like.
Oh damn, I forgot about that.
That's crazy that we don't know that. We're already in the beginning of August. This fight is what, 5 weeks away? Less than 5 weeks away now, right?
You know what's weird about all that is like it's UFC that's running it, and UFC is supposed to be known as putting on these big events and the best versus the best. It's like, bro, we don't even have a freaking bout sheet. Like, we got one fight.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
What the flip is going on?
And we're about 5 weeks away, which is pretty crazy. But Ryan, one thing I wanted to ask you, I'm glad that you're on here. What's up with your guy, bro? Did you see the rumor potential fight for Beterbiev next?
I did. Najee Lopez.
No,
and like my first thing was I wanted to just text Ness and say, look, Najee doing something Benavidez don't even want to do, bro.
Oh shit, that's what
nah, bro.
Oh shit.
I'm scared for Najee, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm scared for him too, but at least he got the Konas, bro. Like freaking Benavidez don't even say Beterbiev name, like.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
So what is that gonna be? That's gonna be on Pro Box?
No, that's supposed to be on that same card.
On that November 22nd card, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That card gonna be crazy.
I thought Turkey was done with both of them. I thought he was done with both of them.
Who?
Turkey.
Beterbiev and Bivol, you talking about?
Yeah. Well,
nah, he just want to see good fights, I think.
Yeah.
I think he just want to see good fights.
I mean, but the Najee one was out of left field, bro. That shocked the shit out of me, bro. I'm gonna find out for sure this week because I'm actually going to Pro Box this week. I'm gonna hit up the gym for a few hours and want to see if I can get some footage and check out some of the fighters that are fighting on the 15th. Pro Box is back in Florida, Atlantic City on the
I
15th.
would have rather preferred to have seen my boy Anthony Sims and Najee, bro.
Bro.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good fight. Yeah.
Bro. Speaking of Sims, I haven't had him here for the longest, bro. I gotta
They could
get
do
him
that
back
on
on
Pro
here.
Box.
Yeah, I
Anthony
gotta get
Sims
him
and
back on.
Najee for sure.
I love having him on the panel. I love having him here because he talk that shit.
Yeah, he does talk. Him and Ernesto Mercado, those guys could talk, man.
I had Tito on Thursday, man. That's always a good one. Yeah, no, that's always a good. I gotta get Sims back on. I'm glad you reminded me of that, Tip. I gotta get Sims back on, man.
That's my guy.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's great, man.
So like,
Yeah.
if Najee took this fight and won, is he like in the conversation for titles? Like if he beats Beterbiev, because I mean that'd be probably the best win.
Of course, he'd have
outside
to
of
be in
Bivol.
the conversation.
Yeah. So I mean, I get the risk, man. But shit.
But my thing is, are we looking at another Jared Anderson and Martin Bacoli?
Right. Yeah, is it too soon?
That's my only concern. But again, if the fighters want to scrap, bro, if they think it ain't too soon, then who are we?
Right. Yo, go ahead.
Do it.
I'm all for that shit. I love that shit. When I see that gladiator shit, man, go do that for real.
That gladiator shit. Somebody's saying, y'all nasty word, Keenan. Bro, he said, rest in peace, Najee Lopez with the tombstone. Yo, Najee, my guy, bro. We can't do that, Keenan, bro. He my guy.
If he beat Beterbiev, man, we got to look at Benavidez like, yo, you might have to fight Najee, bro. Like, you might have to fight him next.
Let's
get Bivol.
Hell yeah, let's get it. I forgot to ask Coach about that shit, man, because Coach is tight with what he thought about that. Fuck, I forgot to ask Senior about that. Shout out to Najee, though. I spent.
Yeah, he knows him, man.
I saw him in Atlanta when I went to Brian Norman Jr.'s camp. He was there. They sparred. They actually sparred. I saw some of them. I suppose saw them spar together.
Weight difference.
Mm-hmm. That was good too. That's all I'm gonna say. It was good. But I forgot to ask Coach that shit, man. Fuck.
Nah, it's gonna be a good ass card, man. I can't wait. Yeah.
November 22nd.
And it's gonna be free
enough, bro. It's free, right? If you got a subscription to the Zone, it's free.
The Zone, yeah.
It's gonna be an epic card. We can't stop talking about the co-main event, right? Because the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight is what everybody's talking about. I said, what did I say earlier? I was like, damn, can we go 1 week in August without talking about that fight?
Yeah, that fight kicked it off. That fight kind of kicked off that whole card. Like, it started with that fight.
Yeah.
Then we just keep getting champs added on. We got Abdullah Mason fighting for his first title. Then, you got Bam Rodriguez getting announced while he about to fight the same week. Yo.
Puma. Martinez,
crazy.
right? Yep. That's how Turkey do, bro. That's how Turkey do. Walks in the normal spot. Y'all crazy, man. But yeah, man, I'm about to wrap this shit up, man, because we've been here almost 5 hours, man. 4 more minutes will be 5 hours, yo. We cooking,
That's
bro.
crazy, man.
What?
Vegas said, wow, the disrespect.
Oh, man. Damn. See, now you're going to make me feel bad, bro. Lord have mercy. Are we going to be here another hour?
Let's cook, Vegas.
Good morning. It's 1 a.m.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you're still up, but I know why you're up, because you're off.
Yeah, I thought John's about to get off, so I jumped on the link as soon as I felt like the show was going to end.
That's nasty work.
Yeah, man. Yo, Vega, how do you feel about Justin Yancey outside looking for you, bro?
He's not looking for me. Who told you that?
Hey,
that's word on the street.
Word on the street.
That's what the announcers said. I mean, me and Yancey talked. If he wanted to fight me, he'd tell me.
Oh,
okay.
You should say that on the show. You should say that on the show.
Yancey's my boy, man. We cool. I mean, shit. Who knows what can happen? Listen, I'm the hottest name out, bro. I didn't even fight, and everybody got my name in their mouth, man. It reminds me back in high school when I walked the fucking, hallway and all the girls see me. So,
Oh
shout out
Lord.
to all the little mamas out there. But yeah, they want me to fight people down from 122 pounds up to heavyweight, man. It's just
What
different
what
around
what
here.
division do you fight at? What's your division? What's your comfortable weight?
What's my division? My comfortable weight. So the weight I should be fighting at is about 154. That's where I should be at. I fought the one fight I had, I fought at 168, and it was just a weight situation, so because I wanted to fight at 160. But the dudes was coming down from the high 190s. I was heavy too, so I didn't mind. And then then we had the we had Ness's Bay situation. So he that fight would have been at 68,
Oh damn,
and
I forgot about 2K Bay.
yeah,
Oh shit.
2K Bay. How did you
you
forget?
know, Forbes is like a 75 pounder. I was gonna fight. I said okay to that replacement, but
Nah, Forbes too
that
big for you, bro. He's too
I
big
mean,
for you.
I mean, bro, that's what they want. They want to see me
Yeah,
fight
nah,
guys
don't
that are
don't
a
don't take
foot
that, bro.
taller,
Don't nah, that's a
30
big
pounds
dude, bro.
heavier. It don't matter. Listen, man, but I'm not afraid of nobody, man. I spar big guys. I don't have guys my size in my gym. I have to
Yeah, but
spar bigger dudes.
these ain't the pros, bro. We just fight amateurs. That
Right. So
motherfucker.
it's not that big of a deal. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like to get me to fight, it's gotta be it has to entice me. I don't want to fucking like what Ted just went through. It's like kind of annoying to go through a promotion and be one sided. So when my opponent switched and there was another person I didn't talk, that shit just took me all out the loop. And I was like, bro, this money to spend just ain't worth it to me no more. So that's why that I end up fighting because it was just like another person. Like the motivation was the name. It's not about fighting to me. It's the event. The interviews, the back and forth. Like I ain't saying we gotta talk shit every day, but damn, fucking one sided. That shit it gets stale. And I'm a 36-year-old man with kids. Like nah.
You gotta
It's
find that
got to be
itch.
something. It's got to be something to excite me. Forbes doesn't excite me. No disrespect. He could take it as disrespect. I would too, but I'm not him and he ain't me. So Forbes is not on my radar at all. He can say my name 50 times. He could call me a bitch. Like that shit don't mean nothing to me. Those are just words. Yeah, Yancey's really good for sure. That's he's a person that's been boxing for since college. Um, and he has aspirations to go pro. That's really interesting. That's something that I could get up for sure. But yeah, I mean, I would like to campaign at 54. But shout out to you, Tip. You did well that first round. But I don't know if you're aware it's a three round fight. So yeah,
He blew his load.
it's
You
like
say he blew
if
his
you
load the first round.
say it again.
You're trying to say he blew his load the first round?
I mean, it was obvious. I texted him too. I said, "Bro, like you gave too much. Like, listen, he had it won, and he still tried to knock the dude out. And it's like, bro, you're not gonna like. I mean, knockouts are cool for sure, but if it ain't there, it ain't there. Like,
Bro, but
if
you know
you
it's
know you
crazy.
got,
Like I didn't
mm,
expect to go in there and like actually do that to him in the first round. Like I thought I was going like, okay, I'm gonna warm up. I'm gonna test it out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna fill out in the first round. I hit that motherfucker one time. He backed up. I was like, oh shit. I was like, hold on. I was like, hold on. I was like,
no,
this what
there's
you
definitely an
doing?
obvious strength difference.
But he a slow starter though. That was his
Yeah,
last play was like that too.
yeah, yeah. And
But you
that's and
had to
yo,
know he was gonna bring an avalanche like that.
I,
He
I I
literally,
did no,
that's
I
his
did
game.
Vega, I did, and that's why like so at the end of the first round, I said, "Fuck, dog." I felt myself breathe. I said, "Son," I was like, I gotta win this third round, bro. I said that I gotta win this third round, and that's was right. When if you listen to the commentary, he was like, "Man, I think Tip just gonna take off on this in the second round, bro. If you see me, I come out, I ain't even punching. I'm just pawing. I'm gonna let him work a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And when he comes in, I'm gonna just catch him. But I feel like
it was a good fight.
If we was in a pro setting, I feel like I would have won, bro. I felt like I would have won because I just threw the more eye-catching shots, bro. I threw the more effective punches.
I thought it was interesting that one of the judges scored the first round 10-8 and the third round 10-8. And I was like, God damn. Yes, he must have some 10-7, 10-6 rounds too. The hell?
How are those judges? By the way, I'm asking, how are those judges decided?
I'm not even sure.
It's just USA boxing.
You had to ask Malcolm. I don't know if Malcolm's still.
They assign judges, is what you're saying.
If Malcolm is still in the chat, he could tell you. I don't know how.
Yeah, like the commission, they'll probably ask for who wants to volunteer. Malcolm, he's in USA boxing, so he puts in something to say, hey, I would like to work this event. And then the local commission probably has to approve it. That's what I'm assuming. I've only been to one meeting, but the commission over here is fucking trash. So they're not as welcoming as these other commissions seem to be.
For real. These UK dudes always in the chat hating, man.
Ooh.
UK
Timboski, bro. Timboski, bro.
He's in the chat?
Shut up.
Yeah, heavy bag Dutch.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, I didn't know that was him.
Timboski.
And
heavy bag
Shout out Timbo.
I call the two main bouts had Duarte winning by decision and Tip getting smoked by Lobo. Timboski! What up, fam? What up, fam? I didn't know that was his screen name, yo.
Yeah, he got like 7 different names.
I was about to say, I've never seen that. Oh, who dropped the nuke? Somebody said somebody dropped a nuke. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Or coach just talking shit about other coach.
Oh, hold on. CJ Rich, $5. Broke my heart to find out Johnny got an old school Steve Harvey hairline. Fake ass a $3 bill. You crazy? My shit is legit. You be hating, bro. These dudes be hating.
Nah, bro, you're the Puerto Rican Robert Garcia, man. Shout out to you.
Why you say that?
Y'all look alike.
Really? Damn, he must be a good looking guy.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying with the salt and pepper hair.
He must be a good looking guy then if you compare me to him. I mean, shit. That's what I'm talking about. Hell no, bro. These dudes be hating.
If Robert's your type, that's your type.
This hairline is the best in boxing podcast for my age. Pound for pound. Oh, Hector
that was real
Bermudez.
specific.
This is the nuke. Hector Bermudez, coach with the $5. I'm a strategist, orchestrating game plan after game plan and being victorious while he remained a cheerleader, rallying support for his one fighter. Wow.
Yeah, so he's a coach. He's a strategist, and he's a doctor. Ooh. I heard he's got to play doctor or something.
What's up?
I said no. I'm saying he's a coach. He's a strategist. I remember he said he's like a therapist, and I hear he's a doctor. He had to get off because one of his fighters was sick.
He's apparently a doctor, bro. Yep. His fighters was feeling a little bit sick. The chat was asking for you guys to for a round 2, but we never got that. But hopefully, I don't know, Tuesday.
There's still time. There's still time.
No, there ain't time, Vega. We'll be here for another 2 hours, bro. Like, yo, this is literally over 5 hours, and we're still on, bro.
He said Tip and Lobo are looking like billy goats before they touch gloves. Yeah, nah, bro. He fucking
yeah, what the hell was that?
So when we went to the center of the ring, right, we were staring each other down, and then he stepped forward. I was like, what the fuck? So I just put my head out there. I was like, nah, bro. And he tried to muscle me back, but I was like, nope. Yeah, nah, that was hilarious. Then
what did the referee say?
We didn't touch gloves, so the ref was like, hey, come back. I was like, all right.
Yo, you saw Two-Tone caking on live? That was the best part of the broadcast, if you ask me.
Bro,
he was like, yo, we live?
What was that? Say that again?
He had like a shorty beside him he was talking to. And I guess he didn't know the camera was on him. Yeah.
Who was that? Yeah, I saw somebody next to. Who was that? That was a shorty. That was a shorty tip.
I think he brought her. I think he brought her from Chicago. He had like Tone had 2 joints with him. Tone had 2 with him.
It's
two-tone, man. It's two-tone.
Two-tone, bro. Timbosi said he loved you, Tip, just like a little play cousin. That's the fight we never got to see, bro.
Yeah. So Ness walked away from the table, right? And Two-Tone took his headset off and was caking up, had his hand on the inner thigh, you know.
What? I didn't see I wasn't watching it like that.
Staring at the girl into her eyes, have her smiling and giggling, and then he goes, "Oh, we live? We live? Oh,
Yeah. He got caught. Yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta see that. Was that in the beginning?
Nah, that's towards the end.
Oh man,
I want to say it was probably after Tip's fight. Probably.
I got a clip of
Okay,
it.
okay. So all right, I'll check it out then. Somebody say he had the yams. Tuzo had the yams. That's funny.
Yeah, they were saying that he had like he could have had 3 girls come through or some shit like that. Whatever.
Somebody said it was halfway through. You sure it was at the end?
I mean, I got a clip, so
it was before.
Maybe it was at halfway. Oh, it was before. Maybe
Alberto said it was before Tip's fight. Okay, I want to check that.
Oh shit! They came out with a new season of King of the Hill, bro.
Bro, nobody watches that.
2025. What the fuck,
bro?
Oh Lord, look at this! I can't even lie. Two-Tone had them yams on deck. She had a fat coochie.
Damn,
what's
wrong
with
y'all?
That's insane. Like that's
what's wrong with y'all, man? That's my man.
That's
What?
the part you. Nah, that's the part you eyeing out of the whole shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just looking at her box the entire time, bro.
That's crazy work, bro.
Nah, that ring girl was out of control. She looked like a nice girl, but yo.
Which one, bro? The one with the shorts?
Blue hair. With the blue hair.
Yeah.
But she looked like a nice girl. She looked like she probably was, she chug a beer with you.
I did
Oh,
see
for sure.
I did see somebody with blue hair. Yeah, during one of the fights came out with the ring car girls.
Now it's funny because my boy messaged me, right? He was looking at the fight and he was like, "Man, I just want to know who this is." And I was like, "What's he talking about?" He took a screenshot of the other ring car girl. I was like, "Oh shit."
Who, the blonde?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she get the okay. Look like she get the okay.
Damn, these dudes are bad, man.
You didn't see the clip? You didn't see the clip, Johnny? I sent it to you.
Oh no, you probably just sent it to me now, right? I got to check that out. All right,
man, put it on, man. Put it up. Like Coach, listen, I'm gonna start doing what Coach Bermudez do. I'm gonna bully you to do things, bro.
You ain't bullying shit. You ain't bullying shit. Let me
put it up. The people want to see it, man. That's what.
Oh yeah, we not getting flagged for that.
No. I just gotta. I'll put it up. Hold on.
Oh man, Two-Tone in action.
Hold on, I'm looking at. I gotta see it first.
Yo, what up, Chat?
Hold on. Let me share my screen here. Figure this shit out.
I got another one. The one that he's rubbing the thigh. If you want that one.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta save it. Bama Bo sent that one, man. Yo, Bo's the worst. That one's probably better to play first. Hold on.
Yeah, see it.
Oh man, who else was out there? Tip.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
There wasn't really anybody out there, but the fighters.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, we see that. We see it.
Yo, oh shit, we like. Yo, what up, Chat? What up, Chat?
Yeah, but he ain't do anything. What? He didn't do anything.
You would have to pull it back a bit for sure. He was definitely, he was doing his thing.
That's a clip he sent me though. Send me the one where that's hilarious.
Oh shit, we live? Had a torta. He don't have a torta.
I think he said it to me. Hold on, he said it to me now. Hold on.
That's offensive, right?
Which one is this? Is the one, Vega, you just sent me?
Yeah, that one's it's short, but it's like
oh shit. All right. Fuck, hold on, let
Bro, his commentary during my fight was fucking hilarious, bro.
That motherfucker had you winning 3-0, basically, if I remember correctly. See, I was like Johnny. I was out to eat with my girl, and my girl knew Border War was on. And I said, man, I'm not gonna watch it at the dinner table. Come on, man. Shit, we were done eating. I pulled my phone out.
I was putting it on in spurts where we were at, and my wife was looking at me like, "What are you doing?" Like,
nothing.
We good. I'm like, we good. Well, I gotta.
Tortas need love too. I don't even eat tortas. That's a Mexican thing.
We'll choose this one. I guess this is it, right? Let me know.
Yo, get my
Hey, you
text
guys
out
see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see that. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
That's when he was cooking.
Ooh, Lord.
Look at that. Look how locked in he is.
He is locked in. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
No court pressure, yo.
He had a light skin joint and a dark skin joint. Nigga tone different, man.
You know that's when you that's him letting her know, like, yo, it's going down tonight.
Oh shit, man.
Shout out Tone, man. I wanna hang out with Tone.
Same here, man. Oh man, Tone is he said somebody said Tone was late. Nah, man. So he went with 2 chicks, you said, Tip?
Yeah, Tone had 2 out there.
Yeah, one for each night, eh?
Yeah.
So what would you say?
Tone. Know how to play it, bro.
And
what
was
fight
they
do you think had the people most live there at Border Wars?
That's what I think that's what Tip said. And what they were drinking too, right? Because I saw him drinking out of a red cup. What were they drinking?
I'm not even sure.
Was he twisted at nighttime when you guys hooked up at that other spot?
Nah, he wasn't cooked like he was before, but nah, he was lit. He was lit. He was definitely lit.
He said he wasn't cooked. Oh man, because I saw him drinking something while the
You can
fight
see
was
it
going
in his eyes. You know, he feeling it.
I said, I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Damn, matter of fact, Tone was drinking during the broadcast.
Who?
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you. When I tuned in, there were a couple of times where they would, where they showed him and Ness, and he was drinking out of a red cup, something.
Yeah, I think Ness had the Red Bull. Ness had the Red Bull.
Ness was drinking.
And, Ness had the Red Bull.
Coaching.
Yo, round one, you got to get Ness, bro. Round one, got to get Ness.
Because when I went over to Ness had a Red Bull. He had Red Bulls in the cooler.
Yeah, round one, got to get on Ness head top, bro.
Yeah, I
can't be drinking Red Bulls with his old ass too, yo. Fucking dude.
Fucking Red Bulls.
Nah, Ness was hilarious. Look the right. Look the right. Killing it.
Hey, yo, he was landing the right too.
I mean, he said to like three different people though.
That was Miles, right? Wasn't that Miles' fight?
Yeah, it was Miles.
He said no, but he said it for who else? Bobo 2, Hensley Bobo.
Bro, I was telling Malcolm, bro, I was like, I'm surprised you did not stop that fight. I thought he should have stopped it. Malcolm was like, nah. He was like, I seen he was still in it. I let him go. I was like, all right.
Nah, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, they want to see bodies, bro. There should have been a few stoppages.
Yeah, and
that's another thing. Like, as the fights was going on, I was like, oh, they not stopping fights. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to fight. I'm gonna have to fight tonight.
And then he went out there and tried to get a stoppage. Make that shit make sense.
Right. Exactly. Like they ain't stopping fights, but you trying to get a stoppage. Oh, that's funny, man. That is
man. But Tip, I mean, I think you lost, but you did well. Ain't nothing to be like hold your head down about. It's just
man,
you just better conditioning. That's it. That's literally it. That's it. Better conditioning, you win.
I told y'all, man, 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks.
That's not true, bro.
Nah, literally, bro. I sparred Thursday. Then I sparred Friday against Jalil. Then I sparred Wednesday before the fight. Those are the only days I sparred. Like, and then like I had like one sparring session like before that, but
You
Yeah,
see, so I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong when I was expressing my concern about your dedication to training. Was I
So
wrong?
Lobo's spy was 100% correct.
Nah. I'll tell you like this. Had I not, because I could have finished the fight stronger. It's just what I did. It like I was really like throwing bombs like towards the end of the round, and that shit just like it just took too much. It took way too much energy. Like I could
Come
have,
out at the end of
I
round
could
one,
have,
right?
yeah, I could have went into the
Yeah.
second fight stronger, but it was just like the amount of exertion that I threw into those punches. Like I wanted to hurt him, and that's the reason why I did that. But I could have looked way stronger in the second, and then had that shit looking like the first.
Yeah, I didn't think round 3 was close. I don't know why you felt that you won round 3. I didn't think it was close. I thought Lobo clearly won that round. I thought round 2 was the close one.
I don't know. I felt like I was winning round 3.
Nah, bro, he was holding he was holding on for dear life, like
No, bro,
excessively.
he was tying up. He was tying. I didn't initiate any clinch. He tied up in every clinch. Like that's why you see if you watch it, bro, I'm always standing over top of him. I'm always like he's literally like it's one of those situations where it's like, all right, if he's getting low, then I got to put my body weight on top of him and have him take a knee.
Yo,
like one of those.
I watched OC Forbes with commentary. I'm like, damn, Forbes might have edged that, man. I put the volume down, man. I mean, I had OC winning with comment. Man, I took the commentary off. Man, Forbes won that clearly. So I'm telling you, man, you got to watch fights without commentary, bro. And then y'all see Kenneth Sims was the clear winner.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I know I heard you say that earlier. He said Tib be real mad funny. On one hand, the nigga said I'll be making excuses. And on the other hand, he said he stays making excuses. You can't make this shit up.
Man. What are you talking about?
Shots fired. He said that you be talking about him making excuses, meanwhile you making excuses. That's what he said.
Bro, what excuse I make?
Saying that you didn't train properly. I guess that's what he's talking about.
Bro, I said, I literally, Johnny, I told them 2 weeks. I said that. I said that on the show.
Weeks.
I said 2 weeks. Yeah. Ain't no excuse. That's about 2 weeks.
Y'all need to fight. That's what y'all
it's not like that 2 weeks wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you seen the first round? I just blew the gasket in that. Like,
that was the problem.
I just blew the full gasket. Yeah, I just blew the full gasket.
Is why the 2 weeks wasn't
road
enough.
work, bro. Gotta jog every day.
No. I put in mad miles. Like I put in mad miles. Like
Roger that was good. He said Vegas smoking some shit talking about Sims 1.
Damn, man. Well, shit. I need more of that.
I don't know. I mean, I was okay with the decision, I guess. And Ryan brought up a good point. You know, we live in a day and age where people want to see 3-pointers. They want to see home runs. Yeah, absolutely. So I think that was spot on, and that's the reason why.
Wait. So you think so with that analogy, you think going for home runs is better for the actual game, like for actual game,
Nope.
just home runs? Is
Did not
that
say that.
good for it?
Nope.
Right,
That's
but I'm
why I don't
saying
watch
that's the
baseball no more.
analogy. He
I
said people
mean,
don't
if
wanna
you
see
got a team
singles.
that can hit home runs, you could be down 5-0 and still win. Because you know you got the bats,
How
bro.
many times does that happen? Do you watch baseball? So guys,
And the LA Dodgers got a whole fucking batting lineup that can hit out the yard, and they always do that.
But they
in
don't
every
hit
game.
5 home runs straight to come back. No, it takes singles, doubles. People
Yeah,
remember
but
the
I'm
home
saying
runs,
is they
but
got
it's the
bats,
singles,
Vega.
the bunts, the sacrifices.
Yeah,
that
they
set
got
it
bats
up.
though. Would you rather have bats than have a bunch of double guys? I'm taking the home run guy.
If you can hit doubles, you can hit home runs. That's the way it works. People that hit doubles, that's power.
Yeah. But like I'm asking you as a GM, would you rather have a single guy or a home run guy?
I'd rather have a guy that hits 320 than a guy that hits 240.
That's
Bro,
the question.
all right. You're not a GM because you're not thinking about money either. Home run guys bring people to the stadium, bro. Nobody's coming to see singles.
You're right. You're right. Ain't
Oh,
nobody catch.
so
Ain't nobody.
basically you're saying is, yo, fuck the skills. If we bring money, we got to make sure when you score fights, you say, well, this guy's the money guy, so I have him winning. Is that what we're discussing right now?
Why do you think the Yankees bring fans?
I was just gonna say that the Yanks. Shit, my Blue
What do you
Jays
mean?
they always got bats, bro. We always got bats up here.
Derek Jeter wasn't a home run hitter. What I got to do with anything?
He was a good defensive player. He was probably more known as a
Absolutely
good
not.
shortstop than he was a
He wasn't.
batting.
Actually, he wasn't. They just was giving him gold gloves out of popularity. If you want to be honest,
Yo,
you got to
this
watch the
guy,
games.
this
He
guy,
wasn't.
what?
Oh, bro, no, he
Derek
was
Jeter was not a good
20.
defensive
Oh,
player.
yeah, 20
Wow.
Oh,
errors,
there's
20 errors a
highlights of
game.
him catching shit in the fucking hole and jumping up in
Right.
the air and
And
throwing
let
it.
me guess,
No,
Ken Griffey
listen.
wasn't a good outfielder either, I
Who
guess.
the fuck did Ken Griffey have 20 errors like Derek Jeter did? 20, 25 errors?
Does he have as many chances? I mean, there's gonna hit more balls to shortstop than they are to center
All
field.
I'm saying is, bro, Ray Ordonez was a way better shortstop than Derek Jeter.
He was. I get what you're saying. I knew exactly where he was going with it. He's more flashy. Ray Ordonez was super flashy. I get it. And he was a gold glover as
Derek
well.
Jeter was flashy. Incorrect. Ray Ordonez made everything look fucking
Ray Ordonez
easy.
used to do the diving plays,
Bro,
all of that
that's
crap.
what you remember. But I watched him. The motherfucker made everything look routine when it needed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the man had 8 errors in one season. True efficiency, true gold glove shit.
Again,
Derek Jeter could never do
your
that.
argument. I'm not disagreeing with your argument that Ray Ordonez was not a Gold Glove caliber player. He was, but so was Jeter. They just did it differently.
Well, no, he was more popular because his popularity contest, like y'all are saying, and that's wrong. Instead of we just accept things like that and saying that's incorrect. It's about who's the best, not who puts the most asses in seats. But you know what? When you give people accolades, you give them the opportunity to become a moneymaker because that's what people start to look at. Well, they like to see shiny stuff, right? Silver sluggers. How many you have? Oh, I want to see that guy. He's accomplished because that's what people like to see accomplished people.
Let me ask you a question, and this will tell me all I need to know. You're a Met fan, correct?
That is correct.
There you go. That's all I needed to know because I used to have these same debates with my people that were Met fans because they used to hate on the Yankees and they hated on Jeter, bro.
I don't hate Jeter. I'm not saying Jeter wasn't a good shortstop.
Right.
I don't think he.
I
I think he was given gold gloves.
Like a lot of Met fans have that same energy, that same narrative that Jeter wasn't as good as people claim that Jeter was.
Absolutely. It's the truth. It's the truth.
That's a Met fan argument, though.
No, listen, if you want to talk postseason, he's one of the greatest postseason players we've ever seen.
He's clutch, man.
Absolutely. Exactly. I can't deny that. But as a shortstop, fielding shortstop, super overrated. Yeah, he used to make the fucking back leg fucking, jumping in the air. He's athletic. Sure, absolutely. Doesn't make him a great shortstop because he can make cool plays. I mean, bro, the white dude that wins the slam dunk contest fucking does cool dunks. That make him a good basketball player. Fuck out of here.
Does he play in the NBA team? Like, we can't even compare that, bro. You're comparing apples and oranges now.
I mean, he actually, well, no, they only bring him up for the slam dunk. I'm just saying, doing flashy
Dude don't
stuff
even play on the
good.
team.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like, Derek Jeter's
doing
the
flashy
captain.
shit
He's the capo.
doesn't make you fucking a great
He's
fielder.
Mr. October, dog. He's Mr. October.
Actually, he's actually Mr. November too.
Jason Richardson was a great dunker and a very good basketball player. But him dunking, great in the dunk contest didn't make him a great fucking basketball player in the NBA.
Damn, that's
I'd
crazy.
be comparing the dunk contest.
Who was the guy he's talking about? Mac McClung? Mac McClung, right?
Yeah. McClung,
guy he's talking about.
Great
Dude
dunker.
who can't even tie Derek Jeter's shoe,
dunker.
which is crazy, bro. That dude ain't never played an NBA game.
But you should have never brought that Jeter up because they cooking your ass.
I don't give a fuck.
Jeter was clutch. That's
Derek
wrong.
Jeter is extremely overrated when it comes to fielding.
Come on, bro.
He could make every play. He wasn't consistent.
Hey, he was consistent enough to win all them chips. That's all that matters.
I'm talking about fielding. Nah, listen. Like I said, postseason, he's one of the greatest players you've ever seen.
Because you know what he did?
It's undeniable.
Everybody had them number 2 jerseys up. He sold tickets, fucking stadiums.
Alex Rodriguez is a better
then he brought the
than
champs home.
Yeah,
he brought him home. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Alex is better. I like Alex better.
But because of the popularity, he had he wasn't going to take back. He wasn't going to take shortstop.
But then Alex popped dirty.
Absolutely, shit. They always on roids. Everybody know that.
I mean, Derek Jeter wasn't. I don't think he popped dirty.
I mean, just because you ain't pop don't mean you never did it, bro. Everyone was doing that shit.
Here we
Shit.
go. Now Derek
Maradona
Jeter's
was
a
probably on
steroid
steroids.
user. That narrative out there, he never popped, bro.
This
How
is
can
wild.
you say that? If you want to say that, then you can say every single Major League Baseball player could be on steroids.
Absolutely. In that era, everybody's suspect.
Damn.
Even
Ray
Ken
Adonia?
Griffey. Absolutely. Ray probably was. I mean, Alexis Sanchez, a guy that never hit more than like 12 home runs, was the first person to get suspended 80 games. The fuck? It don't matter if you hit home runs or not.
I get it.
And he wasn't bulky. He was
calling
he
everybody
was
drug cheats
he was
now.
a
It's
lean.
wild.
Yeah, bro. All
It's
these
wild,
guys
man.
are pushing the limits.
That's
every
just
single
Matt.
one of
That's just a
your
Matt
favorite
fan hating on a
athletes.
Yankee player, bro. That's all
Yeah,
that
man.
is.
Yeah, the moral of this really the point is fuck the Yankees.
Exactly. Really? Wow. No surprise there. You should have just said that. You should have just led with that.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Shout out to hey, Aaron Judge. People see the home runs, but the dude is hitting isn't he hitting like 320 or 315 probably? I'm sure he is. I haven't really been watching.
this season?
Absolutely.
The
He's
guy's a
actually
great
good right
hitter.
now.
That's
right.
pretty good.
Which
It's
surprises
not
me.
just home runs.
He's 342 right now, which is actually really good.
Jesus, 342 almost fell out. God damn.
Bro, that don't count, bro. That don't
Vega has to
count.
say he's on steroids.
That dude's
Aaron Judge,
like
He's got to be on steroids, Vega.
He's like 6'5". He's like 6'5", 270, bro. That
He's
don't count.
6'7". He's 6'7".
Yeah, he is tall.
270,
Yeah,
bro.
On steroids, bro. He's definitely juiced.
No. Nowadays, baseball it got so spoiled with what the steroid era did. They got a lot of pushback. Even the government got involved. So no, they're
legit.
But I think on it, no, I wouldn't say legit. It's just not that easy. But the players know when the steroids tests are coming. It's like the same schedule every year until someone has until somebody says something basically like, hey, I heard, kind of like that word of mouth. Then they'll hit them with a random, like in the NBA, right? When a guy hits 50, he gets drug tested every time after the game.
Ever since they took steroids out the sports, bro, it ain't been the same.
What do you mean, bro? Baseball? I mean, if you actually watch baseball, it's way better than what it used to be with the pitch clock, with the bat. Yeah, I love the pitch clock. It's amazing. It makes the games way easier to sit through.
It's not the game that I grew up loving, man.
Oh, I love it way more. It's so much better.
I got you.
And we got stolen bases back.
I like that it's not a fucking 4-hour game anymore.
Yeah,
I do appreciate that.
Now it's just 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because
no. The games are under 3 hours.
Really?
No, I don't know. I don't know when that shit started happening, bro. Where the game started going 4 hours long, and I was like, "Damn, these baseball games are
man." Nomar Garcia, kids watching Nomar Garcia Para. That's what it was. Watching that motherfucker
almost
take
as long
30.
as these fucking shows. Baseball now.
Man, Nomar would take
we need to put a pitch clock on Vega.
Each pitch. What you mean, bro? I wasn't going that long on my points. Hey, man. See, look.
I'm messing with you, man.
Stop trying to end the show.
I'm surprised you didn't throw that back at Coach Bermudez, bro.
What up, Nah, man. Coach is my dog, man. I just love you. You know, it's funny. I don't really give him that much of a hard time when on live, man. He's too nice to me. He goes to me. He's like, hey, Vega, let me. He puts things on a tee for me. You know what I mean? So I gotta be nice to him. But when I'm in the chat, nah, man, I'm putting that pressure.
You're his Coco, man. This is a good one by Coach Bermudez, and this is for Tip. I would assume it's not road work.
Yeah, no, I screenshotted it.
Even about him being out of shape, it has to be more efficient with his technique, so he don't panic under pressure, raising his heart rate. Good stuff. Work drills.
Shout out Jim Williams in the chat. True boxing fan. High level eye. Something y'all like.
Who? What are you talking about?
Jay Williams.
You had one person out of like how many chats that agree with you? Okay. Work drills of defense with competition gloves. Tip have to get composed under fire. Damn, I'm freaking.
I mean, yeah, I think at this level, everyone needs to do that. But defense is like number one thing you should be working on. Because I
Yeah.
mean,
It
most
does
at
feel
this
different
level,
using
if
those
you just throw
competition gloves,
straight,
bro.
you'll land.
Those
Mhm.
competition gloves feel way different.
So Jay Williams is the one you're talking about. What's up, Jay? Shout out to you, brother. He said I had Sims winning too. A lot of those punches Duarte threw while Sims was on the rope didn't land. But I think the judges, Kenny's high guard was on point. There wasn't much getting through.
You know what the issue is?
I saw a
The
lot of
issue
uppercuts getting
is
through.
that guy is so strong. He was fucking he was making
He is
Kenny
strong.
punch himself.
He is strong, bro.
Bro, they
He's
need to
very-
test that man, bro. They need to test
Absolutely.
that.
Hey,
Duarte.
that's the
Yo, you guys crazy.
Word. He said,
Everybody on drugs now, bro.
No.
Nobody can be strong.
That dude,
Nobody can hit
that
home
dude
runs.
needs to be drug tested. That
This
dude
is
needs
just-
to be drug
This
tested,
is just
bro.
crazy, bro. Nobody can be strong. Nobody
No,
can be Diesel
he's
no
doing
more.
drugs. No, that dude is visibly doing drugs. He's
Look,
You didn't see the JoJo fight when he fought JoJo?
Sue me, man. Sue
bro,
me, man.
he was
That
punching
dude is
fucking
good.
JoJo's brain
That dude is
out of
doing
his
drugs.
head.
JoJo said to me on here that he thought that dude was on steroids. He was
Wait,
hitting that
but
hard.
you're getting on us for saying he's on steroids.
But he can
When a
say
fighter said the
that
same thing.
because he's a
Okay,
fighter. He's in the
okay, but bro,
you're saying that
if
Jeter
he
was on
said
steroids.
that,
Or you didn't say Jeter
bro,
was on steroids. is what I'm saying.
Ryan Garcia said the same thing, and I'm just echoing it
Bro,
because I believe
Ryan didn't even look like that versus Devin.
Yeah, but I'm
That
I'm talking in general though, Vega, not just Duarte. Like we live in a world where everything. I mean, the topic of conversation the other day in the boxing was what was it? Terrence Crawford is on steroids.
I don't listen to those shows.
I mean, he said he don't listen to those shows.
But look, bro,
Terrence
Duarte.
Crawford juicing. Look at. I'm
Duarte look like
Okay.
the world we live in.
Hold on, I have to go
Listen,
to.
bro.
But I got something after that.
Duarte look like fucking Hogan and what's the other dude, man? The fucking the Ultimate Warrior. Duarte look like Hulk Hogan and the
You
fucking
wildin'.
Ultimate Warrior, bro.
This is
Ultimate Warrior.
They look like the Ultimate.
That dude was
Fucking back
definitely
blowing
juicing.
up, bro. Back is
all I'm
blowing up.
saying
You can
is,
see the
bro,
muscles popping out that
You
bitch.
can
Y'all
say Bud's
fucking
on
terrible, bro.
steroids because how many people you see move up and weight and get more powerful, bro? There's only two people that come to mind: Terrence
Who?
Bud Crawford and Oscar
Manny
Duarte.
Pacquiao.
What
I
about
think
Manny
talking about
Pacquiao?
Oh
Manny
yeah,
Pacquiao.
and Pacquiao. I forgot about
Oh.
Pacquiao. Yeah,
Pacquiao.
absolutely. Pacquiao definitely on that shit.
Oh
Nah,
man,
Pacquiao off, bro. He ain't had a knockout, a vicious one since like
Nah.
Yeah,
'08.
because
he built like
the
Goldberg.
testing got a little bit better, man.
Yeah, Floyd made him test.
They ain't testing Duarte. He's got to be on some kind of testing, bro. If you're another fighter fighting him, you're going to probably
He's
ain't no way,
WBA,
bro.
bro. They don't test WBA. Smart man.
Lord child.
Man, that dude is juicing, bro.
Hey man, we got to see if Rohan's getting tested. We got to see the WBO is doing the
Oh
test,
shit! You starting that narrative, bro? You trying to get Coach on here so I go till 4 o'clock in the morning? Is that what it is?
man. That'd be a record.
That would be a record, but that's
setting
not a
records.
record that we are going to get to tonight because guess what? I am wrapping this bad boy up.
Hey man, New York they say is real tough. So that's probably why Rohan ain't looked that good in his last fight. It wasn't Quentin Randall's style or size. It was the testing. I don't know, man. We're gonna have to.
I see what the fuck he's doing right now. I totally see what he's trying to do here, Ryan. Ryan,
Click the link.
I see what he's trying to do right here. I'm about to
let
boot him up.
Rohan
Did you
go
see
to
why I booted him
Illinois.
up the other day?
Let Rohan fight in Illinois, but he get a second round knockout.
Okay, bye, Vega. Now I had to boo Vega.
Second round.
I'm kidding.
That would've
Nah,
been
for real,
dirty
bro. We
if
about
you
to
really
wrap
did
this
me
up,
like
man. I
that, bro.
appreciate y'all, man. We got
Nah,
it.
for sure.
Yeah,
We got to
man.
get to bed, man. We got to
Peace,
get to bed.
fellas.
Ryan, appreciate you, man. Love
Yeah,
having
man.
you
See y'all
on.
tomorrow.
You're always welcome, Vega. You my guy.
Always a
Tip,
pleasure.
Larry Merchant, Adrian Broner, Van Helsing. I'm gonna keep you posted on what's going on this week. You know what I'm talking about.
All
right, man. There you have it, y'all. Great show tonight. Almost 6 hours. Damn, yo. This is what we do, man. This is what we do, man. Shout out to all of y'all that have been watching from the get-go, man. Great show. If you guys did not catch the part where we had Brian Norman Sr. and Hector Bermudez coaches going at it, make sure y'all check that out, man. It was It was crazy. They were supposed to do a round 2, but shit got Coach Bermudez had some issues with a fighter. Hopefully all is well. Brian Sr. did come back on. I'm sure they'll continue this beef at some point down the road at the Hangout spot here. We will not be doing a show on Monday because we're taking a little bit of a break. Maybe I'll do the Boxing Voice, the evening show. Maybe I'll jump on that for a little while. Salute to y'all. Suckers, watch out. You know the deal. Smash them like buttons on the way out. We got hella likes, hella viewers. Shout out to all of y'all on YouTube and X. Make sure you guys retweet, share the show. Follow me there. Come on over and subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers. We're doing big things. Tuesday night, we will be back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have super lightweight prospect Jahan Ingram. The boogeyman will be in the building. 7 wins, 7-0, 5 via night. He'll be in the building on Tuesday. We're working on some other guests for Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, we'll probably have Lobo and Tip on. Definitely Lobo, so he can talk about his experience winning the main event over Tip, and then more than likely Tip will probably jump on at some point as well. They are trying to, or Tip is trying to lobby for a rematch. I'm sure the Boxing Voice community will probably demand that as well. It's going to be a great show. Make sure y'all check out the Boxing Voice in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, with my man Nestor Gibbs. Will be on. But yeah, man, great show, y'all. Appreciate the love. We did it up 5 hours and 40 minutes, man. We doing big things here at the Hangout spot. Tuesday night, we back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate the love and support. This, as always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot live, and I'll talk to everybody Tuesday. Appreciate all of y'all. Peace.